Yo, yo, what's going on, everybody? We're back. 6 weeks came, went super fast. Hold on, let me do a little audio check on my phone real quick. All right, we are A-OK. How's everybody doing? 40 people in the chat already. God damn. These guys are talking too much. It's because the card got delayed 30 minutes because 2 fights got pulled. They're actually telling us now that it's 30 minutes until the card starts now. Damn. So they're not going to start the card till 3. It was originally going to be 2. But that's what happens because Michael Johnson and Alexander Hernandez got pulled for illegal betting line activity. What's going on, everybody? What's going on? Hold on, I'm getting a little chilly. Let me turn my AC off real quick. Yo, yo. How's everybody doing? Weidman is so retarded. Yeah, I feel like he was given some casual ass takes. It's actually crazy how many like world champions and high level fighters give the most casual takes you've ever heard. Hotel, motel, Holiday Inn type shit. Exactly. Wyatt, my boy, what's going on? What's going on, everybody? Josh Hokett via triple entendre. Exactly. 56 people, 62 people in the chat already, guys. Do me a huge favor. Like the stream down below. We got about 30 minutes until the fight start, guys. We are back. 6 weeks, dusted. First pay-per-view, or not even pay-per-view, numbered card of the Paramount era type shit. Just came here from 10-7 and No Bromo stream. Yeah, I was just in there for a sec. Because I was all set up, and I was like, let me chill for a sec. The fights are going to be delayed like an hour. 6 weeks did go by super fast. True. Did you watch Zuffa Boxing? No, I did not watch Zuffa Boxing. What did you guys think of it? I just saw that Callum Walsh won. Will I show the fights? No. Wyatt got more emotion than Jamal Hill. Let's go. Exactly, dude. Come on now. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? When do you schedule a fight with Petty Punch? I haven't. I think I'm going to let that go. We'll see if it comes back around when it's more worth it, you know? But right now, we're both, you know, small creators. There's nothing in it for us right now. And I'm not going to, I mean, I might just beef for beef's sake, but he's trying to punch up at me because he doesn't get no views. TBH. Miss Crowcop123, thank you for becoming a channel member. Shout out to you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you guys want to become a channel member, we got one members only video every single week. And we got the live streams that I do throughout the week. You get to watch them after they're live. They go behind the members wall. This one, the Fight Companions, they stay live on the channel like forever. But all of my like midweek like chatting and chilling streams, those all get put for the members after I'm not live anymore. So excited for tonight type shit. No Bromo, what's going on? 84 people in the chat. Can we get some likes on the stream, please? And thank you. He was right, though, about the Diaz brothers beef. Be fair, you were wrong there. What do you mean? All I said, I didn't even actually argue with the guy. All I said was that I was questioning if it was actually Nick talking to him. And given the fact that that K girl is kind of running his social media, it made a level of sense to at least question it. He saw my video, saw that it got hella views compared to the shit he put out, and saw that I kind of made him look a tiny bit dumb by asking a question, semi-questioning it as his source, and he freaked out, made an hour-long video about me, talked to me about me on like reels and streams and shit. He just needed content. It's okay if, you know, if people need me for content every once in a while, that's fine. It's the name of the game. I make content about hella other people. Nick doesn't run his social. She does. Hey, bro, can you make your mic a little louder? Oh, yeah, I got you. How's that? How's the mic doing better there? Hold on. Let me turn it up over here. How you guys liking that? Is that better? Is that mic volume better? You are seriously getting motion these days, Wyatt. Good views on vids. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Modestus on the way to light heavyweight gold. Yeah, true. Wyatt, how do you feel about the UFC 326 poster? I thought that shit was dope. I thought the BMF poster was pretty sick. I'm not going to lie. As a hardcore, this is the first event I've paid for type shit. Is the Paramount layout different, like them on screen and stuff? So far, it looks about the same, but we'll see. What's going on, everybody? The promotion and marketing for 324, 325, and Zuffa Boxing has been horrendous. A little bit, yeah. Just remember, you got bigger fish to fry. Yeah, I'm not gonna like. I thought about it for a second. I was like, am I gonna make a response video? And I was like, hell nah. I got better shit to make videos about. Wyatt, what do you think will be the biggest event aside from the White House? That's definitely going to be the biggest event this year as far as star power on the card and big names and all that. I'm going to say the biggest event besides that is going to be... Okay, so I think what happens is you have Ilya and Paddy if Paddy wins tonight, and then you have Conor in his comeback fight. I don't think they're both going to be on the same card. So if McGregor comes back, fuck it, maybe even against Gaethje if Gaethje wins. You never know. But if he comes back, he'll headline an event, and then Paddy versus Ilya will headline a different event. One of them might be the White House, maybe not. But whatever is Conor McGregor's comeback, if it's not on the White House, that'll be the biggest one. Or if it's Paddy versus Ilya, let's say like maybe International Fight Week, like the month after the White House. Maybe they do Pereira and Ciryl Gane as the White House main event for interim heavyweight gold. And then you have Ilya versus Paddy like 3-4 weeks later in June. Or July, I guess. The MSG show in November is always super big. Yeah, the MSG show probably too. Because hear me out. If Alex Pereira fights Ciryl Gane and wins, then they're going to do Aspinall versus Pereira at MSG in November. 101 in chat. We're at 114. Hell yeah. What's up, everybody? How we doing? Hold on. Let me adjust my camera. I'm a little too bright right now. There we go. That's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. All right. Are you Canadian? No, I am from California. Alex Perez versus Charles Johnson. No, that one's still on. The first fight is Denzel Freeman and Joshua Hokett, I'm pretty sure. No. It's Adam Fugit and Ty Miller. That's the first fight. Lakers or Clippers? Lakers, bro. 100%. Lakers, Dodgers, USC Trojans. I don't really care about the Kings or the Ducks. I don't watch hockey like that. When does it start? It's supposed to start. I mean, it was supposed to start at 2, but they had to pull 2 fights. They pulled Michael Johnson versus Alexander Hernandez because of irregular betting line movement. And then they also pulled Cameron Smotherman against Ricky Tercios. Because if you guys saw, Cameron Smotherman was the guy that passed out after making weight yesterday. I like your channel. Great work. Thank you, man. I appreciate that a lot. We've been grinding. You know how it is. Fight Society, who do you got? Waldo or Lewis? I got Derek Lewis, bro. I can't pick against my guy. I don't want 7 title fights on the White House to worsen all the other cards. I don't think they're going to do that. I think they're going to do like 4. I think you'll get like maybe Ilya and Paddy, maybe. Pereira and Ciryl Gane, and then like 2 women's title fights. Like Mackenzie Dern and Wei Lee, or Peter Yan and Marab 3, or Peter Yan and O'Malley. I think they'll do like 3 or 4. I think it's just way too many. You'll ruin the entire year. Unless you're going to have guys turn around fast. Like if you're going to have Volk win on January 31st and then fight again in like April or May to fill one of those pay-per-views, stuff like that. You never know. Do you think Prime GSP takes Prime Khabib? Absolutely. A regular betting line movement, please explain. A bunch of money came in last minute for, I think, Michael Johnson to win via KO. Like a very unreasonable amount of money for someone to put on that. And so they pulled the fight. I guarantee you, after the whole Isaac Dulgarian scandal that happened in the middle of last year, Paramount was like, yo, we're not fucking around with this betting shit. You guys better be on top of it. So even the slightest hint of a regular betting line movement, they'll pull some shit from the card, 100%. Because with the Isaac Dulgarian thing, they called his lawyer or his manager or whatever. They said everything was cool, and then they went and proceeded with the fight anyway. But now, in this new era under Paramount, any little like hint of a legal betting line movement, and they call the fight off. I think Paramount was like, yo, we're really not fucking around here. Hot take, I think McKenzie defeats Zhang by submission. That is a pretty hot take. When I was watching Jandy Roba versus Dern, I was watching it and I was like, damn, neither of these women have shit for Wei Li. Wei Li would beat the shit out of either of them. Damn, there was another betting thing. Yeah, I know. I'm going to have to make a video about it sometime next week. This card has kind of been a disaster. I know, especially for the launch of this new era, considering that I'm pretty sure, like, for example, the Fox debut, was that Cain Velasquez and Junior Dos Santos or some shit like that? So like a heavyweight title fight. And then you got the ESPN era, I think was Dillashaw Cejudo. Was that the first ESPN era card? No, Ngannou versus Cain Velasquez was UFC on ESPN 1 in Phoenix, Arizona. Damn. Yeah, see? Like marquee heavyweight type stuff. And here we just got this, like, this, honestly, I'm not even trying to hate because I do like the cards or the fights that are on this card, but this shit is in shambles. You can't tell me it's not. Do you think Strickland is overrated or underrated? Overrated, 100%. Thoughts on Luke Thomas? He's not, I don't dislike him, but I definitely don't agree with a lot of his takes. I'm sure you can find on meth streams, not sure about VPN. Dude, it's on Paramount Plus. We're in a new era. $12 a month, you can watch it for free. You don't have to buy. Is that where we're at still? So, I mean, unless you're in a different country, I get it. Because, like, for example, Canada still has to pay pay-per-view. The people pay? The people pay pay-per-view. I got Paramount Plus. Yeah, me too. I just paid for it this morning. And I was like, dang, I like this layout. And I'm watching it on Paramount Plus, so I'm going to be exactly right on time. Yeah, 12. Yeah, not watch it for free. That's crazy. That's the way that the UFC has psyoped us, is that we say watch it for free, but really it just means not paying for pay-per-view on top of the monthly subscription. I got $0.99 offer for 2 months. Nice. Paramount app seems way better than ESPN. Yeah, dude, the ESPN app was shit, dude. The amount of times if I watched it on my TV, it would be fine. But if I tried to watch it on my phone, sometimes, like, if I was traveling or I was, like, if I was out with friends and watching the fights on my phone, like there's been a few times I was out for dinner with my family and I was watching the fights on my phone and that shit would crash and kick me off the app like every 10 minutes. People are saying good things about Paramount, which is nice. Making Wyatt read quick here, boys. Yeah, I know. I'm definitely bound to miss some stuff. Watch Landman, good show. Yeah. I'm definitely 100% paying for it. Dom Cruz on the desk. Yeah, Dom Cruz is all right, though. I don't mind him, but Chris Weidman's had some casual-ass takes today. Wyatt, Prime RDA versus Paddy. Dude, low-key Paddy. Still using Stream East in England, not giving Dana a penny. Fair enough, fair enough. But I mean, they did raise the bonuses, but it's crazy. That's still it's not that much money when you consider how much money they make compared to the fighters. I was texting with somebody earlier today and we were talking about how upping those bonuses basically totals to like at the most 15 million for the entire year. But still, they're going to be like, it's still going to be like an 80-20 split in favor of the promotion in terms of revenue, where every other major sport is 50-50. So that's the thing is like, oh yeah, dude, 100K bonuses and 25K for every finish. That's pretty dope. But they should pay a lot more. It should be $250,000 bonuses and like 50K finish bonuses, some shit like that. The bonuses now are 100K for fight of the night, 100K for knockout / submission of the night, like the performance bonuses. And then anybody else that gets a finish but doesn't win one of the 100K awards gets 25K. So there's now, for any fight, there's a $25,000 finish bonus. They get 20 million per card. Okay, actually, let's figure that out, because just for the UFC, doesn't even include Zuffa boxing and all that stuff. Okay. We got $1.1 billion divided by 43 events, 25.5 million per event. And then they have all the like the naming rights sponsors and the Octagon sponsors and the ads. Oh my God, they make so much money. They're probably profiting after expenses and paying everybody. They're probably on like a card like this profiting 40 or 50 million tonight. And then on a fight night, probably a third of that, but still. $25K finish bonus should be 50K, but after that, I'm fine with 100K. But when you consider they were doing 50K back in like 2010, that 50K is worth so much less money now, you know? Give them a break. They've had 6 weeks off. No. We demand more at all times. It's never good enough. Weidman talking about how someone else is annoying. Yeah, I know. What the heck? We got these 3 unks just demonstrating in the cage. Damn, this is really geared towards the casual. They're going to do technique explanations. Wow, I kind of dig it. I'm not going to lie. I get that, Wyatt, but we're talking in addition to contracts, which in theory should be better. Yeah, but Gaethje's been bitching and moaning, saying he's not making any more money. Finish bonuses are crazy, finally. Yeah, but honestly needed. It's funny, though. Remember MMA Guru put a 10K finish bonus or KO bonus on Mario Batista. Everyone threw a fit, like all the UFC people. And then now they're doing finish bonuses. So in theory, it ended up being the same thing if someone were to finish Mario Batista. Ali making more money? Exactly. Gaethje got fucked by his manager. Yeah, it's Ali, dude. Ali's a scumbag, in my opinion. Allegedly, in my opinion. Excuse me. 6 p.m. start time? No, for the main card. Yeah. Gaethje also talks so much only to shit the bed against Olives and Max, so he's not that guy. Ali being a terrorist aside, true. This technique breakdown is pretty cool. Yeah, I like it. This is the stuff that they kind of have to do because there's going to be so many new viewers of the sport because it's essentially free. Like damn near free to watch in the US. It's kind of the same. Hear me out. This is kind of the same as when you see NFL and NBA guys doing like the little yellow or red drawings on the screen, like explaining how an offensive play came together and all that stuff. This is essentially the MMA version of that. Wasn't Weidman supposed to fight on the Jake Paul card? Am I tripping about that? I think he was supposed to fight Anderson. I low-key do want Nunes versus Serrano in boxing type shit, yeah. Who's worse, Don King or Ali? Ali's sketchier, but like in terms of like crime, but Don King fucked his fighters over more, right? Am I wrong about that? Where can the fights be watched? Paramount Plus. People murder for $12. Gaethje also Gaethje should be quiet. Yeah. The fighters get done dirty by Dana, the biggest pimp in the fight game. True. Michael should show the audience he has only one good eye. The price of the UFC. True. But they won't even talk about that. They're going to kind of like, what the hell, dude? They got Michael dancing like Marab in the fucking cage. This is crazy shit, dude. What are we doing, Michael? Guys, remember Michael used to be like the biggest asshole fighter, like talking shit, being drunk during press conferences. And now he's like the biggest corporate guy ever. He's like the biggest company man ever. Rebecca. How long before the first fight? 13 minutes. They're going to start at 3 o'clock Pacific. Justin has staph on purpose. Paddy won't choke him out. Everyone catching staph and herpes tonight. Nice. Maybe. Why we got Travis Barker's over here for some reason? Why are we going to interview Travis Barker? Trump needs to bitch slap Carney for us. Carney and liberals destroying Canada. Who's Carney? Sorry, I don't really keep up with politics like that. Justin kind of pussied out in the press conference. He got asked by some journalist about the pay thing, and he instantly shut him down because he probably didn't want to make Daddy Dana angry. True. Baby boy. Yeah. Oh, hey, I kind of like some of these graphics. They have different graphics now. I kind of fuck with it. Listen, buddy, you can call me Corporate Larry. All right. For sure. Barazgar731. Hey, society. What's up? Michael Mess. Yo, Wyatt. What's up, dude? Ba, 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 da. All right, guys. New poll in the chat. Let me know who you guys think wins the main event. Yo, Ty Miller here. Nice, dude. What's up? Happy fight day, man. Been a long 6 weeks. It absolutely has been. I'm so thankful to have these fights back. It's ridiculous. Chihuihuis or Rob Font? Dude, I think I'm going to go with Rob Font. I think it's too much of a step up too early for Raul Rosas. Even though Rob Font's on the later side of his career, I'm going to go with, or even though Font is on the later side of his career, not Rosas, I'm going to go with Rob Font. Crafty vet. He's a crafty vet. 200 in the chat. I have to cheekily plug our collab on Tuesday. Wyatt, my bad. Live stream with Fight Society on Tuesday. Be there. Yes, guys. Catch me on No Bromo's channel, on No Bromo MMA's channel on Tuesday, or at least Tuesday my time. It'll be actually, Tuesday at his time too. Yeah. And we will be talking about UFC 325, Lopez versus Volk 2. Those in the chat, hit the like button. Yeah, 235 people in the chat, guys. Can we get some likes on the stream, please? And thank you. Thanks for everybody being here. Smoking that Sammy pack, exactly. How does someone book you? I'd love to do an interview. You can hit me up on IG. You can hit me up on IG if you guys want to follow me on Instagram. My profile's linked below. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, of course. Fight Society for the people. David Banner, good to see you. Good to see you guys. How's everybody doing? Paddy or Gaethje? Guys, vote on the poll above. 75 people so far. We have 60% leaning towards Paddy, 4 for Gaethje. Personally, I'm going with Paddy Pimblett tonight. I think that he's going to sub Justin Gaethje in round like 3 or 4 maybe. Yeah, I'm going with Paddy. Paddy, lad. I think Paddy gets it done. I think Paddy gets it done as well. People keep pointing to his weak resume to this point. And while that is something to consider, I don't think that just overshadows the very clear mismatch, for me, in my opinion, of Paddy submitting Gaethje. I think that's a very possible and clear outcome, because Paddy gets cracked, but he's got a good chin, and Gaethje doesn't really be putting people out with his hands like that. With his hands like that, to be honest. Did you used to play Apex Legends on PlayStation? No, I've never played Apex Legends. Wyatt is a casual. Shit, man. Whatever you think, whatever you say. My bad. Paddy's going to be like 15 pounds heavier. Justin is small. Yeah, Paddy cuts a lot of weight. Sensing a Bobby Green type finish where Justin Gaethje is looking good and puts himself in the sub. I agree. Paddy and his sausage lover fanboys. Arm triangle, maybe. When's the first fight? In about 8 minutes. They had to pull 2 fights. One of them because of that Cameron Smotherman guy passing out. And then the other one being because of irregular betting line activity on Michael Johnson versus Alexander Hernandez. So they pulled that fight too. So it was supposed to start at 2. Now the first fight's going to start at 3. And we just got to tough it out. Amazing start to the Paramount era. You fucking sausage lad. Paddy bought $150K worth of tickets for his people to go to the event. Honestly, yeah, that's pretty dope. He bought 250 tickets I saw, and it costed $150K. Oh, shit. Torrin Brown, what up, pimp? What's up going on? What's going on? What's going on? I need a Gaethje win. Would make my day. Dude, Gaethje is getting subbed, lad. Paddy. Paramount era. Smotherman faceplants. True. That's the reason they pulled the Michael Johnson fight. Yep. Yeah, I'm not buying Paramount until the UFC shows improvement. This card has been a joke so far. Nice. Did you see Paddy with Beard Meets Food? Funny episode. Yeah, I did actually, dude. I watched Beard Meets Food on YouTube. What do you guys think about Kate Scott? Oh, is that woman's name? I don't like someone with 0 MMA experience telling me about how Justin can win. Yeah, but they're just like lines that she gets fed. She's not actually coming to her own MMA conclusions, you know? Why are we talking to Travis Barker right now? Why do we care about Travis Barker saying he has respect for all the fighters? What the hell, dude? He says my obsession with MMA. What are we yapping about here, Travis Barker? He seems like a chill guy, but I mean, just like, why is he up here? You guys know the meme of what's a polar bear doing in Arlington, Texas? That's literally Travis Barker up here. I know he's like connected to the Kardashians and stuff, so they have a reason to get him up there for publicity. But they should be like maybe even flash into like legends of the sport and doing like profile pieces with like legends of the sport. They're already doing technical breakdowns, so they're trying to get people more invested in like the nuts and bolts of the sport. They should do the same thing and have like, all right, here's Chuck Liddell, and we're going to talk about Chuck Liddell talking about some old championship fight with Tito or something like that. That'd be kind of fun. Who's Travis Barker? Travis Barker is the drummer, I think, for Blink-182. And then he's also dating or married to one of the Kardashians. He's talking about a G Herbo album. Dude, this dude's so performative. Fuck that shit. MMA holds is better than this dork. Whatever you say, man. Blink-182 sucks ass. Nah, dude, honestly, I used to listen to that when I was younger, but now it's mostly just rap shit. Only 3 people on the desk should be talking MMA. Oh, only 3 total. Yeah, no, I get what you mean, but I like Dom Cruz's like technical breakdown of stuff, but him and Bisping, when they get on the actual commentary during the fights together, and I know they're not doing that tonight, but when they do, they tend to argue, and that shit gets annoying because it takes away from the fight, because you got Dom Cruz and Bisping kind of like butting heads on the commentary, and Bisping does that. Bisping argues with his co-hosts and shit like that. Travis looks like a meth addict, true. Let me ask you this. How long do you think Dana will hold out as UFC president? He signed a 5-year deal. I could see him moving on to just Zuffa and Power Slap and shit in like a year. Because realistically, most of the stuff that people think Dana does, Hunter Campbell does. $250 in the chat. Let's go. Hell yeah, guys. What's going on? We got 250 people in the chat. Do me a favor. Like down below. Ever heard of the Song of Yadong? No. 'Cause Dumbest shit ever said. He stays more than 5. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Are you going to watch the fight live? Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're watching all the fights live, actually. Manny be chilling, brother. Fight Society. How we doing, homie? I'm good, dude. We're just waiting for these fights to start. They got delayed a fucking hour. They're 2 minutes now from the first fight. The MMA drought is over. True, but that's the thing, is that it low-key didn't feel like that much of a drought. I know we didn't have fights, but we had a couple of like weird sideshow fights, like Joshua and Jake Paul and the Andrew Tate fight and shit like that. And those like kind of passed a little bit of time. And then we had enough headlines. I mean, I feel like I did a video every day for basically that entire 6 weeks, maybe minus 2 or 3 days. I'm a little out of the loop. Does Justin actually have staff? It looks like it for sure. He keeps like getting all defensive about it. He pressed that reporter talking about it, but it kind of looks like it. And he covered it with a Band-Aid for the ceremonial weigh-ins yesterday. So I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. He said it was an ingrown hair or something. Can't believe we can't see Michael Johnson beat the brakes off the animated rabbit. Yeah, Loki. What's your view on weight cuts? They're dangerous, dude. I've done them myself. They're not good for you. This is my first fight companion and first time I'll get to watch it without delay since I'm on Paramount. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Got so horned up for this card, I parked my ass at a B-Dubs bar and ordered 20 lemon pepper. Let's go, boys. Type shit. Fight Society. Loved your video on the Dagestan fighters. Bunch of scam artists. Let's go. All right, here we go. Now we're with the main guys, Anik, Rogan, and DC. So we're probably getting to the fights in the next 2 minutes because it's about to... Oh, Rogan's about to start crying again, dude. Who wins, Silva or Allen? I'm going with Allen. I know a lot of people are picking Silva, but I'm picking Allen. Rogan is crying. Yeah, he's starting to cry. It's kind of like UFC 300, or it was either 300 or Noche UFC at the Sphere, where he started tearing up talking about how far the sport's come. All right, let's get some fights going. 2026, dude. Worst commentary team is DC and Rogan, I know. You've blown up now. Haha. Yeah, thanks, bro. Knockmoy VFX. What's up, dog? Wyatt, do you think Gene's submission offense could terrorize Arnold Allen? Potentially, but Arnold Allen does good in firefights. Dan Hooker, he did a good job in the Movsar Iavloya fight. I thought he could have won that fight on damage. Especially because the rules have changed on illegal knees. And they had already changed, actually. They had already changed before that fight, but they hadn't changed in Canada yet. And so he got a warning or a point taken or like a timeout when he hit Movsar with that knee, where he was kind of pulling him up and then kneeing him. With the current rule set, that would have been legal and it wouldn't have been a timeout, and he probably would have finished Movsar. But because the Canadian commission or whatever hadn't changed the rules, Mark Goddard, I think it was, he had to call time. Because it was a foul, technically. And he got like a warning or a point taken. I can't remember. But anyways. When is the fight? Well, the main card is going to be at 6. The main event's probably going to be at like 8 p.m. Eastern. Or Pacific. Prelims starting soon. Prelims should be starting like right now. They said they were going to start at 3. I really liked the vid you did about Nick Diaz. Didn't know how bad everything was. Thank you, dude. Fucking that whole video started this whole beef. Roman Revolution. Thank you for the $5. Drop some love for Fight Society. I like new media for MMA. Great work. Thank you, Roman Revolution. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, man. And thank you for the donation as well. Very generous. I appreciate that. You gonna stream it? No, this is a fight companion, guys. We've talked about this before. Fight companion. We just watch along. If you're watching on your TV or your phone or whatever, you just mute the commentary because it usually sucks these days, and you come hang out with us. It's a thing on MMA YouTube. Tank Abbott or Shamrock? I don't really know. Those old fights were so low level. It's hard to predict those. Did you see that weird video of Silva screaming at the belt? Yeah, I did, dude. Gene Silva. Is it true that he got diagnosed with autism, or was that just a meme? I like how people respect the Diaz bros too much to call Nick a de facto cock. Jesus, yeah, kinda. That's what it sounds like. Do you bet at all? How much going on today? I don't bet. No, I do not bet. I already make videos about it and all that stuff. I just don't want to get that deep into the spending money on the sport like that. To be honest, it's a slippery slope. Yo, found you through the Nick stuff, stayed for the good content. And guys, when has anyone ever streamed a pay-per-view on YouTube ever? Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Adam. On which platform is the undercard live? Paramount Plus. But yeah, Silva's super emotional. I think he's going to get sucked into a firefight or even initiate a firefight with Arnold Allen. And Arnold Allen does good in that type of fight. As long as he doesn't get chinned, I think Arnold Allen wins. Do you think there will be a fight announced tonight? Yes. I actually have a feeling they're going to announce the Miami main event. UFC on Paramount Plus. Paramount Plus is the new home of the UFC. No more pay-per-view. With your Paramount subscription, you stream every fight night, Contender Series, Ultimate Fighter, numbered event, blah, blah, blah. Nice. Let's go Gaethje type shit. I'm going with Pimblett, but I understand the Gaethje because that Gaethje has fun matchups too, especially with Ali calling for a McGregor fight. Oh my God, this dude is so gay. So this is so, this is so motherfucking gay. How long is this going to take? They should be starting now. They're starting to explain the rules of the octagon. That means they're about to start. I went ahead and got the Paramount Premium Plus, no commercials, $139 ad free. I did it too. I spent too much money on training. I couldn't be bothered to give UFC a dime. I did get Paramount. You think Paramount's going to be good? Sounds like they want to cut off more wrestlers or cut more wrestlers. True. Yeah. But I think it's going to be good for the sport. I like how they promote Paramount Plus on Paramount Plus because they know it's streamed elsewhere. True. Yeah, guys, we got almost 300 people in the chat. Do me a huge favor. If you're new to the channel, click that subscribe button. And if you're just watching, click that like button as well. Let's be real, Spike was the best. Dude, Spike was pretty chill. That was like the Attitude Era of the UFC, you know? All right, here we go, guys. We're getting ring walks for the first fight. Here we go. It will be good for the sport from an entertainment perspective, and that's what they want because they're spending so much money on the sport and they're putting it in front of so many new people because it's so cheap to watch it now that they don't want people to tune into the sport for the first time and watch somebody get kneed in the thigh up against the fence for 15 minutes. They want to see action. That's part of why there's this finish bonus thing too. Gentlemen, if you Google, oh yeah, true. Who else hates the Dagestani style of grappling fights? Personally, can't stand it. I can't either. I shit on them all the time. If your commentary is up to snuff, I will sub. Thanks, dog. Really disappointed there's no new graphics. We'll see. The fights haven't started yet. Fight Society or Fight Companion with Fight Society and Ronan Wen. I have not talked to him. I watch his stream sometimes and his videos. Makes good stuff. They promoted this card on Landman, their biggest show the UFC is about to blow. Hell yeah. Is 1080p not 720p now? I guess. I don't know. Walkout first. Yeah, here we go. We got Ty Miller walking out. First Paramount era walkout. Ty Miller. Here we go. Dana speedrunning a new concussion class lawsuit. True. Absolutely true. Days have ruined the sport. Oh, who's that? Khabib is probably knee deep in a sheep right now. That's crazy. I think you could do a collab with Guru someday. Your content is high quality. Thank you, Meat Lord 69. I appreciate that. Thank you. We'll see. I think there's a lot of big collabs in the future. There's a lot of big stuff on the horizon for the channel. So thanks for the support, dude. I appreciate that. I'm going to be at UFC Houston next month. I'm going to be at, I don't know which one I'm going to be at yet. We'll see. Probably UFC 326. That's the most likely. knee deep in a sheep is nuts. Is it wrong though? You're better than Guru. Thanks. I think I'm the best MMA YouTuber. That's why I do this shit, you know? But you guys can all have your own opinion, but that's just how I feel about it. All right, here we go. Now you put out really good quality shit. Your attention to detail and quality control shows. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Dagestanis have ruined the sport. Yeah, I know. And they're trying to counteract that with finish bonuses and cutting people. All right. This dude, Adam Fugit, they cut the camera to him and he goes, time to set the tone. Talk your shit, say you're the best type shit. Yeah. It's all about Napoleon blown apart, but this is my first time here. For sure, man. For sure. Hey, we got 300 people in the chat, though. Shout out to y'all. Can we get to 100 likes, people? Can we get to 100 likes? Betting scandal with Michael Johnson's fight? Yeah, there's some sort of a regular line movement to where they pulled it. I was talking about it a few minutes ago. The Paramount executives were like, nah, we are not playing around with that shit at all. If there's any suspiciousness at all, the fight's pulled. Whereas with the Isaac Dulgarian thing, they got word that there was suspicious betting movement, and they called Isaac Dulgarian and his manager, and they were like, no, we're not throwing the fight. And then they said, cool, go fight then. I think Paramount is like, yo, we're not playing no shit. Luke 588 M8P finally back, baby. Thank you for the $2, man. That's very generous, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Finally back, dude. 6 weeks. It's crazy. It was a long time, but also kind of didn't feel that long. Like we made it through just fine. Don't play boy, but Smotherman should have continued. I think that was the commission's call. Fuck, I have a gnat in here. But realistically, I think that was the commission's call, not his. Because he went on Instagram and said he should have fought. He was like, I'm totally fine. I wish they'll let me fight. I mean, I'll take an inflated record and PEDs over whatever Connor has been doing for the past 7 years now, not going to lie. Fair enough. Is there a way to do different camera angles and turn the commentary off or anything? Don't see that option in the app right now. Let me look. I don't think I see it either. Maybe it's like only a main card thing or something. I don't know. I used to like this fella, but then I learned that he is Tim Welch's gay half-brother with Shame Haas. I'll pray for you, brother. Thanks. Yeah, thanks, Morgan. Could you beat Guru in MMA? Yes. Smotherman needs to be safe for those weight cuts. Yeah, true. Glad you went for that. I thought it was on my screen. Yeah. I'm so torn with the main event. I've been a fan of Justin for a little bit, but I'm English, so I feel like I should support Paddy. Yeah, I get that too. But shit, bro. First fight in the Paramount era. There's already a pretty good number. Actually, no, it's not. It's still kind of empty right now. Adam Fugit's a journeyman, bro. He's going to get knocked out. We know what's going to happen. We know. Oh, yeah. Joey only got 65 watching. Yeah, he probably just went live like a minute ago, though. Not a problem, brother. I'll pray you're gay. Hopefully, thanks. When they fight, they're doing the ring announcements right now. We're actually about to start like this second. All right, here we go. Just liked and subscribed. Thanks. Thanks, big dog. Fight starts right now. Here we go. Bang. And the start of the Paramount era. Ty Miller in Orthodox. Adam Fugit in Southpaw. Good right hand there for Miller. Let's go. Head kick for Fugit lands on Ty Miller's arms. Both of them throw kind of pawing punches that miss. Inside leg kick for Fugit gets checked. Outside leg kick lands for Fugit. Nice. There we go. Fugit switches stances for a sec, goes back to southpaw. Teep kick to the body for Fugit. Nice. He's looking pretty confident. I still think Miller's going to win because he keeps landing that 1-2 down the pipe right here. Oh, good kick to the body there for Fugit, though. He's looking good when starting out, though, but we'll see how long this lasts. Kick lands on the arms for Fugit. Ty Miller really wants that right hand. Kick to the body misses for Miller. Nice. Nice left hook there by Miller. This is good. This is good. Honestly, Miller looks really confident, but Fugit's not folding any under that forward pressure. He is throwing back. Oh, good right hand for Miller. Oh, good. Another right hand for Miller on that takedown attempt for Fugit. Jab lands. Nice. Nice. Good right hand. Catches the kick and Miller throws. Oh, and another 1-2 for Miller. Oh, a sick jab right there for Miller. Kick to the body for Fugit misses. Yeah, see, now we're going to see the momentum start going full tilt in Miller's direction. Good right hand from Miller. They clinch up. Over-under position, knee to the body for Fugit. Yeah, I do need to be careful saying that name. No, we're on the prelims, guys. We are not on the main card. This is the very first fight of the night. They had to pull a couple fights, so they delayed it an hour. They started at 3 instead of 2, unfortunately. Kick to the body there for Fugit. That was nice. Jab misses for Miller. What time is Paddy on? Probably not for 5 more hours, 4 more hours. Oh, good left hand followed by an uppercut for Fugit, though. That was kind of nice. Oh, really good right hand for Miller. Nice. Oh, head kick misses. Miller just missed that head kick. Oh, good 1-2 for Miller again. That 1-2 is there over and over. Any other plans to collab with Bedtime MMA? Bro does great in collabs, even if he thinks he doesn't. Dude, I thought our collab was great. I thought we were both just chopping it up about fights and fighting and stuff. I thought it was very cool. Good 1-2 for Miller. No, Bedtime's a cool guy. We haven't talked about anything else, but we'll see. Oh, nice step back left hook. Oh, dude, Miller just landed a nasty combo right there. Oh, left hook, right cross right there for Miller. That was nasty. He's landing a lot of big shots. Inside leg kick for Fugit. Fugit's getting pieced, not going to lie. Man, not a lot of Joey fans in the chat. No, not at all. Kick to the body lands kind of on the arms for Fugit. Ooh, that was not a good look there. Fugit kind of just trudged in with his hands out looking for a clinch. That's where you get cracked. Good right hand attempt there. Misses for Miller. Nice. Front kick to the body for Miller. Comes up a little bit short. Fugit throws kind of a pawing left hand. Almost gets countered. Both miss. Good jab right there for Miller. Misses with a left hook. Nice. Oh, good right hand there for Fugit. How late is the main event? The main event won't be for like 4 or 5 hours. Ooh, spinning elbow kind of grazingly lands for Fugit. Somebody got cut. Who got... Oh, good uppercut left cross right there for Fugit. And Ty Miller's bleeding bad from that elbow. No, it was a spinning elbow. Rogan's talking about a head clash. What the hell? It was a spinning elbow. Oh, big right hand for Miller. Drops Fugit flat on his ass. Elbows to the side of the head. Fugit's on his way up. Big elbow for Miller. He's looking for the finish. He's got him up against the fence. He's stalking. 15 seconds left in the round. Big right hand again. Another 1-2 for Miller. He's closing in. Another one. Another right hand lands. I think Fugit might make it to the end of the round. There's only 5 seconds. Oh, shit. And a knee. And a left hook. And he stopped the fight with 1 second left in the round. Ty Miller, TKO, round 1. 4 minutes, 58 seconds. Wow, wow, wow. What a debut. First round finish. Wow, that was a dog fight, dude. That was sick. $25K. $25K finish bonus. Dumbass Joe thinks it was a head clash. I know, dude. It's insane. Hopefully they keep the concession stand snack bar away from DC or he'll be shoveling his face for the first fight at Paramount. True. MMA Joey is the only person alive on this planet that has a bald spot on his chin instead of having one on the top of his head. Yeesh, dude. I already want to see another Ty Miller fight. That was sick, dude. And he almost landed an illegal knee. But Fugit stood up right as it landed. I think that's a good stoppage too, yeah. Muay Thai Sam, I thought that was a good stoppage. How many minutes? Oh, guys, I'm not going to keep answering that question. Multiple hours until the main event. Paddy won't fight for like 4 or 5 hours. Are you going to show the fights? No, guys. Fight companion. Fight companion. You got to watch it yourself and mute it, and then you watch it with me. That was a great fight. That was fun. That finish bonus got guys going for it more. What's going on, everybody? How we feeling? Have some of you never watched MMA before? Yeah, true. Shout out to the GOAT, Ricky Tercios. Bummed he isn't fighting. Yeah, that's such a bummer because he didn't do anything wrong. His opponent passed out. Has MMA Joey always been the way he is, or did he change up? I started watching fairly recently, and goddamn, he's so unlikable. I don't know. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Newbies, look up Wikipedia UFC 324. True. What's going on, everybody? 422 in the chat, guys. Hit that like button for me. It's good to see you guys. We're finally back. After 6 weeks with no UFC, we're finally back. Life is good, dude. Life is good. Damn, lot of fucking stream bots in here plugging links like those scammy ass links. The UFC HD. I'm trying to ban them as much as possible. This dude has a tiny mustache. Yeah, I know. I don't get the thickest mustache, so I trim it up a little bit, you know? Real talk, I like your channel, but you got to stop glazing Guru. I know this is out of left field, but I've been wanting to say that. For sure, man. Appreciate your input. Joe Argenziano. Hey, what's up, dude? Welcome to Fight Club. Just became a channel member. I know you. What's up, big dog? I know you. What's up, dog? Also, you're the best MMA YouTuber. Thank you, dog. I think so as well. But that's just me. Not like I'm biased or anything. Why do you think they pulled Michael Johnson and Hernandez? Because there was a regular betting line movement. You personally, who's going to win? Dude, I think Paddy's going to submit Justin Gaethje in round 2 or 3. But that could age terribly, you know? Taipan Pete, what's up, Wyatt? Hope you're having a good day. Thank you, man. You too. We're chilling, dude. The fights are back. Of course I'm having a good day. I got 250 on Paddy winning. Okay, nice, dude. Just to win or by sub? No, he won't. Julian Erosa beat Paddy. Did he? What are you talking about? Was that on the regional scene or something? Or are you confusing him with Jared Gordon? No, in Cage Warriors, he did fight Julian Erosa, but he won. Can you show the fight? No. That'll get my channel deleted. Cannot do that. MMA Joey hates everything about MMA except Dagestan fighters. That should tell you everything. Fair enough. They're doing a lot. They're leaning into the betting stuff a lot more. This guy's veneers are wild. Who, Denzel Freeman or the other guy? Dude, Josh Hokett just posted in the back is so fucking funny. That dude's so Ed. The UFC drought is finally over. Correct, guys. And we got a fucking first round knockout in the first fight. 25K KO bonus. Let's go. This dude's teeth are wild. Oh yeah. The guy that was doing the breakdown for the betting stuff. Yeah. Gaethje will lose by submission. That's who I'm thinking too. That's what I'm thinking too. Why Rose Thugs fight got canceled? It wasn't, unless that's news. Let me see, huh? No, it's still on there. I feel like the UFC wants Paddy to win, which bums me out. Yeah, of course they want Paddy to win. He's their next, at least like as far as like industry plant, like we want this guy to be a star instead of the organic way of becoming a star. Paddy's the guy. I just got here. When did the fight start? The fight's already started. We just had the first prelim, but the main event's probably not for like 4 or 5 hours. 4 hours probably. Main card starts at 6 my time. Probably be around 8. Yeah, it'll be like 4.5 hours till Paddy and Gaethje fight. 440 in the chat. It's almost like the Tate stream. Kind of like the Tate stream. Yeah, the Tate stream had like 7K though. Paddy is this generation's Bisping for the UK. If he gets this belt, it actually legitimizes him a lot because Gaethje's a tough matchup. You know, Paddy doesn't have the best striking defense. Gaethje hits hard, things like that. This is a really dangerous fight for Paddy. So if he can pull this off, I think that it silences a lot of the doubters. But when I was talking with Bedtime in the collab we did the other day, it was he was saying that he thinks that people are just going to move the goalposts on Paddy, which I kind of agree with too, where people go, oh, but Gaethje's washed. So like anytime Paddy has his next step in the career or in his career, people are going to move the goalposts on him. Paddy and Ilya are both MMA stars, both entertaining, and they're both funny on the mic. Dude, that's the biggest fight the UFC can do, I think, this year, besides Ilya and Makhachev, is Ilya Paddy. Gaethje is literally not washed. Old, yes, near the end of the career, but not washed. I agree. Gaethje's not washed. Tim Welch, you better not ban me for helping pores. I'll tell Joey to swat you. Sounds like some shit he'd do for 10 viewers. Yeah. No, don't worry, dude. You're good. Yeah, guys, hit that like button. We got like damn near 500 people in here, guys. Let's get some likes on the stream. I appreciate y'all. Still got to pay 20 pounds for it in the UK on TNT. Damn. Mine on Paramount in the US is $13 a month. I'm doing the monthly one, but I'm doing the premium one. So it's like $13.99 or $12.99 a month. Pretty solid if you ask me. Because it's a business expense for me, so it's a tax write-off. So I just buy the pay-per-views, or at least I did when it was on ESPN. But now, dude, it's way cheaper. Nice. I'd still buy them either way, but it's just cool that they're cheaper. I want to see Luis KO Costa with that jumping switch kick. I think it's more of just a look. I don't really think there's a chance he KOs anybody with that. MMA Joey is saving it. Oh my God, dude. Jeez. Me and my girl already watched Survivor, so we already had Paramount. Dude, there's so much good stuff on Paramount. I was looking through it today. I was like, dang, there's a lot of classic shows. There's a lot of good movies. They have, of course, the entire UFC fight library. There's a ton of good stuff on here. It's an amazing deal, especially just considering that even just the UFC by itself at this price, I'm happy with. But now there's other shows that I wouldn't have watched before that now I am. So Tom Aspinall looks like Craig from Invincibles. What's that? From Invincible? In Japan, every fight card included with Fight Pass, $20 a month. Yeah, but North American fans don't really get that luxury. Usually it's been paying a big price for fights. Dude, I like the blue theme for Paramount Plus. I'm sorry, but the UFC fight library is kind of trash in my opinion. How, dude? It has every UFC fight in history, and there's a million great fights. Hey, how bad was it? They announced the finishing bonus as doubling their pay for a professional athlete. I know, it's crazy. That shows you how little they pay. Realistically, they should like just double the size of the like bottom level contracts. Because at the top of the food chain, McGregor, John Jones, Oliveira, Pereira, Yuri, those guys, they get to negotiate like fight by fight. Where they're like, you're going to fight Tom Aspinall and we're going to give you X amount. Or, hey, Yuri, you're going to fight Pereira on a main event and we're going to give you this amount. At the top, there's a lot of room for like wiggle room for contract negotiation. But when you're not a title contender, when you haven't been a champ before, when you're not some massive draw, you really don't have any leverage. And so they give you 10-10 or 12-12 up by twos. So that means if you win, your next fight would be, if you're 10-10 up by twos, it'll be 10-10, then 12-12, then 14-14, then 16-16. And then by then they'll probably offer you a new contract. And then but when you're basically up until you're a real title challenger, like recognizable name where you can headline a pay-per-view, there really is no wiggle room. Like they come to you and they go, your contract offer is $45,000 to show, $45,000 to win. And you either say yes, or you say, no, I'm going to fight out the rest of my current deal before we re-up. Cause they'll offer them a raise and a new contract when they still have fights left on their deal to try and save money, where it's like, oh, this guy might be worth $200K a fight in 2 fights. But if we re-sign him right now to $100K a fight, we're saving this money and we can wait a little while to have to pay him his real worth. After seeing all that stuff from that lawsuit with Mick Maynard and that Marcelo Brigadero guy talking about fight contracts and all that stuff, if you guys saw my video about the MMA managers like a week ago, something like that, that like totally changed my view of how all this works. I mean, I kind of already knew, but then just having actual proof right in front of me that MMA managers are negotiating against their own clients, I was like, God damn, dude, no way. Hey, I had staff, Gaethje, after tapping out. King Jappy Joe. Yeah, you're right. Thanks for the $2, man. I appreciate that. Hold on, let me catch up a little bit. Did the Josh Hokett fight start yet? No, they're running some promos and killing time. I'm just tired of the Gaethje slander. He's not washed and has a real chance to win. I think the only reason people are on his ass is because he's saying he wants a title shot. Yeah, fair enough. Or he retires and was complaining, but I think it was deserved. Fought Poirier, Fiziev, Max, Oliveira, and Max already got slimed by Topuria. Sadly, yes, Arman probably deserved it the most, but dude cannot be a professional. So yes, I understand why he's getting the opportunity. I agree with you. Sean R. Mack, I agree with you. I'm not mad at Gaethje getting a title shot. I'm not mad at any of it. It's like, I understand the era that we're in the UFC, Half of those fighters do not negotiate fight by fight. A lot of them do at the top. They get some sort of wiggle room. Managers will have many fighters, but only one UFC. They care more about the relationship than the talent they rep. Fair enough. ESPN app did suck. Yeah, it did. This has to be better than the ESPN app. It literally was the worst. I agree. If you paid for Paramount Plus UK, you can't watch it. Is this true? I have no idea. My boy, Ty Miller, fought in Cage Fury. Glad his loss is aging well. He lost? I think he's 6-0. Inside Forge MMA, good space and opinion you got here. Good stream because I'm going live soon as well. First time I've watched your channel, been chilling for 5 minutes, and the mood here is really good. Keep it up. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. You sly bastard. I see you plug in your stream as well. Hi, good fight IQ there, dude. I like it. Good fight IQ. No, I'm just playing. Guys, do me a favor. If you are new here for UFC 324, like and subscribe down below. We are on the UFC 324 prelims. It's a pleasure to have you guys. All right, here we go. We got Denzel Freeman and Joshua Hokett walking out. I'm going with Hokett in this fight for sure. Ilya versus Pimblett is going to feed families, yes. White House main event. And then they do the next month is International Fight Week and McGregor main events it, possibly. Or Pereira versus Gane main events it, or the other way around, where Pereira Gane headlines the White House, and then Ilya Topuria, Paddy Pimblett headlines International Fight Week in Vegas. We'll see. I don't think the White House card is going to be this like insane, like 10 title fights or 7 title fights. But I think it'll be comparable to UFC 300. I think it'll be a shorter card. I think it'll be like 10 total fights, like 5 prelims, 5 main card, and maybe the whole main card is title fights. Like you get a BMF title, maybe the flyweight title because Pantoja looks good enough to come back soon. So the flyweight title, and then you got like Dern versus Mackenzie, or Mackenzie Dern versus Weili Zhang, Kayla Harrison versus Amanda Nunes, and then you get like Ilya Paddy, or you get Pereira and Cyril Gane as the main event. I think it'll be like something like that for the main card. And then you'll get like Bo Nickel versus Colby Covington because Colby wants to go to middleweight. You'll get like Colby versus Bo Nickel on the prelims. You'll get like Sean Strickland versus somebody on the prelims. You'll get Michael Chandler versus somebody on the prelims. Paddy versus Ilya should be International Fight Week. I agree. Nah, I'm still a small channel. I work my ass off by shifts throughout the week. Oh, I was just giving you a hard time, dude. I'm just giving you a hard time. Inside Forge, I'm just giving you a hard time. Oh, your boy lost to Ty. I get you. Jones does something stupid again and never ends up fighting. I don't think Jones is going to fight again, to be honest. Jones is fighting one opponent only. His closeted demon thoughts. True. Wyatt wants the smoke with who? I like Colby in that matchup. I actually think Colby beats Bo Nickel probably. So many goddamn sports betting ads. Yeah, I know. I feel like everything is a sports betting ad or a supplement ad. Like I'm getting fed a TurboTax ad right now, but still, I feel like the majority of ads are like random supplement companies that are just new and somehow already have a UFC sponsorship deal that they're paying for, and betting ads like social casino, crypto casino, sports betting partner, sports book fantasy partner. Like they have so many different categories of sponsors where like they just like change stuff a little bit. Nah, John Jones keeps sparring with his wife. Jesus Christ. Fight Society acting like he wouldn't run whatever ads on his channel. Yes and no. I mean, you never seen an ad on my channel. When I get a brand deal, though, you'll see it. When I get a brand deal, you'll see it. John's demons motivate him to greatness in the octagon. It's a dual-edged blade. Yeah, true. Man, the ad's trying to capture the degen demographic. Fair enough, yeah. Most of it. But then they also show like Geico and shit like that. They are doing some more mainstream ads, like the stuff that you see on NFL games and all that. Don't worry, Canada plans to use Paramount once it's conquered by its friendly neighbors from the south. Yeah. That's funny. All righty, here we go. One sec, I gotta blow my nose. All right, we got Buffer announcing. Second fight of the night, Denzel Freeman and Joshua Hokett. And Joshua Hokett is very Chael Sonnen similar. And then Denzel Freeman fought on the Qatar card, I think it was. It was a dog shit fight. Would be cool that YouTube implement channel points like Twitch so we can gamble. Oh, yeah, something like that. If you do ads on your channel, it's fine, but be sure not to promote any scams like Fume. I don't know what Fume is. Is that a gambling thing? No, oh, it's the thing that Chael Sonnen got sponsored by. Are you talking about the thing that's supposed to get you off of vaping? Is that what you're talking about? I just seen this dude on the Welcome to Derry show. He a good actor. Who? Hokett, former NFL player too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was with the 49ers, like on the practice squad or something like that. Fume is an air vape. Oh, okay. All righty. And round one. Nice. Hokett presses forward super aggressively, shoots a takedown. He's in on the single. He's got his hands connected. He gets Denzel Freeman lifted, and Denzel Freeman is on his back 10 seconds into the fight. Good pressure, good offensive wrestling to start the fight. Denzel Freeman's got a shin shield in, butterfly hook, whatever you want to call it. He's starting to sneak that in. He's in butterfly guard, actually. He's got both shin shields in. Hokett to the back. Nice. Heavy wrestling pressure here. And a mat return here for Hokett. Denzel Freeman taking his time. He's not rushing to get up. Hokett looks a little bit frantic. But you can tell there's a size difference because Denzel Freeman weighed in like 20, 30 pounds heavier than Hokett, if I'm not mistaken. And Hokett's way more athletic, but you can tell that he's having a little bit of a hard time with Denzel Freeman's mass, I guess you could say, because he's a lot heavier. Now Hokett lands ground and pound from the back take position. Oh, here we go. We might get a choke right here. He was going for a choke. He's got one hook in. He's throwing some... Oh, he might get dumped off the top. Okay, now he goes back to the body lock. 3.5 minutes left in round one. Hokett's in on the body lock, trying to get a hook in. Yeah, oh, that was a good trip attempt, but it didn't work. Now he gets a hook in on the other side. Denzel Freeman faces up. Now they're chest to chest. Double unders for Hokett. And they break free. We are separated. Nice. Freeman gets clipped with a right hand. Hokett, sorry, not Hokett. Hokett being very, very forward pressure heavy. Nice right hand. Hokett just spamming the right hands while Denzel Freeman backs up. Nice knee there from Hokett. Denzel Freeman just pauses punches. You can see him coming from a mile away. And Hokett is so much more athletic. Front kick to the body for Hokett. Oh, good right hand for Hokett. Denzel Freeman covers up. He's getting hit. Oh, he got wobbled a little bit there. We might see a finish right here. Hokett's going to get a finish. Hokett might get a finish right here. Denzel Freeman is not responding. Back take. We might get a choke here, actually. Denzel Freeman's trying to survive. Hokett's being patient. Hokett's being patient. I like this so far from Hokett. He didn't rush the finish. Denzel Freeman grabbed Hokett's glove. No warning. Denzel Freeman goes to his back. Then he goes back to the turtle. Hokett's got both hooks in. He's going to flatten him out. He's going to flatten him out. Got one of the hooks out. Both of the hooks out. Hokett just on top of Denzel Freeman in turtle position. No hooks, no body lock in. Comes to the side, pulls him back down to his hip. Trying to get a hook in. This is a very dominant round for Hokett. Very, very dominant round for Hokett here. Ground and pound for Hokett. Trying to sneak shots in. Denzel Freeman does need to advance position, though. He's just accepting bad spots. This is verging on a 10-8 round. Oh, good right hand there from Hokett. He now, oh my God, dude, Josh Hokett just spanked Denzel Freeman. You're 11 seconds ahead of me, and then other people are ahead of me, so everybody gets a little bit slightly different feed, give or take like 20, 30 seconds. Oh, good right hand for Hokett. Good uppercut. Takedown attempt for Denzel Freeman. He ends up on bottom. That was a good transition there. Hokett is really athletic for a heavyweight. Denzel Freeman's out of gas. 43 seconds, 44 seconds. Oh, Denzel Freeman's done. Knee to the body. He's done. He's going to get finished here. Denzel Freeman looks terrible, dude. Now he's going to survive because he got to turtle. Kick him in the body. Knee to the body for Hokett. Right hand. Uppercut. Denzel Freeman's about to get done. He's not going to make it to the end of the round. 10 more seconds. Elbow for Hokett. Denzel Freeman's all over. Head kick him, dude. Head kicking him. He's about to fall over. Head kick him. Right hand for Hokett. He's running away. He fell down. He's flipping him off. Oh, the fight's over. He collapsed. Mark Smith stopped the fight. Denzel Freeman collapsed. Wow, that was a good performance for Hokett. He flipped him off and walked away. Denzel Freeman collapses, and Mark Smith calls the fight. Wow. Wow. Brother, I love your channel. Hey, you're the only YouTuber whose timer always matches up. Thank you, dude. Thank you. 4 seconds, that's not too bad. It's tough when you watch some people's, and when you watch Guru, though, sometimes his is way off. It's because we all get different streams, unfortunately. The best we can do is just try to match it up. But even if you're a little bit behind, it's way better than listening to Rogan and DC eat into the mic and just say their repeated isms. They're like, they each have like 5 little phrases they say. Terrible stoppage. Dude, he collapsed. And he was fading for like 2 whole minutes. What's good, Wyatt? We riding the slopes for UFC 324? No. What the hell? Okay. Oh my God. You're totally right. Rogan's dropped off, man. You're on top of that, though. I agree with like every take that you have, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. You going to show the fight? No, guys. Fight Companion. We don't show the fight. It's not an early stoppage if the dude gave up before the horn. Yeah, I know. He just collapsed. Dude didn't throw anything the whole round and wasn't in it. Fair stoppage. I agree. I used your picks. We're all good so far on the parlay. Nice, dude. Eric Morales type shit. Yeah, because I picked Ty Miller and Josh Hokett, so I'm 2-0. Couple fights obviously got taken off, but that was a little sad. Yeah, that was sad, dude. Hokett was so much more athletic than Denzel Freeman. Denzel Freeman, 0 cardio. He was tired in 30 seconds. Maybe that Johnson first round TKO betting line was onto something. Yeah, maybe that's why they pulled it. That shit looked like a trial class member versus a gym rat. That's exactly what it looked like. When you just have like an out of shape guy where it's like his second or third class, where he's kind of starting to understand the positions, but he still gets cooked. That's what that fight was. That fight was awful. John Anik and Mike Goldberg would be fire on commentary, but that's like 2 play-by-play guys. Why did the Hernandez fight get pulled? Because of suspicious betting lines. 1 sec, I'm gonna get a cough drop. My throat's sore. No diddy. All right, let's see what this Josh Hokett interview is about to look like. All right, let's hear it, dude. This is going to be some Chael Sonnen shit. Watch. I could strangle lightning and mangle thunder. Oh, he just called out Waldo Cortez Acosta and called him a deadbeat dad of 9 kids. And then he says Brittany Griner's a man. Oh, shit, dude. Jesus, man. I'm a deadbeat dad. Gomez Adams. Damn, it'd be like that, dude. Damn. That's crazy. Anyone watching on Paramount Plus? Yeah, we are. Awful fight, agreed, but stoppage was bad was bad matchmaking. I agree. The big cheese. That was kind of a weird fight. Yeah, Denzel Freeman's terrible, dude. If you watched his fight on UFC Qatar, we did a live stream for that card. He was basically sparring. I forgot who he fought, but it was terrible. Asplin versus Hokett. Dude, yes. Maybe they saved that for when they're both ranked, though. We are literally so back. I know, dude. Let's go. Yo, he's got hands, though. Yeah, he does. He's super athletic. When your mic skills aren't natural, it's so cringe. Yeah, that's true. You can tell when guys have rehearsed some shit like 50 times. I'm a fan of Hokett. Funny because it's obvious. Oh, because it's so obviously he's a character. Yeah, I agree. That was some Chandler level line delivery with Chael level lines. True. He seems like he's from an O'Malley skit. Yeah. Okay, so now I'm 2-0 on picks. What do we have up next? Rogan's running D for Brittany Griner. What the heck? All right, we got Alex Perez and Charles Johnson for the next fight. Damn, already a ranked fight. 3 fights in. And damn, what? There's only like 10 fights now with all the pullouts. Hold on, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 fights. Dude, that's a lot more digestible card if we're being real. Guys, do you think Ilya comes back soon enough to fight the winner of this fight? Or do you think that Ilya vacates / gets stripped and the winner of this fight gets promoted to undisputed champ? What do you guys think happens? Ten fights is the perfect number for people's energy and attention levels. I agree with you. Ilya back in May. I think Ilya back in June at the White House against Paddy, if Paddy wins. Paddy fights Ilya for the belt and loses, then Ilya fights Arman and wins. I see it. Hell yeah. It's a decent card. I do wish I could have seen Nunes and Harrison. Yeah, it would feel like a more legitimate card if they had that fight on there, because that's a legit title fight. It's like the only compelling women's title fight out there right now. But now the card does feel kind of gimmicky. You know, we have one like semi-pointless interim title fight. They were originally considering Olberg versus Pereira on this card, but now it looks like Pereira's most likely going to heavyweight, and they're going to do Olberg Yuri for a vacant light heavyweight belt. There's no way they are not going to stack the White House card with Americans and UK fighters. Yeah, probably. My allergies are acting up crazy bad. And I got to be on camera for fucking 6 more hours. Not I got to. I choose to be, obviously, but bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Molly McCann in a cuck chair watching Paddy succeed. Yeah, she's like boxing or some shit now. We are grateful and you are good at it, brother. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Paddy said that he didn't want to fight on the White House card as he couldn't have friends and family there. Then he'll fight in International Fight Week. And they'll put Alex versus Ciryl Gane as the main event of the White House. They should allow steroid exemption for injured fighters to recover sooner. Those guys already do steroids. Connor was on steroids to recover from his broken leg. 500 people in the chat, guys. Do me a huge favor. Like and subscribe down below. Thank you guys for being here. We're in the prelims right now. We got Alex Perez and Charles Johnson coming up in just a few minutes, but they did have to pull a couple fights off the card for various reasons. So there is a whole lot more like promo and time killing in between the fights right now than normal, because they went from like 14 fights to 11 over the course of this week. Rocco 420, I just subbed. I've never seen you before, but I've always wanted to watch one of these during the card. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, I post videos basically every day, and I stream like 3 to 5 times a week. So there's always something on my channel new for you to watch. Black Zinfandel says the fight is online for free. Y'all do like a spoonful of research. I know, dude. Jids. DC just drawing dog shit. I know. He's just doing a bunch of dumb shit. He literally just drew a triangle on the screen to talk about Paddy Pimblett doing a triangle. Ed, bro. Ed. Did you guys see all of that Dagestan Nurmagomedov steroid news last week? Yeah, I did videos about it. I did a couple videos that got hella views about the steroid stuff with the Dagestanis. They all do it, bro. I swear. In my opinion, they all do it. I just found you. I'm about to subscribe too. Thank you, Gohana. Appreciate you. We're going to be doing a fight companion for the entire UFC 325 card next weekend as well. I feel like the UFC has kind of been underwhelming in the past couple years. 2010 to 2019 was quite the era. I agree with you, but this new era, Paramount Plus, their whole like ownership and all that stuff, they're fucking aggressive, dude. They want the UFC to do big numbers because they're paying them over $1 billion a year. So the UFC is going to be under a lot of pressure to put on big cards. And so I think we're going to get like a new golden era of the UFC this next, it's a 7-year deal. I'm going to say the next 3 to 4 years are going to be fucking amazing. Like some of the best MMA and UFC we've ever seen. And then the last like 2 or 3, it just depends on how the relationship is with Paramount. But the last 2 or so years, similar to the ESPN deal, it'll probably start to feel a little tired and like they need to change it. Or if the relationship's going really good, they'll extend it. So we'll see. UFC will eclipse soccer in 10 years. It could, dude. It's a global sport. Like the NFL is limited to so few places. God damn, dude. Atiba Gauthier is scary. What about doing a watch along with bedtime MMA? We'll see. We'll see. That'd be up to him. He's probably got bigger fish to fry than doing a fight companion with me right now. I think he's doing his own. That's the thing, is it's hard to ask people to pull away time from their own channel to do stuff, you know? Yeah, bedtime's live right now. Let's see. Bedtime's live. Guru's not live yet. Guru's live. Bedtime's live. MMA Experts is live. Dougie's Corner live. Yeah, there's a lot of people live right now. I mean, this type of card launching the Paramount era, we haven't fights for 6 weeks. There's going to be hella people live. Yeah, seeing MMA pop off so crazy over the years is dope. I remember as a kid, nobody knew about it around me. Yeah, I know. It's crazy how much the sport's grown. Definitely during the Conor and Rousey era, but then again during COVID, and then now I feel with Paramount, it's about to get big again. Massive. Dude, Paddy is going to be a big star if he wins tonight, I'm telling you. DC looking like he's been frying a lot more than fish. MMA is still in its infancy. Yeah, MMA has been around since 1993, so it's been 33 years. Think about baseball, basketball, football. All those sports have been around for 150 or more. So it will never surpass European football. The World Cup final had an estimated 1.4 billion viewers. Yeah, it'll never pass that. They'll never pass that. UFC as big as soccer. Heard that in 2006. Yeah, but that it takes time, dude. It takes multiple waves of big superstars. The UFC wants Paddy to win so badly. He's very marketable, Mr. 3MMA. Yeah, you are 100% right. You're 100% right. Paddy is way more marketable because has a interesting accent, the interesting haircut. He's got a good personality. He's way more marketable than Justin Gaethje. That's what I'll say. In the USA, there's only football and basketball. The crowds for other major sports have dropped off. NASCAR is on its deathbed. Damn, really? I didn't know that. Do you think Dana should step down? I feel the fight promotions haven't been good. Minimal fight promotion. Yeah, put Hunter Campbell in charge. Oh, yeah, that motherfucker is free climbing that skyscraper on Netflix. Oh, yeah, fucking Alex Honnold. Yeah, he's the dude from Free Solo. I've watched that movie. It's pretty sick. If you guys haven't seen Free Solo, watch it. It's about this guy, Alex Honnold. He's a rock climber. And he's on Netflix tonight, actually, climbing some building in Singapore. I think it is. I think it's in Singapore. Thailand, Singapore, something like that. Good card intro right now. Yeah, absolutely, dude. The promo isn't that different, but it's a little bit better. It's a little bit better. Who are you going with? Song Yadong or Sean O'Malley? I'm going with O'Malley. Been following him for years. Can't go against him. I'm going with O'Malley by decision. I think O'Malley's just going to be one step ahead the entire fight. I think he's going to be a little bit too rangy and a little too calculated for Song Yadong, because Song Yadong's durable, but he gets hit a lot. You know? He does do a lot of kind of just like blitzing in with 1-2s that miss. Remember how Wei Li was fighting against Shevchenko, where she was just like blitzing in with 1-2s that were missing by a mile? I think that's what you're going to see Song Yadong doing, and O'Malley's just going to pepper him with counters. I still think it's going to be a hard fight, but I'm going with O'Malley. I think he's just a far more skilled fighter. Song Yadong is young, and I know he's got a lot of experience, but still, I just feel like O'Malley, former champion, Really technical, really rangy, size advantage. I'm going to go with O'Malley. Great show, recommended by my friend from XAR Podcast. Nice. I love the plug. Who's XAR Podcast? Let me see. XAR Podcast. Looks like they just started posting 4 days ago. If that's the person I'm clicking on, if that's right. Anyways, did they keep Face the Pain? Yeah, they did. They've used it a couple times tonight. Harrison versus Nunes is off. Off for fuck's sake. Couldn't they pull the other women's MMA fight? Yeah, Kayla Harrison had to get neck surgery. Crazy, brother. Crazy. What fight do you think needs to happen in 2026? If Paddy wins tonight, it's Ilya Paddy. Aside from that, Pereira to heavyweight, I'd say. I don't know. I don't think we're going to get Ilya versus Makhachev, to be honest. I songed my dong once. Do not recommend it. Are you commentating the fight? Yeah, we're just waiting for the next fight. Barant's 89. Sean Mack, why are you plugging somebody else's live stream over here in my shit, dog? Jones Aspinall, not going to happen. I'm actually more convinced of that not happening than I am of McGregor not happening. I'm still somewhat hopeful that McGregor comes back against somebody. Hopefully at 155, probably at 170. But Jones Aspinall is not going to happen. These sheep lining up to take a photo with a sign. It'd be like that, dude. It's crazy. These commercials are crazy. Get on with it. Yeah, I know. It's because they pulled so many fights off the card. They're just trying to kill time. Do you think Arman should fight next? Yes, but he won't. Toby Squared. Yo, what's up? We're back. Damn, we got almost 500 people in here. Shout out to y'all, guys. Welcome, everybody. We're just waiting. I'm sorry for the delay in between these fights. It's because they had to pull fights off the card for various reasons. So there's a lot more. It's almost like a boxing card. They're doing a lot of go to this desk, then show a promo, then go to a different desk and break down this fight and talk about the main event for the 10th time already. Who do you want to see Conor fight, and for God's sake, why? I'm going to say that if McGregor comes back, I want him to see, like if Gaethje wins tonight, I want to see McGregor fight for the 155 belt against Gaethje. If not that, I want him to fight for the BMF. Like, he's probably going to lose whatever fight he has if he comes back, so we might as well just make it a big fight, you know? What do you think of Aspinall? I'm a big fan. I like Tom Aspinall. I don't even want to hear Jones versus Tommy. Nope, never happening. Do you think McGregor is still in shape enough to come back? Sometimes you hit a point of no return. Yeah, it's certainly possible. I'm just being hopeful. Of course, I know it's very unlikely he comes back, but I'm more convinced now than I ever have been in the last 5 years. But that's happened before in the last 5 years, so I won't be surprised either way. If he comes back, I'll be like happy but not surprised. And if he doesn't come back, I'll be bummed but not surprised. Are you going to be streaming the fights? Yeah, you can't watch them on here, but you can listen to my commentary. You being Michael Chandler, what are you talking about? It's okay. Oh, okay, it's nostalgic. Yeah, 100%. That's why we want to see McGregor. We want a taste of what we had 10 years ago. Giving McGregor a title shot would be a fucking travesty to the sport, but we're in this WWE era of the UFC. WWE with real punches, real kicks. If this main event goes to decision and it's close, Gaethje will get robbed. Rizar 27, you're 100% right. Gaethje's got to win by finish or dominant decision. They really want the belt on Paddy. And especially if they do Ilya versus Paddy and it's interim versus undisputed champ, that's even an even bigger fight because you got belts over both of their shoulders. I know that's very WWE vibes, but it is a big deal if that's the case. Chandler sucks. He can only maybe beat Eddie. Yeah, I know. Conor versus Aldo was an epic moment in combat sports. Absolutely. I want to see McGregor get tapped again. Why? You being Michael Chandler with those Conor hopes? Yeah, my bad, dude. I still hope for it, though. You know, one can hope. Old head MMA fan hate this WWE shit. I hear you. Jeremy7852 says ring rust is a real thing, and he already had losses in his career. He's not Ilya or Charles level of well-rounded. Title shot he would probably lose, end up looking like Jason Love, Adam 22. Fair enough. To be honest, whatever Conor comes back to do, he's not going to look great. But if it's against Michael Chandler, I'm confident he wins because Michael Chandler has zero fight IQ, and he just sprints in. Like, he winds up his punches like Popeye. He, like, runs in from, like, halfway across the cage, like, winding his fist up. He's like, I'm going to punch you with my right hand. And he goes, whoop, and misses. And then he gets clipped. Okay, we're about to get a fight, finally. Jeez, man, brutal pacing. Shout out to Alexander Hernandez and Michael Johnson for having some betting shit go on. Is Davison beating Umar? No. I heard Conor versus Jorge Masvidal. Did you hear that? Yeah, Dana shut it down. That's not happening. Conor versus John Jones. There we go. Yeah, that's some casual shit right there. I was happy when Dustin Poirier knocked out Conor, had him speaking on the telephone. True. One sec. I got to pick my nose real quick, dude. I have the nastiest booger, and I don't want to pick my shit on camera. One sec. There we go. Stay digging in your butt, twin. No. Seriously, I had to blow my fucking nose. I just didn't want to pick my nose on camera. How many fights till the main event? Like 7. I think there's 11 fights. We've had 2 so far, so there's 9 more fights till the main event. Bump? Hell no. Hell no. What the hell? I smoke weed, but I definitely don't do anything crazy. 25K bonus for all knockouts. Did I hear that right? Yeah, so fight of the night and performance bonuses are 100K. And then anybody else that doesn't get those bonuses but finishes their opponent gets 25K. I'm a member on Guru's channel, and I'm enjoying Fight Society's live more than his right now. Dude, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, big dog. I don't think there will be as many commercials when we get to the main card. We're just in the early prelims. True. McGregor versus an 8-ball with instant rematch immediately, followed by a trilogy. Exactly. Booger Society, I'm dead. Type shit. He just sniffed a perk. Absolutely. Yeah, that's what happened. They have no choice but to raise those bonuses. Dana being all cheap and shit, I know. Is Bo watching the fights? Yeah, let me see if he's watching the fights. This is why Fight Society is better than MMA Guru. Guru says if you smoke weed, you're a degenerate loser. Nah, weed's not that bad, dude. I'm not going to like co-sign weed as being good, but it's not as bad for you than alcohol. Alcohol is like one of the worst things you can put in your body. And still, people can do that whatever they want. Wyatt is the only MMA YouTuber to watch for me. Just saying no Diddy. For sure. Appreciate you, big dog. First time watching, but I'm subscribed. Thanks for the show. Thank you. Guru makes weed sound like it makes you look like MMA Guru. Wow. W Wyatt stream. Yeah, you know, type shit. So a fighter can possibly make a fraction of my salary tonight. Nice. Exactly. That's what happens, dude. These guys lose brain cells, break bones for after taxes, like 30K. Some of them 6K after taxes. I don't know why YouTube put those random numbers behind my name, but I can't change it. Yeah. It happens, dude. It happens. Can we watch the fights here? No, this is just a watch along. So you can listen to me for commentary, but you got to watch the fights on your own. Thomas Corinna, 1170. Love your show. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Prelim second fight. We're actually about to come up on the third. I'm watching The Mayor of Kingston. That's such a dope show. It's made by the Sheridan, the one that made Oh, okay, for sure. Fight Society is my first true love. The one and only YouTuber I watch, period. I know he loves me back. D. Reese, I do love you back. Appreciate you, big dog. Shama. Who you got winning, Johnson or Perez? I'm going with Johnson, dude, especially with Perez missing weight. I don't like the, that doesn't show too well for his commitment to this fight. Yeah, YouTube just did that like a little before the new year, some months before the... Oh, okay, gotcha. You didn't see my other comment, read my name, but we've talked before. Oh, yeah, Jeremy. Yeah, we've talked before. Do you think Brittany Griner is a man? Love your content. Been watching through this break. I've seen some things that would point to that, but I don't know. Umar is going to lose. I think Umar is going to win by decision. Davis and Figueiredo missed weight. Brother, you used to make 125 and you missed weight at 135. Jesus. Perez looked rough. Yeah, he did. Honestly, Justin Gaethje looked kind of rough too, not going to lie. Gaethje looked kind of rough, TBH. Flagrantly obtuse. Thank you for the $5, man. That's very generous. I almost said very degenerate. No, very generous. Thank you very much. Wishlist: Makhachev versus Rachmanov, Van versus Pantoja, Aspinall versus Pereira, Harrison, Nunes, Connor versus anybody. Dude, that'd be an amazing card. I love how you present your channel, man. I can already see you going big. First fight companion for me. Let's go. Thank you, man. Diaz versus Connor 3. I'm with it. Why was the Michael Johnson fight canceled? I missed the news. Michael Johnson's fight got canceled because of suspicious betting line activity. Suspicious betting line activity. Wyatt, do you want a pizza? I'm about to get one. I'm okay right now. I don't like eating on stream. Maybe later, though. Type shit. $474 viewers, 245 likes. Let's go. Missing weight guys almost always win. Well, it's kind of one of those things where you have to consider, is it a lack of commitment or was it strategic because they knew they were going to come in with a little bit more gas in the tank? Who was it suspicious towards? I think it was in favor of Alexander Hernandez getting knocked out in the first round, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody can correct me on that if I'm wrong, but Aljo versus O'Malley 2 should happen. Yeah, but Aljo's at 145 now. Yeah, facts. I've seen other fight streams. I never subscribe, but this is the one. Thank you, Gohana. Appreciate you, big dog. Man, stop. Rip a dab, eat a pizza, orify forming, and all that shit you could say, yeah. LOL at chat summary. Let me see what the chat summary is. Let me look on my phone. Keep it up, Wyatt. Fight Society to the moon. Do NFL games show on creators' channels? No. Let me see my chat summary. Hold on. Where's the chat summary? Hold on. Dang, 1,600 people have voted on the poll. That's dope. I can't see the chat summary. Damn. I found your channel earlier this week and you seem like a more sincere Jesse on Fire. Thanks. That's the first time I've ever been compared to Jesse on Fire. What's up, Wyatt? How was the early prelims? They were good, dude. Where are you from? I'm from Los Angeles, or like the Los Angeles area. I live just outside of LA. What's with that dude's hair? Dude, it's the skullet. Wyatt under fire. All righty, all righty. Hopefully the last time you're compared to him, yeah, I don't think I have it much in comparison or much in common with Jesse on Fire, but yeah, I appreciate. He was meaning to say something nice, so I'm not going to turn down the compliment. I don't know why you remind me of Wade Concept. Who's Wade Concept? Very likable Wyatt. You got a new follower. Thank you, man. Much appreciate. Much appreciate. All right, guys, here we go. Round one coming up. Charles Johnson, Alex Perez. Round one has started. You have the best channel. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Here we go. Johnson and Southpaw. Perez and Orthodox. Good right hand there for Perez. Perez falls down. Johnson almost lands a 1-2. That was close. Good kick to the body for Johnson. I picked Johnson in this fight. If he wins, I'm 3-0 on the night. Oh, nice kick to the head there for Charles Johnson. Lands on Perez's arms. Inside low kick for Perez. Oh, good left hook there for Perez. Nothing too crazy from a damage standpoint, but good technique there. I like that. Inside low kick for Perez. Johnson looks just a step behind so far. Perez does have some fucking ugly boxing. I'm from Myanmar, Vans Nation. Nice, dude. Welcome. Little blitz there from Alex Perez. Not much doing. Charles Johnson circles back out to the middle. Lands a left hand. Nice. Another blitz there for Perez. Lands left hook. Ooh, nice head kick there for Johnson. Lands on the arms. Front kick lands on the arms. Inside low kick for Perez. Oh! Perez gets dropped with a left hook. He's wrestling his way up. Or no, I'm sorry. Johnson got dropped with a left hook. Not Perez. Charles Johnson got dropped. And now he's on his back on his feet. Oh, he gets clipped with the right hand. He's on his bike. Yeah, Charles Johnson is just a step behind. He's on his bike. He's on his bike. Still 3 minutes left in the round. This is not good for Johnson. He's panicking a little bit. Oh, he's about to get dropped again. He's about to get dropped again. That left hook almost put him down. Oh, shit. Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt. He's going to be out of there in the next 30 seconds. Watch. Jason Herzog is real close. Real close. Charles Johnson is running, dude. Oh, my God. Good left hand there for Johnson, though. They're in the clinch. Johnson just got to get on his bike. Let the cobwebs clear. Oh, left hook right there on the chin. Perez lands. Oh, he's about. Oh, dude, Johnson's about to go out. He's still on his bike. Another left hook and a right hand. And he drops. He's shooting a double leg. Perez goes around to the back. He's getting his back taken. Johnson runs to the fence. He's trying to get his way up. Oh, shit, dude. Dude, Johnson's taking a lot of shots this round. Misses a left hand. Still wobbly. Falls back to the fence. Oh, big right hand for Perez. Johnson's running again. Still 2 minutes. There's no way he makes it out of this round. Oh, good knee to the body there for Johnson. And good left kick. Oh, there's no way Johnson gets out of this round. 1:50? No way. He's still moving around, but oh, he face plants. There's the fight. The fight's over. 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 He's chasing him down. Damn, dude. Wow, he missed weight, but huge win. Whoever was talking about the guys that miss weight win, you had it in that one. You're a little behind. Everybody gets a different stream, dude. Some people, I'm ahead of some people by 30 seconds. I'm behind some people by a minute. It is what it is. Herzog definitely better on this. True. Damn, he got smoked, bro. He was running the entire time. Not trying to jinx, but all finishes. Yeah, that was the first one I got wrong. I'm 2-1 on the night. Yeah, like I was saying, Thomas Corinna, it's because everybody gets a slightly different stream. Some people are a little bit ahead, some people are a little bit behind. Jeremy says, what did you do to Perry Punch? Asking, do you have a degree in journalism, as he is also on YouTube, is hilarious. I don't dislike him, but that was goofy, dude. Bro, all I did was question if it was actually Nick Diaz reaching out to him. I semi-questioned. I was like, I don't know why Nick Diaz would reach out to this random YouTuber and give him info about his addiction. That's all I said. I was like, I literally said, but I don't know. I literally said, I don't know why Nick would reach out to this guy, but you don't know. You never know. And he fucking did an hour-long video about me, multiple streams, multiple Instagram reels. And I clowned him a little bit in the comments, and I talked to him a little bit on a stream, but I'm not doing a fucking response video for that clown. Hell no. No way. That pissed me off. As a fighter, you should always keep your hands up, especially when you're hurt. Yeah, I know, but too many guys try to like aura farm, you know? When you start paying for finishes, you get finishes. Who'da thunk it? Exactly. They're willing to risk it for the biscuit. I think O'Malley is getting flatlined, unfortunately. Yadong's powerful. It's certainly possible. I know Peter Yan cracked O'Malley, but I think O'Malley's going to win on points by decision. Wyatt's energy had Perry in his feelings. True. Never respond to a smaller channel. Yeah, I know. What do you think of the ref POV cam? I think it's dope. Yeah, it seemed excessive. It was excessive, dude. It was female behavior. It was petty female behavior. It's like when a girl's mad at you and she texts you 10 pages, like, you know, thousands of words, MLA formatted and sourced and shit. That's the type of shit he was on, but whatever. It's all good. Remember when we invaded Jamal Hill's chat? Wyatt? Yeah, that was fun, dude. And Jamal Hill, you could see he kept looking at the chat getting pissed. Because he had an NFL player with him on stream, a guy that plays for the Detroit Lions. And they were fucking watching NFL playoffs, and they had like 9 viewers, and we sent him a bunch of viewers, and I could tell Jamal was like, and I was like, dude, and so one of you guys was like, Jamal, we see you reading the chat. How's Alex Perez doing? He won by first round TKO. Not gonna lie, I'd be sending some long texts. Yeah, and I'd be yapping to my videos. We all do it. Bro was about to launch a PowerPoint about his journalism degree. He literally brought his own journalism degree out, dude. Oh, insane. Nah, I love everyone. Love 10-7 too. Yeah, 10-7's cool. I like them. Typing a novel as a response. Exactly. Early stoppage. He was fine. Yeah, except for the headbutt in the floor. That. That only matters if you work at ESPN. It's like, yeah, bro, we're YouTubers, bro. We can talk about whatever. We're not necessarily like investigative journalists. We're fucking opinion talking head commentators. We're personalities. When are the prelims? The prelims are going on right now. Alex Perez just won by TKO in the first round. Who's your favorite UFC fighter? Right now, it's probably either Alex Pereira or Charles Oliveira, but I like Ilya a lot. I used to like Dustin Poirier a lot, but he's retired now. I still like him, but he's retired. I like Connor, or at least I did, because he got me into the sport. Yuri's definitely up there. I like Yuri a ton. Who else? I like O'Malley. I fuck with O'Malley too. What I meant earlier with the Jesse on Fire thing is you are the creator Jesse thinks he's coming off as. All love, no. Oh, okay, I hear you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I live by where they launch rockets. When the space contract ended, rocket scientists ended up working at Taco Bell. Having a degree doesn't matter if you're not using it or if someone can do the same. True. What do you think of Diego Lopez? I like him a lot, but I think Volk's going to win. I understand he's a very marketable guy, the hair, he's got two nations that back him up, but I don't think he's going to win. What fight are you guys actually looking forward to most? Gaethje Pimblett for sure, but aside from that, Arnold Allen and Gene Silva. And O'Malley Yadong. There's a lot of great fights on this card. And that's the thing that me and Bedtime were talking about when we collabed this week was When we say that something like Paddy Pimblett versus Gaethje, that neither of the guys deserve a title shot, we're not saying that this is a bad fight. It's a banger fight. We're just saying it's an undeserved fight, you know? 472 in the chat. Like and subscribe. Let's go, Wyatt. Moshi Cats and Mr. 3MMA. Shout out to you guys. Did you see Sean O'Malley come through the UFC TV series? He was epic. Yes, I did. I'm a bit worried about Volk, but he already beat Diego Lopez last time. He's had time off, any like brain damage or recoveries. He's had some time to rest his brain, rest his body. I think it's just going to be a repeat of the first fight. I think Volk is way better than Gene Silva. So I don't necessarily think that what Diego Lopez did to Gene Silva changes how I view their fight. I think Volk's still better and more well-rounded and more experienced at a high level, at least. I mean, I'd be lying to you if I just said I wasn't slightly worried that Volk gets knocked out, but I'm like 80% confident he's going to win. Scream 7, I know. Dude, when I saw Marty Supreme on Christmas Day and they showed a Scream 7 ad, they showed a Scream 7 ad and it literally showed the entire plot of the movie in like 4 minutes. Cause you know how the theater ads are longer. It showed the entire plot from start to finish in 4 minutes, 5 minutes. And I was sitting there with Bo, who you guys have seen on my channel before, and my brother. And I was like, why would I even go see this? Like, why would I go see this? They just showed me the entire movie in 5 minutes. Jesse used to do all MMA. Now he's mostly politics and conspiracy. Yeah, he's mostly political stuff, what I see on his channel. He talks about like 1 out of like 20 videos is MMA related from what I've seen. I could be wrong, but. Another Paddy plug. I know they're going to do it a lot. Get used to it. Paddy's their new guy. Agreed, but Volk has peaked. Diego is in his prime, not capped yet. I think Volk wins and then maybe retires after one more defense against like Movsar or Lerone Murphy or somebody like that. And then we'll have Diego versus somebody else in a vacant title fight like end of this year, early next year. Original Scream was great. Too many lesbos in the new one. Dude, yeah, I have the Ghostface Killer tatted on me right here. Diego should have had a couple fights before fighting Volk again. Yeah, we know. It's just that's what they wanted to push, and that's what they're going to do. It's fine. They've been doing that recently. The trailer is now playing the whole movie in full before the one you're actually seeing. I know, it's ridiculous. Sick tattoo, thank you. Tell me you and your giant brother sit in the back of the theater and don't block people's views. No, we sit this last time because it was a super busy theater. We sat in the back of the front section. So there was nobody really behind us. It was a walkway behind us. Did your boyfriend tattoo that on you? Yes. No. My tattoo artist is my jiu-jitsu coach's wife, actually. My former jiu-jitsu coach's wife, because he kind of retired from coaching. King, Green, and Chandler is a wild path to the title. Yeah, I know it is, but whatever. It's a fun fight, you know? I have a pop culture channel called For the Homies Podcast. You're right about the trailer stuff though, bro, showing the entire movie. Yeah, I hear you. Volk would have beat Silva that showed up against Lopez that night. Volk wins the rematch. I think so too. I think so too, my man. This live on my other phone is a few seconds ahead of this one. Yeah, it happens. Everybody gets different streams of the fights and everybody gets slightly different timestamps of where I'm at in the stream. It happens. It's all good. Fuck it. We ball. Almost 2K votes on the poll. Really? Damn. Yeah, 1,900. Damn. We got 62% of people going for Paddy Pimblett. I thought Volk beat Islam in the first fight. It was close, but Makhachev won 3-2 or maybe even 4-1. They were all just really close rounds, and people expected Makhachev to win. So I think when that type of thing happens, people go, oh no, Volk should have won because he made it really close. But I think Makhachev won that fight. I'm not necessarily mad at it. I have a few fights like that where in the moment I was like, damn, Volk got kind of robbed. And then like time goes on. There's a few random times where I watch the fight back and I'm like, actually the decision made a pretty good level of sense. There's a few like that. I'm not trying to shill for UFC and the shit judges that they have sometimes, but particularly that Volk fight, I don't necessarily mind that decision. Patty the Batty all the way. Yep. Patty lad. I love my family. No Diddy. Nice. The one real. Good evening, Wyatt. Hope you are well, mate. Enjoying the card so far? Absolutely, dude. All finishes so far. I'm just a little bit annoyed with the slow pacing, but that's what happens when fights have to pull off. So, Paddy Pimblett's will get popped. Nice. To be honest, I think Paddy destroys Gaethje. It's very possible. It's very, very possible. Kinda not interested in this next fight. The Nikita Krylov and Menescus Bukauskas fight. It's gonna be good. But if it's just like a 15-minute decision, I'm not really interested. I want to see somebody get knocked out. They're 205ers. They can throw hands, dude. I want to see somebody get knocked out. You guys are getting bonuses for finish now. Let's go. It could be 100K if it's knockout of the night. It could be 25 if it's just a knockout or a sub. Get a fucking finish. God. I've shared on all my socials. You are fun to watch. Thank you, man. I will be happy for both fighters, no matter who wins, different reasons. But I would be happier for Gaethje when seeing this all through his shoes. Fair enough, yeah. I thought they always had 50 for KOs. No, but so it used to be knockout of the night and performance of the night and fight of the night were 50. Now those bonuses are 100K. Fight of the night, knockout of the night, performance bonus. Those are now 100K. And then aside from those, anybody that gets a finish that doesn't win one of the 100K bonuses gets 25K. So they're doing a lot more bonuses now. If you get a finish, you get 25K. If you get knockout or sub or fight of the night, you get 100K type shit. Still, it's kind of like a Band-Aid on something that needs surgery. From an analogy standpoint, it's still a big problem, but whatever. I mean, we get what we get. And the fighters don't necessarily fight for more pay themselves. Justin Gaethje's like the only one. Little Pip Studio. I remember when you had 7 viewers in this motherfucker. Let's go. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, there's a few of you guys that have been around since I had like 2 people in my chat. Yeah, chat, who we got in this fight? Bukauskas or Nikita Krylov? I have Bukauskas. Look how much it has improved. The card only given 25K. Imagine they give 100K every time. I know. That's what I'm saying is like, it's actually, that's what I was saying in one of my videos this week. It's not an insane thought to think that if you pay more for people to perform well, that they'll try harder to perform well. Fines for stalling and the daggy fighters will be cooked. That's a good point. That's a good point. Krylov by head kick? Nah. It's a pretty good fight card tonight, but doesn't seem great for betting. Yeah, there's a lot of toss-up fights. Nikita's getting KO'd in under a minute. He is chinny these days, dude. He got knocked out by Dom Reyes, and Dom Reyes gets knocked out by everybody. Here we go. Oh, shit, my bad. Let me start my timer. Boom. Boom, head kick misses for Krylov. 25K is peanuts. Yeah, compared to what the UFC's making. Dude, Paramount Plus is paying them $25.5 million per event. Oh! Cross hook there for Menescus Bukauskas. That was good. You've got to give incentive for people to do better, and I think the UFC just realized that. No, I agree with you 100%. Oh, nice, dude. Nice blitz there from Bukauskas. He's landing some big strikes early. Krylov's just backing up with his hands down, chin up. I really don't like that. He's moving terrible so far. Modestas Bukauskas is huge. Yeah, dude, he's pretty tanky. Takedown attempt for Krylov. Defended by Bukauskas. Now they're up against the fence on a single leg. Krylov throwing some pitter-patter shots to the body. Trying to pummel inside. Knee to the thigh there for Krylov. Here we go. Bukauskas tries to circle out, doesn't get it. Another knee to the thigh for Krylov. And Krylov tries to finish it. Still doesn't get it. Good balance there. Good hips there from Bukauskas. No Diddy. No Jones. Knee to the thigh misses for Krylov. Knee to the thigh lands. Goes for an inside trip. Bukauskas keeps his hips. That was good. He needed the fence for it, but it was good. 3 minutes left in round one. Krylov's getting a little desperate here. You can tell he doesn't want to strike. And still goes for it. And now he has Bukauskas down. Bukauskas immediately up to a knee, but Krylov has an ankle pick right here. He's up. Overhook for Bukauskas. Krylov back in on that single attempt. Goes for an inside trip. Come on, guys. We need a finish here. You'll get 25K. Ah, they're getting booed now. They're getting booed. Single leg attempt for Krylov. He locks his hands. He's going to pick him up, I think. Here we go. And Bukauskas fights that grip. I left for 20 minutes. What did I miss? Charles Johnson got KO'd in the first round, and Krylov is diving for the fucking legs like a smelly rat. Krylov's been hunting this single leg for 2.5 minutes now. Nothing's happening. Totally killing the momentum of this fucking card. Smelly rat. There you go. They just got a warning from Goddard. I think you separate this, dude. This is a nothing burger fight so far. Head kick attempt for Krylov. Misses. So far, who's won this fight? Bukauskas has landed the more damaging shots, but he was being totally neutralized. But I got to give it to Bukauskas. We got to judge on damage. Ooh, good right hand for Krylov. This is why we don't like fast finishes. The crowd are already spoiled. Fuck off, DC. Dude, I know. DC's an idiot. Here we go. Bukauskas creeps in. Oh, misses with a big right hand there. Krylov looks a little sketchy. I don't like his movement. He looks a little tight and a little slow compared to what... Oh, big right hand there for Modestas Bukauskas, but he gets dropped by a leg kick. Krylov going to lose by overhand. Yeah, he is getting tagged by that right hand a few times. Bukauskas about to win. Yeah, I think Bukauskas wins this fight too. Decision or like round 2 KO. Oh, good left hook there for Bukauskas. I like that. Good right hand. That was such a fucking terrible attempt there from Krylov. He just swung his arms all over the place and threw a push kick. That was dog shit, dude. That was dog shit. Oh! Big combo for Modestas Bukauskas. Barely misses. Oh! Bukauskas gets staggered by a right hand. He's hurt. He's running. He's on the move, dude. Krylov hurt him with that right hand. He really stung him. One-two down the middle for Bukauskas. Oh my God, I hate saying his name. Bukauskas. When I'm trying to commentate fast, it's hard to say. There's the end of round one. Krylov is just fighting because he has to at this point. Yeah, I know. But he did stagger Bukauskas with that right hand. That round is over. I don't know. I probably give that to Bukauskas. Am I tripping? Beat up. Just say Modestas. I think it's Modestas, right? Isn't there a K in his first name? Modestus Bukauskas. Is Bo watching? I think he's at work. I think he's at work right now. Big dog. 1-0 Bukauskas, yes. That's what I think, at least. All right, here we go. Round 2. Krylov showing vintage Khabib stand-up. Yeah, we're actually seeing some prime Khabib stand-up. Just jumping knees for no reason, swinging overhands. When's the next Big Racks and Bo? Probably like 2-3 weeks. There we go. Start of round 1. I actually have an earbud in the right ear and broadcast on the other. Nice, dude. Yeah, I'm the 4th commentator with Anik, DC, and Rogan. I'm saving it. Keeping commentary great. Or making it great again. Making UFC commentary great again. Inside leg kick for Krylov. Ooh, head kick misses for Bukauskas. Khabib stand up. Literally, though, he's just swinging. Like, look at that. That flying knee was nothing. Misses a front kick. It's a lot of hopeful shit. Some of these tweets are saying Krylov, but I think Modi B. Wyatt, the Trump of MMA YouTube type shit. In some ways. Not every way. Mate, your commentary is far better than the UFC's too. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Oh, good right hands. Oh, good left hand for Bukauskas. There you go. They're trading a little bit. You guys want that 25K? You guys want those peanuts or no? Oh, good left hook right there. Bukauskas got a good check hook. Oh, I got you on the AirPod and those goofballs on mute. Get out of there, man. His calf is compromised. It's too old. I know. He just throws caution to the wind, man. He just put chin up into the air with no regard. Dude. Guys, do me a huge favor. Thank you for being in here. Do me a huge favor. Let me know your thoughts on the fights. Be known in the chat. Like the chat or like the stream as well. Help push it out to some more people. That's a sick back piece tattoo that Krylov has. Yeah. Krylov back shots going crazy. Are 2 girls fighting now? No, it's actually 2 light heavyweights. It's just a lot of boring grappling. One of the best commentators, better than the actual industry commentating type shit, dude. And this grappling, this is Rogan, dude. And this grappling up the fence right here, just grinding it out. It's exhausting. It's exhausting. That's something that the fans don't understand is this right here, just carrying your opponent's weight, just grinding it out. It's exhausting, man. First time watcher, thanks for a quality watch along. Wrestling days is watching some goofy WWE thing, right? Oh, gotcha. Okay. I've had 5 commercials since I got on here. Let me look. Let me peep real quick. It's not supposed to be like that. I have those on as little as possible. One sec. One sec. This fight's so boring so far that I can literally step away and just see them circling, click out, all that shit, you know? There you go. I just updated it. I just like refreshed it. It should give you less ads. But I mean, 5 ads in 2.5 hours is not bad. I've been on here for 2.5 hours. Joe still thinks it's the early 2000s and fans don't know about MMA. It is like that, yeah. Yeah, Joe still talks like he has to explain the sport to people. It's like, Joe, just because you've been into the UFC for a long time doesn't like make you a hardcore by default. You got to actually keep up with the sport. You got to earn that shit every day. Damn, left hook, right hand right there for Bukauskas. Krylov's getting beat up a little bit. Oh, you've wanted on since like 20, 30 minutes ago? Ah, okay. Yeah, I changed it. I didn't even change it. I just refreshed it. I wonder if they're wearing tie steel cups. I know, dude. I know. Got 30 seconds left in round 2. YouTube Premium is worth it. Yeah, that's what everybody says. Dude, my girlfriend has that shit, and she says it's super worth it. I got Modi B by decision. Yeah, he's landing the more damaging shots. You earn that shit every day was so well said. Yeah, that's what happens. You got to actually keep up with the sport to be... Rent is due every day in terms of being a hardcore MMA fan. There's a lot to keep up with. Spinning back kick into a 1-2 with a back fist for Modi B. That was a good round. This fight sucks ass. It's not very good compared to the first 3. Steel cups help with arm bars. I've never used a steel cup. I use a diamond cup. It's plastic, but it's, at least from what they say, the most comfortable. I mean, I think Rogan is where I heard about it. I think Rogan is where I heard about that shit. Krylov fighting right now? Yeah, Krylov is fighting right now, yes. Modi B is a great nickname. Good job, chat. No, that's his actual, fight nickname. Guys, we got 500 people in here. Can we get to 300 likes? Please and thank you, guys. Appreciate you guys being in here for the fights. It's probably 1-1. They both got to fight like they're down or like it's tied. You got to fight like you have to win this round. But Krylov's corner looked to be in good spirits. YouTube TV is the shit. That's what my parents use, is that YouTube TV shit. My parents like it. Rogan would probably complain about microplastic in his nuts now. COVID broke his brain. Okay, chatter, but creator doesn't control YouTube ads like that. Also, how we going to say homies content and can't get either? Yeah, fair enough. Oh, here we go. This is a good start to the round. Boom. Where's the timer, guys? I got to line mine up. I forgot to hit play. Krylov does look fresher. Modi B is looking a little slow. I don't even know where the timer's at. They're not showing it right now. You're actually pretty decent to listen to. You have a good vibe. I'll be here for the fight. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Oh, big left hook for Krylov, and then he misses a head kick. Damn. Oh, dude, Krylov is really getting after it now. Oh. All right, we got 4 minutes left in round 3. Krylov is definitely a step ahead right now. That clock graphic is sick. It's the best one I've seen, and I've seen a lot. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate. Production didn't budget for third round fight clocks. Yeah, pretty much. $1 billion TV deal. They can't even tell us how much time is left in a round. Modi B closing in. He's kind of swimming a little bit with that 1-2. He's reaching for it now. Oh, good left hand a little bit there for Modi B. Boom, there we go. Oh, good left hook there for Modi B, though. Krylov got stung a little bit on that. This fight, even though it's not a terrible fight, it has kind of killed the momentum. Oh, good left hook for Modi B. It has kind of killed the momentum of the card a little bit. There we go. Krylov kind of trudging forward. I don't like him. He's starting to look tired. I know there's only 2 minutes left, but he's starting to look tired. But then again, he is the one pushing forward. Bukauskas is not looking too aggressive right now. Oh, big right hand from Modestas Bukauskas. Krylov ate that shit, though. Boom. Head kick misses for Krylov. Front kick to the face kind of lands, though. Oh, good right hand for Krylov. Okay, yeah, Krylov's going to win this if it makes it to a decision. Bukauskas needs a finish in this last 2 minutes. Yo, Wyatt, how's it going? It's good, dude. What's up, Ghost? Krylov's just dealing with the range a lot better, and he's deciding when they clash in for combos. Whereas, oh, big left hook for Krylov. Krylov's going to win this fight by decision. Bukauskas definitely needs a knockout. Good right hand for Bukauskas. Bukauskas needs to push, dude. Krylov did not do well when he was on the back foot, but Bukauskas is just back. Oh, they trade right hands. That was nice. Inside calf kick for Krylov. Jab lands for Bukauskas, but the follow-up misses. Damn, okay. Bukauskas needs a KO. He's not fighting aggressive enough for where he's at in the fight. I don't like this at all. Kick to the body for Krylov. Right hand to the body. Doesn't really land for Krylov. Dude, Bukauskas is just spamming this 1-2 over and over. It's too easy to read. And Krylov's landing good shots. I don't like it. This is really sloppy. Oh, good right hand from Modi B. 30 seconds, dude. Bukauskas, you got to go for it, man. Spinning wheel kick for Bukauskas misses. They're kind of just staring at each other. Good right hand for Modi B. Good right hand for Krylov. Oh, Bukauskas gets dropped with 5 seconds. Oh, he's unconscious. Damn, Krylov by KO. Wow, Nikita Krylov by finish right there at the end. Damn, that was nice, dude. A very exciting buzzer beater finish to a pretty mid fight. But hey, 25K. Damn, dude. I had Bukauskas in that fight. I'm 2-2 on picks for the night. Wow, dude. I thought that Krylov was going to be the one getting chinned. I did not see that shit coming. Yeah, Rocco, I did not see that shit coming at all. Yeah, that was sloppy striking defense. Both these guys had their chins up, and one of them ended up paying. Let's go. Just don't start a gambling Discord. Yeah, Krylov showed a little bit of veteran stuff there, you know? I think one of the judges just tried to say it was a decision, and you hear fucking Mark Goddard go, no, KO. No, KO. You should start a Discord, to be honest with you. I'll join that. I've been thinking about that. That's not the first time I've been told to start a Discord. Still no decision. Bang, we want blood. True. Because the fight before was, let me see, we got all finishes so far, right? Yeah, we have all finishes so far. Crazy. Damn, that fight right there did not look like it was going to be a finish. Wow. How about that? How about that? How about that, yeah? Guys, if you're new to the channel, thank you for being here. Do me a favor and click that subscribe button down below and hit the like button on the stream as well. We've been growing a lot lately. Thank you so much for you guys supporting, watching, sharing it with your friends, all that good stuff. 2026 is going to be a huge year for Fight Society. And we are back with the first card of the UFC Paramount era, boys. Thoughts on Charles Johnson's loss? I thought he was going to win. I'm bummed. Next fight's going to be a banger. What's the next one? Oh, Gaethje and Pulev? Yeah, dude. Atiba Gaethje is going to knock somebody's head off. Hanzel Pelcastre, what's up, dude? Thanks for popping into the chat. Crafty vet type shit? True. NFL players be like 25K, okay, brokey? Yeah, for sure. NFL players are like, what the fuck? I just got paid $25 million. Is he taking his gloves off? Is he about to retire? I think he's about to retire. I think he's retiring, low-key. That finish was like Bo Nichols' head kick, big finish to a mid-fight. True. He's taking both gloves off. I think he's about to retire. Huh. You just missed a sick knockout by Nikita Krylov, but I think he's retiring right now. He's talking forever. Damn, dude, get to the translation. I always think it's Artem Lobov is the translator guy. Yeah, he looks a lot like Artem Lobov. Yeah, okay, yeah, he calls out Jan Blachowicz. I never get this impulse to quit when people are on top. It's like, yeah, make some more money, you know? There we go. And then we are going to be heading into this Atiba Gaethje versus Andre Pulayev fight. I am 2-2 on picks so far. Unfortunately, it has not been the best night of picks so far. Mikey Musumeci in the crowd pretending to smoke a noodle, a pasta noodle. Jan versus Jamal is the next one. You're going to have to wait, but Jamal's out for a while, like till the end of this year. I don't know if Jan wants to wait that long. Wagonette says, hey, Fight Society, your content is good. You're quickly becoming one of my favorite creators on YouTube, bro. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Just an FYI, you need a VPN in some places to watch Paramount, like Canada and Ireland. Nice. Loki taking Dong KO because all these finishes, I think the bonus will make him want it more. Fair enough. Yeah, O'Malley doesn't need the money as much as someone like Yadong. Yadong's probably making like 50 and 50 or 75 and 75 for this fight. How's the Paramount stream been? It's been good. A little bit frustrating with the pacing because they had to pull some fights off the card. So they're trying to fill the airtime. But if they would have had the 2 or 3 fights that they had to pull still on the card, the pacing would be great. Yeah, 4 for 4 on finishes so far. I'm loving it. Yadong is broke. Faber been taking his money. Oh my God. Boy, if y'all could free yourself from Windows, you would be so much closer. What are you talking about? Stream is crispy and not lagging like ESPN. That is a super good point, dude. This Paramount stream so far has been really, really good. I'm actually like, there's no like weird like graininess for 5 minutes at a time. There hasn't been any glitches or freezing. I'm fucking with it. It's great here, and I've never seen it look so good, honestly. I think the UFC was 720p before this. Good point. Why did the Rose fight get pulled? It didn't. Rose's fight didn't get pulled. I don't see anything about Rose's fight getting pulled. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, Rose's fight didn't get pulled. Alexander Hernandez versus Michael Johnson got pulled, though. Unfortunately, that would have been a banger fight. Opponent change for Rose? No, what are you talking about? It was an opponent change. Oh, yeah, it was an opponent change. She was supposed to fight Alexa Grasso. And Silva's filling in for Grasso because Grasso got hurt. Pat Barry groomed Rose, yeah. Is there a fight right now? They're about to walk out. Atiba Gaethje and Andre Pulayev are about to walk out. So we're going to have the last prelim, or second to last prelim, sorry, because Umar and Davison Figueiredo's on the prelims. The second to last prelim is about to start. They're about to do walkouts. Opponent change for Rose. Yeah. It was freezing a little bit at first, but now it's good. Knock on wood. I haven't had any problems at all so far. I'm chilling. Wyatt, have you watched Office Space yet? Nah, been grinding on the channel a little too much. Guys, let's kill some time here. What questions do you guys have for me? You think Gaethje is natty? Fuck no. I'm torn because I want Rose to win, but I want Pat Barry to lose. Rose is going to lose by decision, I think. Who are you going with tomorrow? What's tomorrow? Justin versus Paddy? I'm going with Paddy. By the way, we've had 2,300 votes on the poll. That's sick. Thoughts on Max versus Charles 2? I'm down for it, and the winner should be at least in the title conversation. I know you got Ilya coming back, and you got Armin and stuff, so maybe Armin fights the winner, something like that, but I'm down for it. I think the BMF stuff, when they need it, makes sense, especially when it's two big names. It's a way for them to throw a couple big names on the top of a pay-per-view and not have to burn a real title fight. I get it, and I don't mind it as much as some people do, even though sometimes it's annoying. Like Nate versus Jorge fighting for a belt of any kind doesn't make any sense, but Max versus Charles, Gaethje versus Poirier, Max versus Gaethje, all that stuff, I don't mind it. Holloway, Poirier, same thing. Derek Lewis for a takedown? Probably not. How do you see McGregor as a fighter now compared to what he once was? Probably slower and stiffer and a lot more limited to just his boxing. But you never know, man. With McGregor, like, he might come back fully locked in and look like his old self. Or he comes back and looks like he's never fought before, gets knocked out, and that's the last we hear of Conor fighting ever again. So we'll see. Maybe he goes to Zuffa Boxing at some point. You never know. If they want to do some super fights, watch, dude. McGregor and boxing after 2 more UFC fights. I hate the BMF. It means nothing, but I do like the fact that the BMF champ gets champion pay. True. Do you go with Max or Charles winning the rematch? I think I'm going to go with Charles by sub. Charles by submission. 145 Conor was a monster. True. Yeah, that was the best Conor, was 145. Like Romero, he went out slow and strong. Paddy gets off quick. That's Justin's main problem tonight. True. We definitely see Conor again at some point. If not the UFC, it'll be BKFC. I really don't think that he's going to fight for anybody other than the UFC. The UFC is not going to let that happen. They'll strong arm him into signing a new deal that's longer. They'll be like, if you want to fight again, you got to sign a new 5-fight deal. They'll never let him actually fight for anybody other than the UFC. He's too much of a draw and a moneymaker for them. Sorry, but to me, the BMF should only be for the standing and striking brawlers and not let jiu-jitsu guys in because it's a way to make sure there's a title for shock and awe figures only. Should only be standing. Yeah, I hear you on that. Dude, Atiba Gaethje is not 23. He's definitely lying about his age. Black Zinfandel says, also help me out. Help out the community, Wyatt. How y'all don't know the name of the site when Dana claims to take it down all the time? Use your brains. Yeah, I know, right? He will have to fight that contract out. Nah, he'll get one more fight or something, and then they'll be like, oh, you got one left? We're not going to book you another fight till you sign a new one. Conor will never fight for anybody but the UFC. Do you remember that time, that crazy time Rampage fought when he wasn't supposed to between Bellator and UFC? I don't remember that. I'll have to look into it. I don't know if they will get him in a new deal unless they promise him White House. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, Gaethje is going to destroy this dude. Already. IG followers are not the end all be all. I know they're not. What are you talking about? Did somebody say something about IG followers? How much time till the main event? Probably 2.5 hours. Conor's next fight will be in a pub or court. Yeah, extremely likely. BMF should be in each division. For only strikers, it's okay to discriminate. Fair enough. Oh, so replying to someone in the chat. I didn't even see. I hear you, though. All right, here we go. Round 1, Gaethje versus Pullaev. I think we got a round 1 KO here for Gaethje. Lying about his age. I feel like Charles's stand-up is good enough to be in the BMF category. I agree. Right hand attempt for Gaethje. Dude, Pullaev does not have the physicality to deal with Gaethje. He is going to get fucking smoked. Oh, he's already down. There we go. Big right hand for Gaethje. Drops Pullaev. There we go. This fight's going to be over real quick. Oh, he's about to get dropped again. Yeah, this is exactly how I thought this fight was going to go. Gaethje is on his ass, dude. Wow, dude. He like knocked him into the air. That was crazy. Gaethje is kind of stalking, taking his time. I literally said he was going to get his head. I literally said that Pullaev was going to get his head knocked into fucking Rogan's lap. Ooh, nice little elbow there from Gaethje. Pullaev's terrified, dude. He's about to get KO'd. He's terrified. Oh my God. He's on the run, turning away from shots, not throwing back because he doesn't want to expose himself. Oh shit. 3:45 left. He definitely doesn't make it out of the first round. And he's leaning back with his chin up. This is so bad for him, dude. And Gaethje is just trying to kill him, bro. He literally fights like Ngannou. Body kick for Pullaev. That was pretty good. And Gaethje is just chasing. See, is Gaethje just too one-dimensional, though? Like, he just got to spam that 1-2 over and over again? Where's the trickiness? Where's a leg kick? Pullaev land. Oh, big right hand for Atiba Gaethje again. Yeah, he did wear that one better. Gaethje is putting 100% on these punches, and he's kind of whiffing. Pullaev's all over the cage. Real stumbly, wobble cone, stobblestone, you know? Oh, another right hand for Gaethje. It looks like Pullaev is adjusting to the power a little bit, to be completely honest with you. I still think Gaethje is going to win. He's going to get caught, but Pullaev is really hiding here. If Gaethje gets matched with a wrestler, it's a wrap. Yeah, well, we'd have to see it to know for sure, but he doesn't look to have anything except for a jab cross. He's literally going jab, cross, 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 jab, cross, cross. That's literally all Gaethje has done this whole fight. Front kick to the body for Pullaev. Okay. Oh, okay. That time Gaethje threw a left hook instead of a jab. How about that? They look like different weight classes. Yeah, they do. They totally do. Oh, damn. Pullaev gets caught. He threw a front kick to the body that gets Atiba Gaethje caught. And he almost got clipped. Gaethje is bleeding from the left eye, or like just to the side of his left eye. Gaethje is so one-dimensional. Or at least that's all he's showing. I don't know if he's got more in the bag, but Jesus, man. Oh, he just got stung a little bit by Pullaev. Okay. That was kind of an awkward. I can't tell if he got stung or it was a grazing shot that just kind of knocked him off balance, but Gaethje is really, really just all he's got is one thing, and he's throwing really shitty technique now, too. Let me see. Little overhand for Pullaev. Ugly overhand, but it lands. Gaethje is starting to turn it up a little again. Here we go. 1:12 left in round 1. Gaethje is stalking again. I think we might get a big KO right here. Pullaev has gotten off of his bike. He's a little too stationary. And this is where he got hit and dropped earlier in the fight. Gaethje is swinging for the fences, and it's really predictable, but Pullaev's being a little too stationary. He's got to keep it moving. Left hand kind of grazes for Gaethje. Pullaev's durable, dude. Good on him. Left hand kind of lands for Pullaev. Yeah, he is adjusting. He's definitely adjusting. He just looks way outgunned. He's going to have to craft his way through this. He's got to be crafty. Front kick to the body for Pullaev. Nice. Leg kick, or not a leg kick, rear side kick to the body for Pullaev. He got dropped, so he's still going to lose this round. Good left hand for Pullaev. Little timeout on a low blow. We're right back to it. 5 seconds left in the round. Pullaev with another kick to Atiba Gaethje's body. And there's the end of round 1. Gaethje definitely won because he had that knockdown early, but Pullaev is looking real crafty. He's getting his way back into this fight. Just surviving is a win, to be honest. Black dude about to get rocked? I don't think so. I guess Alex Honnold is climbing that place in Singapore right now. My girlfriend's watching it and she's texting me updates. She's going back and forth between my fight companion and Alex Honnold's climb. Fair play, Pullaev. He hung in there. They could bring it back. True. If Gaethje's stamina becomes an issue, Pullaev may pull off a liver kick victory. I agree with you. Those body kicks are looking good. I'm not up to date on my Gaethje knowledge. How's his gas tank? It's never been tested, really. The taller dude is actually putting up a good fight. True. This is why this is the best sport on earth. True. Momentum looked to shift at the end of that round. Yeah, Pullaev's looking fresher. Yo, just stumbled across your channel. What's good? Mods92. What's up, dude? Thanks for popping in. Here we go. Round 2 of Atiba Gaethje versus Andre Pullaev. Excuse me. Atiba Gaethje is still moving light on his feet and bouncy, but he's just not throwing that much. He feinted a kick right there. Pullaev landed an inside low kick. There you go. Oh, Atiba Gaethje went for it there with that right hand. He missed. My gas tank is huge. I consequently fart a lot. Nice. Who you got in the Lewis fight? I got Lewis, dude. Ooh, good kick to the body for Pullaev. Nice. Oh, left hand for Pullaev too. I like how this fight is starting to look for Andre Pullaev. Hold up. 5 minutes in the round, my friend. I guarantee that that made up pays them to cover threads. Otherwise, I don't know what you mean. Kick to the body and a left hand for Pullaev. Are we about to see Gaethje get fraud checked by decision, dude? By decision? Here we go. Very spot on analysis with the one-dimensional fighting from Gaethje. Yeah, dude, Gaethje is literally just marching forward, jab, cross. Jab, cross. Cross, jab, cross. I think Gaethje is getting some time in, but he's bleeding from the nose. He's bleeding from the outside of his left eye. And he's starting to look a little bit desperate where he's just chasing. He's getting kicked in the body a lot. He's getting hit. Everything on the left side for Pullaev is landing. The left hand and that rear side body kick. Another left hand for Pullaev. Oh, good right hand there for Gaethje. Kick to the body. Somebody just got a eye poke warning. Let's see. Gaethje, okay, another kick on the arms. Gaethje is looking tired. Now Gaethje with a kick to the body. Finally, something out of Gaethje. Kick to the body again. Gaethje starts to stalk. Here we go. Oh, big right hand for Gaethje, and he gets dropped. Pullaev got dropped. He kind of tripped a little bit, to be honest. He popped right back up. He kind of got clipped and then tripped up against the fence. I don't know if they score that as a knockdown or not, but that's a big moment for Gaethje, and that whole round was starting to look like Pulayev's round, but those big moments play big in the judges' eyes, well, especially when they're talking about damage and effectiveness. Gaethje seems almost confused on how to approach. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that did look like a trip, Seymour. Head kick and a left hand for Pullayev. Dude, nice. Dang, dude, I thought Gaethje was going to get a round one vicious KO. Oh, big right hand, stumbles Pullayev. Oh, he gets stumbled and dropped. Pulayev's down again, and he's again. Oh, we're not going to get a KO. We're still getting a KO. Oh, knee, uppercut to the body, right hand. Oh, dude, Atiba Gaethje's, head kick from Gaethje. He's going to empty the gas tank. Pulayev's still standing. What the hell, dude? Gaethje's going for it. Gaethje's got a bloody nose, though. People forget, man, Andre Pullayev, durable as they come. Left hand for Pullayev. There we go. Atiba Gaethje is looking real tired. Nose bleeding into his mouth. Real flat-footed. Kick to the body for Pullayev. Still looking a little fresh. Pullayev has a really good chin, man. Oh! Good grazing head kick for Gaethje. He's starting to open up the toolbox a little bit. He's starting to open up the weapons. Oh, good left hand for Pullayev. Let's go, dude. He has gotten dropped a few times, though, so both rounds are to Gaethje at this point. Pullayev is a dog, though. This Pullayev dude has a really good chin. Yeah, and he's gotten dropped more than once now. And especially when you get put up against these prospects where they obviously want you to lose. When they obviously want you to lose. Because Gaethje is their big guy they want to push right now. There becomes a tendency in these lesser experienced fighters to fade as the fight goes on. They go, fuck, dude, I'm in front of this guy with all this crazy knockout power. Pullayev could have folded, and he's gotten dropped like 3 times already. Russian fighter come to scrap, exactly, yeah. Oh, nice head kick. Kind of lands on the guard, though, for Pullayev. Nice. If he wouldn't have gotten dropped this round, he would have won the round. But he got dropped once or twice, depending on how they score it. It's definitely 2-0 Gaethje. Definitely 2-0 Gaethje. 100 P. How are you guys scoring it so far? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Yeah, I wish it was a 5-rounder. 2-0. That head kick looking very dangerous, set up by the mid kick. I agree, but I just think that Pullayev is going to run out of time because he is competing well. I just think he's going to run out of time. TBH, my friend. TBH. 2-0, possible 1-1. Yeah, but there's knockdowns for Gaethje in both rounds. That's why I have trouble saying it's not 2-0 Gaethje. You feel me? You feel me? Here we go, round 3. Ho, ho, ho. Round 3. 2-0 agrees, running out of time. Yeah, that's what I think. Pullayev just yelled. He went, ah! Boom. Round 3, let's go. They touch gloves. An attempt at an oblique kick there for Pullayev. Nothing doing. Oh, head kick lands for Pullayev. That was nice. Not a ton of damage. Good left hand. Oh, Pullayev got hurt by that right hand from Gaethje, though. Pullayev is willing to trade, but there is a price to pay for trading with a guy that's as powerful as Atiba Gaethje. That's the problem here. That's the problem. Pulayev's looking tentative again for some reason. He looked okay at the last minute of the round. Now he's looking really tentative. He's on the back foot. He's getting a little stationary again. I don't like this. Okay, he's moving around a little bit, crossing his feet, though. That's not good. Oh, good right hand. These type of battles make me miss 10-minute rounds in Pride. Yeah, but somebody like Atiba Gaethje wouldn't even last 10 minutes in a round. He'd be like pulling guard or some shit within 6 minutes. All right, this is a little bit of a boring round here. 100 P. 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 Head kick lands on the guard. Puliaev almost landed another one. The last one that landed really didn't do any damage, though. Gaethje's starting to stalk a little bit. I think he's going to go for it here. Right hand lands on the chest for Gaethje. Puliaev is really slowing down. I know, dude. It's a weird thing because he was looking really good, and then he came out tentative. A lot of respect for Puliaev, though, because the UFC's plan was for him to get knocked out badly in the first round. Keep in mind, he still could get knocked out badly, but he's put up a much better fight than expected. Puliaev lands a left hand. He's got a good left hand, lands a left kick to the body, and now Atiba Gaethje is going for it. He does this, though. Oh, nice front kick to the body for Atiba Gaethje. Show us something, dude. I like it. Show us something here, man. That's all you got to do is just show us that there's more than throwing an overhand right. Side kick to the body for Gaethje. This is what I'm talking about. Show us that you got something else. Gaethje's got to get a ranked guy like a Gregory Rodriguez or something. If he wins this fight, or what do you guys think? Do you guys think that this fight shows that he needs more unranked time? A little bit of a slow down moment here. Front kick to the body for Puliaev. Misses. Left hand lands for Puliaev. Nice. He's ready for sure. I think so. I think you got to test him at this point. Oh, little question mark kick. Lands on the guard there. Puliaev's still looking like he's hanging in there. He's still hanging in there. Yeah, Mr. 3 and Zan Eisen. Yeah, he's hanging in there. Gaethje is really good, but I think he still needs more unranked fights before he moves up the ladder. Fair enough. Like, what do you think happens? Hear me out. Gaethje versus Bo Nickel. Who wins that fight right now? Gaethje versus Bo Nickel. Who wins? I think Bo Nickel. Bo Nickel's ranked, right? Like 15th or 14th, or is Bo Nickel still unranked? Gaethje doesn't look as good as he thought after seeing some of the highlights. True. Yeah, Bo wins right now. I think Bo wrestles to a decision. Body kick for Puliaev, left hook for Gaethje. Bo wins via UD. Yeah, like a very frustratingly boring, like pitter-patter, like gets a double leg and then lands pitter-patter shots for 5 minutes, 3 rounds in a row. Kick to the body for Puliaev. Crowd starting to boo a little bit because the fight's slowing down. Come on, guys. Get that 25K. Get them peanuts. Get them peanuts. If Bo can avoid those hands and take him down. Yeah, I agree. 1-1. It's definitely not 1-1. Gaethje has dropped him in both rounds so far. Maybe Puliaev gets this round. Ooh, nice kick to the body there for Puliaev. When does Gaethje Pimblett start? Probably 2 hours, 3 hours. They've been spoiled with finishes at this point. True. Make him fight Gastelum? I don't mind that matchup. Russian is winning round 3. That is true. That is true. The Russian's winning round 3. Oh, nice kick to the body there for Puliaev. Nice. I think that even if Puliaev gets this round, he'll lose. Yeah, he does need a finish. He's not going to get it in this next 20 seconds. Gaethje needs to develop a low kick. Otherwise, guys are just going to pot shot him and circle because he can't cut off the octagon. Good point. Yeah, they're booing. They don't like this at all. They're just circling. They're just deciding to make it to the end. Gaethje, dude. Now he's going to need like a comeback win. Yeah, I was not expecting this to go the distance at all. Good matchup. Yep. Going to the judges. The fact that the Russian made it 3 rounds and didn't get murked is a win in itself. Mr. 3. That's a good point. That's a good point. Gaethje should go to Thailand and learn some Muay Thai. He literally fights like middleweight Francis Ngannou. He just spams the same shit. I mean, actually, Francis will mix in a double leg here and there. You can tell that Gaethje just trains with people that are afraid to get hurt by him in sparring. And so he's just used to throwing that 1-2 and scaring people in sparring. This fight to go the distance was plus 1650. Wow. Turn $100 into 1650. Draw, definitely not a draw. No shot that was a draw. Dang, so we've had 2,500 votes on the poll, and 60% are pulling for Paddy Pimblett or think Paddy's going to win. That's crazy. Atiba could have finished him multiple times, but let him up. True. Yeah, it's going to be 29-28 Gaethje. I think you can argue for Puliaev winning that last round for sure. But he got dropped in the first 2 rounds. You have to give those to Gaethje on damage. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28. That's about what I expected. 30-27 is a little interesting, but whatever. Not shocked by that. A lot of times, these huge explosive guys can't finish when the talent steps up. They're used to having people fold from those first few punches. Yeah, and he's fought bums so far. It's just sick how obvious it is that commentators, judges, and the brass choose who wins when it comes to the decisions, not us. Yeah, depends how close of a fight it is. Fraud check? Nah, he still won. That's not a fraud check. He still won. That was a great learning experience. That was a good fight. Learned that he can depend on power and he needs to learn to go up and down with his combos. That was good. Puliaev's stock should go up. I agree. I'm kind of surprised some of them gave Gaethje the first round. Yeah, but he dropped him. Gaethje had a knockdown in the first and 1 or 2 in the second. Is it true that Aljo won big money in blackjack? I actually don't know if that's true. I saw that, but 40 million or something, but I have no idea if that's true. We'll see if he says anything about it. But if he won 40 million, he'll never fight again. Yeah, Figueiredo's going to get smoked in this fight. But 40 mil from gambling is wild work. Yeah, I've never gambled like that before. Hey. Hey, some of these ads are a vibe, though. I'm not going to lie. Some of them suck, but some of these ads are a vibe. Khabib is probably pissed that Umar is on the prelims. Well, fuck Khabib. Who cares? Fuck that guy, dude. Fuck Khabib. Who cares what he wants? It doesn't matter. What Khabib wants literally matters so fucking little. Fuck that guy. Anyways, guys, we're just waiting for a little commercial break before Umar versus Figgy. While we wait, guys, do me a huge favor. Like and subscribe, huh? Khabib's a scammer. Yeah, Khabib is a scammer in my opinion. I must say, allegedly in my opinion. Khabib is a pretentious, self-righteous prick. Yeah, he is. I agree. I said that like I was going to mock you, but I agree. Does he show the fight or we just see him? Guys, I am the commentary. This is a fight companion, not a UFC stream. Sorry to disappoint. You don't like Khabib's NFTs? Unfortunately, they're not for me. I know they're a very high value and they're definitely not a scam. But I have not bought one myself and I don't plan on it. I believe Figgy can win round 3 because of Umar's cardio, but what happens in the first 2 rounds? That's the real question, you know? What do we do about Umar wrestle fucking him for 2 rounds? He missed weight too. How do you make 125 and be champ at 125 and then miss at 135? How many subs have you gained since starting the stream today? Let me take a look. Probably not a crazy amount. Let me see. It doesn't say yet. I want to say that I've gained maybe 75 subs. Let me see. I think it'll tell me over here. 2 new members. I am not sure. I think it's like 75 or so since the start of the stream, which is pretty good. I'm fucking with it. I'm not complaining about that at all. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Dang, how long is this commercial break, bro? Damn, is this just so that they won't show us the walkouts? Holy moly. Guys, it's professional sports. They still own the rights. Come on, that's what I'm saying, dude. People just don't know. They just don't know. They just don't know. They just don't know. Detroit style pizza is fire. This Little Caesars ad is hitting. Dude, mine was just a Paramount ad with music. Figgy got almost choked out by his shirt at the weigh-ins. I didn't see that. Talking about Detroit style pizza and then seeing Little Caesars is a war crime. Nice. 6-7. It's about time to make good quick. What does that mean? It's giving me time to make food. Oh, gotcha. It's time for the feature prelim of the night. Yeah. Not plus 900 underdog, dude. Umar a minus 1,600 favorite. That's insane. What is the UFC doing booking this fight? I thought everyone was seeing that too. What? I just got Culver's after 2 dabs. Got my normal order, but an additional kids corn dog meal. Nice. Say hi if you're not gay. Hey, what's up? Toronto pizza's the best? Nah, dude. Just kidding. Never had it. Never had it, my friend. All right, here we go. Feature prelim of the night. Dang, it's crazy. 5:30 and we're already coming up on the main card. It's crazy how much faster these cards are moving. I like it, though. I'm not complaining. I like it. They're making future title fights. Come on now. You know what this is happening? Yeah. Who we going with, chat? Yeah, guys. Who we got? I'm going with Umar in this one. Boom. Here we go. Start of round 1. Umar looks huge compared to Figgy. Jesus. Leg kick for Umar. Nice. Little leg kick for Umar. A little bit of that. Dude, Umar looks like a lightweight compared to Figgy, but I guess Figgy, Figgy was a flyweight champ. People forget, man. So far, just outside leg kicks for Umar. I kind of like it, though. He's taking his time. He's not rushing to grapple. They're both in southpaw, some circling, some feinting for Umar. Big distance, though. They're kind of in no man's land right here. Like, they're not even in a threatening position. Head kick misses for Umar. Figueiredo circles. He's in southpaw, goes back to orthodox. Umar's being really patient, and Figueiredo's being really, really timid. Figueiredo looks like he's having a hard time figuring the distance out, which I don't like. Or am I going to show the fight? No, I'm not, Trenton Hall. Jeez, it's a fight companion. Screaming in my chat. Distance going to serve Umar more than Figgy? 100% Trenton Simpson. Do you think Davison has a chance here? I really don't think so, no. Unless he clips him and KOs him or something, but I think Umar wins this fight. 29-28. Maybe Umar gasses in round 3. Umar on the Russian vitamins? They all are. Push kick, teep kind of kick for Umar. Chest, neck area, Figueiredo. Companion. Yeah, no, it's a fight companion / watch party. It's what they're called. Oh, we got a headbutt there. Figgy does like the headbutt. Umar gets into the clinch, uppercut hook. That was a nice boxing combo right there for Umar. Umar is really talented. Umar circles. Feinting that jab a lot. Switches to ortho. Push kick lands to the body / hip, kind of. Figueiredo looks lost out there. Figueiredo has really looked like shit for a lot of fights now. They both threw kicks at the same time. Nothing really going on. Head kick for Figueiredo. Doesn't even get close. God damn, dude. Figgy does not look good here. Single leg attempt for Umar. Gets it. Figgy kind of thought about a guillotine. Oh, Figgy's jumping this guillotine right here. Figgy's going to jump this guillotine right here. He's got the... No, he breaks free. They're back in distance. Okay. He threatened it, though. Yeah, he is too small for 135. But Umar is big for 135, too. Thanks for doing this. Nobody wants to hear Joe yelling "oh" for a calf kick. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, now Figueiredo's biting on every feint, too. Umar's going to run away from this, or not run away from this fight, run away with this fight. Umar's looking really fresh. Takedown attempt on the body lock. Really good takedown for Umar. Damn. Really good takedown for Umar. Heavy shoulder pressure. He's in half. Figueiredo's kind of doing a little bit of a lockdown on the outside leg. Oh, I'm sorry, the inside leg for Umar. We might just ride this out here, but that was a really good time takedown and finish there for Umar. That was really good. 58 seconds left in round one. This is definitely Umar's round so far. Figgy's just out physicality'd, outranged. Figgy's got his toes in the fence. Still toes in the fence. Herb Dean's doing nothing about it. And Figgy gets guard back. Okay. That's some progress. Oh. A little bit of pitter-patter ground and pound from both. Figgy just accepting bottom guard. I don't like this. He's got to put the feet on the hips and start working his way up. 100%. Heavy, heavy top pressure from Umar here. There you go. Nice little elbow inside there from Umar. Nice. Elbow from bottom there for Figueiredo. And now Umar's starting to go off a little bit here at the end of the round. All right. Easy. Ooh, and they started punching each other a little bit after the round. Easy 10-9 round for Umar. When's the title fight scheduled for? Probably 2.5 hours. Damn right. Umar better not be boring. Yeah, he needs that. He needs that. Round one is even. That was not an even round. No, not at all. That was not an even round, even slightly. Umar does look really good, Mr. 3. Yeah, Umar's looking really good. Figgy going to turn up? Nope, that's the best round that Figgy's going to have right there. And that was not a good round. That wasn't even close. I know, that was not even a close, even slightly close round. All right, here we go. Round two has started. Chatter said that it looked even. Call your eye doctor. I know. There we go. Dude, that was a nice front kick right there by Umar. Umar's got really good kicks as well. He's got almost like Taekwondo style kicks. Oh, nice kick. Lands on the guard there. Umar's looking really good though. But Umar does, this Korean John tweet here on the side is true. He needs a little bit more sense of urgency, Umar, if he wants to get a title fight off this win. Because there is still an opportunity. I talked about this in my predictions video. He could get a title shot if it's an entertaining finish. What are your thoughts on the main event? I think Paddy's going to sub Justin Gaethje in round 3 or 4, maybe 2. Figgy looks tired. Yeah, I know, because he's grappling and struggling with distance against a guy that's way bigger than him. Umar did level up after the loss. That's true. He does need some urgency, though. I agree, Rocco. Yeah. Umar is pretty good on the feet. Umar's really good on the feet. Oh, head kick, but he falls. He threw a head kick and it landed, but he fell. So now Figgy's on top. Umar's trying to reverse the position. Figgy's going to pull this guillotine. Watch. Nope. He goes for the crossface, goes around to the back. We're back at distance. Figgy missed weight for this too, remember? BMF title discrimination against grapplers makes no sense. It's an open admission that the real BMs are the grapplers, not the strikers. It depends on the type of grappler. For example, Charles Oliveira, his grappling does fit into that category. Khabib's even would have, because Khabib did really beat guys up on the ground. But like, for example, Hamzat, what he did at DDP, that's not like a BMF worthy grappling performance, you know? Damn, dude, I can't get over how much bigger Umar is than Figgy, and he's the one that made weight. Yeah, I know, but Figgy's a flyweight. The real BMs are baby mamas. Good point. Good point. That takedown was heavy. I think Figgy just couldn't get up. Not that he wasn't trying. I agree. He's outsized. He's outmanned here. Head kick almost lands for Umar. Nice. Head kick almost lands again. I feel like Umar could do more, though. He's playing this fight a little too safe. Figueiredo's very clearly kind of frustrated and a step behind. Figueiredo's biting on every single feint, and Umar's just not going for it. Grapplers can be BMFs when knees to grounded opponents are legal. Fair enough. Here we go. Figueiredo still on the back foot. I really don't like this, man. Front kick for Umar. Umar needs to do more, though. Like, let's throw a head kick here. Ooh, nice little right hand there. Yeah, you're definitely right, Black Zinfandel. It's definitely established that Figgy cannot hurt Umar, so Umar needs to go for it. Here we go. Nice inside low kick for Umar. I like that. How many home runs did you hit as a pro baseball player? I was a college baseball player, not a pro baseball player, and I was a pitcher, so I didn't hit any. Umar kind of looks average compared to Islam and Khabib, but he's really well-rounded. He's got better striking than both of them. He's just not aggressive enough with it. He's definitely got more well-rounded striking. That's the one thing I do like about ONE FC. They allow knees to the head. Yeah, that does change the dynamic of the fight quite a bit. How many people did you intentionally throw at? A few. A few. Little 1-1-2 from Umar into the body lock. Umar's going to shoot a takedown here. He's got Figueiredo backed up to the fence. Double unders, picks him up, and doesn't get the slam. Goes for it again, doesn't get it. Figgy, good hips there. And now Figgy's got double unders, breaks free. Now Figgy's pressing with about 25 seconds in the round. Figgy goes for the body lock, breaks free. Big overhand for Figgy. And a good counter from Umar. Figueiredo's going to go for it a little bit here. 15 seconds left in round 2. Right hand lands for Figgy. A little bit of a headbutt there. Oh, good counter there from Umar. I like it. Good right hand for Figgy. Another good one. Good jab for Umar. Good end of round 3, or round 2, sorry. Umar's striking isn't better than Islam. It's way better than Khabib. Good point. I think the time with Umar will get better. Yeah, I agree. No TJ? No, but I have a torn rotator cuff. He's a striker like my boy John Pork. John Pork? I hope Figgy doesn't grab him by the worm. Yeah, me too. What was your pitch mix? Pitch mix. Fastball, slider, curveball, changeup. Figgy should retire. Can't go to 125. Won't win the belt at 35. He's fighting for a paycheck. Because he's probably making $300K a fight. Former champion, big name at this point. He's probably making $250 to $300K a fight. He's fighting for a paycheck. Good fight so far? Absolutely good fight so far. You throwing gas or meatballs? The hardest I ever threw was 96. But I had a hard time throwing strikes. That's why I didn't play professionally. 1-1. I got 2-0 Umar. 100% 2-0 Umar. Sent 200. That's funny. You just put that in the chat saying sent 200. You guys seen that one clip of that one foreign dude where they're just typing numbers in the chat and he thinks they're donations? People are typing in like $1 billion and him and his kids are like, yeah. But it's just text in the chat. It's not actual donations. Umar's pressing here. Figgy needs to push, though. Figgy needs to push. Yeah, I used to sit like 92, 91 to 93, and I touched 95, 96, but I had a hard time throwing strikes. Sorry, I just joined. What's your opinion on Sean O'Malley? I like him. Set 1K. Yeah, one Repub, 4 cents. Yeah. Stuart, what's Khabib's Khabib highlight reel look like? Not very good. Did anyone charge the mound when you were on it? No. Left hand for Umar. It's so tempting to explain copyright law to every dumb chatter. I used to, but I got into the habit of just ignoring it now. Yeah, that's one thing. Sometimes you just gotta act like you don't see chats and ignore that shit because people are just saying the same thing 87 times in a row. Are you showing the fight, bro? Are you showing the fight? Scott Hayden, are you showing the fight? Yeah, exactly. And a takedown right there on the single, but Figgy wants the guillotine, doesn't get it. Umar grabs the shorts to complete the takedown. Hey, 500 people in the chat. Shout out to you guys. Hey, my chats are getting kind of lit, dude. Shout out to you guys. Thank you guys. Like and subscribe down below. Become a channel member if you want access to bonus content. 1 extra video per week and access to live streams after they're not live anymore. Click the join button or the link down below. That's how boring this fight is that is starting to get now. With this just laying in guard with pitter-patter shots that I can start plugging stuff. That's how boring this fight just got. I got Dong by KO and Allen by KO. The Tate stream was epic, though. Yeah, that's a good point. The Tate stream was crazy. The channel getting lit as fuck, too, so that makes sense. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Oh, Umar fights are always dull. Well, he is very dominant, but these guys are not dominant. They're good at, like, neutralizing. They're not good at winning, you know? Should have a mirror behind him. Yeah, yeah. Psych. That'll get my fucking channel deleted too. The UFC would send the fucking Secret Service after me on that. Guys, I'm showing the fight. You just have to find me and I'll show you the fight. Yeah, exactly. Hopefully Allen doesn't break his hand in the first round again. That's a good point. Another Dagestani special. Exactly. Exactly. This is not beating Jan. This level isn't even beating Merab in a rematch. No, I agree with you. They're going to if O'Malley wins, the title shot's going to go to O'Malley. The Wyatt lore stream was fun too. Oh yeah, about like my fights in middle school and stuff. Yeah, that was a good one. Umar and Usman are kinder hearted than their cousins. Yeah, a little bit, but still, fuck them. Fuck them, yeah? Check his oil, Figgy, exactly. Grab his ass. Get him to move. Do something haram. Do something haram. Get him up on his feet. Touch his butt. He'll let you up. Lamprey won't get you a shot anymore? Fuck no. They don't care about that at all anymore. You got to get knockouts. Time to have a toke? Sure. Mad fool of a thing, yeah? Mad fool of a thing, yeah? Kiss him on the cheek. It'll break his confidence. Exactly. Grab his dick and twist it. Saw this as being boring when it got announced. True. Suck a bitch out, Ron Artest. Benny Franco G, what's going on, dude? Bo is in the chat. Oh, dude, Figgy almost knocked him. He just threw himself to the ground. That was an okay fight. That was an okay fight. 30-27, Umar. Sean O'Malley got a chance. I think he's going to win by decision, yeah. I feel like Umar has been really high level at times when the person he's against is high level. Figgy hasn't looked good the last two. That's a good point, dude. That's a good point. Second decision. Yeah, I know, dude. Yeah, it's a little bit lame. The last couple fights. It's actually funny. I got spoiled by the first few. It's not lame, but Umar could have hunted for a finish more than that. Let's be real. I'm starting to think Justin takes it in the main event. I'm still going with Paddy, man. I'm still going with Paddy. 542 people in the chat. What's up, everybody? Like and subscribe. Thanks for making it in here. The Russian should be suspended for drugs. Most of his teammates already have been, so. I got to rush home to these fights. Benny Frank, that's right. Schools Phoenix, what's up? Song and Dong seems confident. I got a feeling he's going to smoke Sugar Sean. I don't think so, bro. I hope Paddy wins, yeah. I'm thinking Paddy. I think Paddy by sub. Yeah, man, that's the point with these guys. They never hunt the finish because they know the win is coming as long as they're on top. I hate it, dude. Need Talbot to come out as gay and beat Umar. It's kind of like Michael Morales against Islam. It's the zestiness. Rose is a few fights away. They're about to go to the main card. The next fight's going to be Arnold Allen and Gene Silva. Main card soon come. Let's go Gaethje? Fuck no, dude. Let's go Paddy. Paddy, you can't even argue with me that Paddy's better for the sport if he wins. Oh, they're announcing a Hall of Famer? Let's see. Who they inducted into the Hall of Fame here, huh? Oh, Dom Cruz. Okay, cool. Dom Cruz, UFC Hall of Fame. Nice. Paddy by 12-6 elbows round 2. I think Paddy by rear naked choke. He's a Scouser lad. He doesn't get knocked out, yeah? Scouser lad. Paddy the body. Paddy makes the UFC 100 times more entertaining with a win. That's what I'm saying. We should want the thing. Hold on. Why is it asking me if I want to watch UFC? Main card. There we go. Oh, you got to switch to the main card. Okay. Dominic Cruz in the Hall of Fame. Well deserved. Met him back in 2012. Nice. So pissed off I have Spectrum, but for some reason I can't get the Paramount Plus for free. Damn. Dom originated the switching stance that Dillashaw perfected. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Clever way to skip having to interview Umar. Yeah, dude, Umar got robbed of a fucking interview. Fuck him, yeah? Little boom of a thing, yeah? Are you going to show the fight or just commentate it? Just commentate it. This is what fight companions are. Fuck the sport. This is fighting. True. How is it better for the sport? What are you talking about? Paddy winning? Paddy winning is the best possible thing for the sport. He's a big star. Gaethje's on his way out. Gaethje's not as marketable. I know he's really fun, but he doesn't have that good of trash talk. He complains and bitches and moans all the time. Paddy is a massive star. All he has to do is win this interim title fight. And then him versus Ilya or him versus Arman, whatever happens, massive. This card is going by so fast. Yeah, there's only 11 fights, dude. Justin is CTE'd out. Yeah, 100%. He's got hit in the head a lot. Where can you watch the main card? Paramount Plus. Guys, who we got for this Arnold Allen Gene Silva fight? Let me know in the chat down below. Justin has burned all his good grace, either the UFC or with the UFC in the last few days. He might be done even if he wins. I don't think so. Benny Franco, G. Moscow's ting rolling up to Jabba. I want to see Arnold win. I think Arnold Allen's going to win, dude. Justin got a terrorist ass manager that shouldn't be allowed in the US, let alone be having so much control as an agent. No NFL agent has the fucked up pull Ali has. True. Do you think Allen's going to show off? What do you mean by winning? I don't know why. I don't get why fans turn on fighters for going for themselves. Weird logic. What do you mean? You mean like talking shit and being confident? Justin may be annoying, but he's doing what he has to in this shit system. Yeah, that's fair enough. All right, now they're opening up the main card with some bullshit talking. Not your companion, by the way. What are you talking about? I also want Justin to win. I feel like he deserves it as long as he puts in that motherfucking work, smothers Paddy. How is it that you have 13 bonuses and haven't made $1 million? Because he said 14, and that would add up to $700K, but it's actually added up to $950K, I think, or $700K, and it's added up to $950 because at UFC 300 the bonuses were $300K. So 13 50K bonuses, that's $650, and then a $300K bonus at UFC 300 for fight of the night. I never liked Nate Diaz or whichever one's the asshole. I mean, I like Nate. Nick is the drug addict one. They said you get 25K per knockout now. Yeah, if you get a finish and you don't get one of the 100K bonuses, you get an extra 25K, which after paying your team and taxes comes out to like probably 10K. We're talking about the biggest organization in combat sports. Are we going to actually see the fight on the stream? No, God. And all the managers are in bed with Dana. Yeah, we went over that in one of the videos last week. All the managers are in bed with Dana. Nate is squared away. Connor set him up for life. Fair enough. Companion or combat? What are you talking about? I think you have some Pimblets in your eyes and your vision is blurred. For all you brokies, sign up for free trial to Walmart Plus and you get Paramount Plus. Nice. When does it start? The main card's about to start. Oh, they're doing some sort of presentation. That's pretty cool. They're doing a Paramount ad. UFC on Paramount plug. Let's go. Let's be honest, they could give 500K fight of the night and finish every card and it wouldn't even put a dent in their business. Not even slightly, bro. They definitely should do that. Are you a fighter yourself? I used to be. I was an amateur fighter. So you don't actually make a lot of money for these fights, just like football players don't get most of their money. Taxes are a bitch. Well, it's not because of tax. It's because the UFC doesn't pay that well, too. Shave that bogus army stash? Nah, dude, I like it. It's because the main card is starting. Yeah, you had to switch over to the main card. They suggested a little switch. It's kind of the same thing on ESPN. They had the prelims and the main card as two separate things. Yes, Fight Society, big year ahead for your channel. Thank you. Yeah, dude, honestly, thanks. I appreciate that. And yeah, it's going to be a big one. UFC shares no revenue compared to other ones. Yes. Wyatt, I loved the recent collabs. When are we going to see more gym work? I'll do that for the members next week. I'll do a gym collab, or not a gym collab, a gym vlog or something. Did Figueiredo win? No, he got dominated, to be honest. Figueiredo got fucking smushed for the most part. It was nothing crazy. He didn't get he got dominated, but it wasn't that exciting. I bet Rogan is eating gummies to maintain his THC levels. Yeah. Who's winning? What do you mean? No fight yet. We're waiting for the main card to start. $4 billion. I think it's a $20 billion company. This edit is going pretty hard though. They're showing they're showing basically the history of MMA. I like it. Came back sniffing. Oh no. It's a cough drop because my throat's sore. The cough drop makes my sinuses clear up. No, I'm eating I'll show you. I'm eating cough drops. But with that said, I'd be lying if I said I hadn't hit my pen today, you know? All right, guys, let's get on with this main card, yeah? Oh, shit, dude, this curtain right here that they're drawing. Oh, that was so sick. And Buffer standing in the middle. That was fire. That was sick, dude. Let's go. Did it already start? No, they just, dude, this is really cool. The presentation for this, they had like a curtain surrounding the octagon that they played for that promo. And then when they dropped the curtain, Buffer was standing in the middle. That was dope. Let's go. Paramount era. Benjamin Franklin, that's right. Wakiana, that's right. He's riding the little white pony. It's a dangerous game. Oh yeah, me, dude. It's so funny. People, you guys accuse me of shit like that, and then like people that know me in my real life would be like, "What the hell are they talking about in there?" Our dude doesn't seem like a guy who's doing booger sugar shit sucks. Yeah, no, not at all, dude. I'm fucking a little bit of weed here and there. That's it. That was my fucking cough drops. You guys are tripping. But I guarantee you there's somebody that's like, there's somebody that's like, of course, he lives in LA. He's doing coke. Delete your account. It's cringe. Damn, dude, my subscribers would disagree. Wyatt, it's a reference from back in the day. No, I remember. I know. I'm just yapping. This is how legends are made. Boring ass fight. Which one? No bromo. Umar doesn't get the title shot from that. Yeah, you're right. You're totally right. Remember when chat used to accuse me? Yeah, dude, the chat used to accuse me all the time. Sudden sniffles, I know. Yeah, because I'd always have like sinus problems, or I'd be sick, or I'd have asthma or some shit, and I'd be sniffling, and people were always accusing me. It's mandatory to inform the audience that Wyatt is 6'5", 240. If you know, you know. Exactly, dude. You guys liked how I threw that in my bedtime collab? Yeah, in my collab with Bedtime MMA, I was like, Yeah, dude, yeah, because I'm 6'5", 240, and like smirked at the camera, dude. He caught it too. He mentioned it in his comment on the video. I don't think chat has ever done coke if they think you're on it. Yeah. Yeah, I really hate those sinus problems, LOL, yeah. To be fair though, did we need this 20-minute video? Like, I get it, but they did like a UFC history lesson and then a promo for the card. Like, get on with it, dude. I'm trying to see the two autists go at it. Justin Gaethje's going to lose his last fight in the UFC. I know. MMA guru with fight experience, pretty much. Except I'm a little different than him. We definitely have a little bit different style. You dig? Dang, dude, hella people are live. Let's see. MMA holes. Bedtime's got 1.2K watching. MMA experts 1.1K. Guru's got 11K. And your boys got 500. We got 500 Fight Society citizens in the chat. What's going on? Main card starting right now. That's right. We are probably about to get ring walks after like about a minute or two of them talking with John Anik, Rogan, and DC. MMA holes still exist? Yeah, they still exist. Yeah. True, you aren't in a wheelchair. That's a good point. Bro, do you got a leg? What do you mean? Casuals have a Paramount sub. The real ones stream until we die. Whatever you want, man. Unless you just don't want the high quality, no lags, no freezing. I mean, dude, it's literally $13 a month to be a UFC fan. I understand when it's an $80 pay-per-view, people streaming it. Like, I totally understand that. But I mean, come on. $13 a month? Just pay for it, bro. What's your haircut name? It's like a comb over on top, but I have a burst fade. It's like a mullet fade. Burst like Starburst, you know? 13 for you, free for me. Yeah, I know. You guys love to brag about not paying cheap shit. Whatever. You guys can do your thing. I don't care. Do you expect early stoppages and a little more aversion to bloody battles with Paramount? Nah, I don't think so. Acting like Paramount never freezes is nuts. It hasn't frozen yet. I'm perfect so far. Rogan is high as fuck. Yeah, fair enough. Thoughts on Peter Yan? Dude, Peter Yan's one of my favorite fighters. Peter Yan's like a top 10 favorite fighter for me. Who do you have winning? For the main event, I'm going with Paddy by sub. Is McGregor fighting again? I want him to, but it's always a question mark with him. It has been 5 years. If he comes back at the White House, it'll be like 2 weeks short of 5 years from the fight he broke his leg. So I don't really know. That's the thing. When you think about McGregor, it's like he doesn't need it. And it's such a big hill to climb at this point when you've been out for so long, you know? So, anyways. Plus, I'm at my desk right now, so I'm streaming it. If I were in the living room, I'd use my sub. Fair enough. O'Malley is the co-main. Yes, he is. Good observation. At least we both agree on the underdog is being slept on. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Gaethje's a live dog, as they would say. Justin Gaethje highlights for a reason. Let's go. What time is the fight? Like 2 hours. Connor is my favorite, but too coked out. Yeah, fair enough. That's kind of how it is for most Connor fans. We're like, damn, dude, what used to be, what could have been if he was still locked in, you know? How do I find the main card on Paramount? Go to Paramount Plus and search UFC. You dig. You can relate? Yeah, I can relate. Yep. Say what you must, but the barbecue is no fun without Uncle Joe. Who's that? Rogies? Chat, he doesn't answer questions about illegal streaming in case he has a connection with the UFC in the future and to protect his content. Type shit. Yeah, it's mostly just to keep myself. I'm not going to show the stream or give you anybody a link because then I'll get taken down. That's basically the only reason. I see the guy, Alex, that ice. I don't even want to get into that. I don't even want to get into the political shit, dude. I don't pay attention to it. Caleb Johns, I'm new to the channel, but you definitely got to follow from me. Only guy that's ever responded to my comments. Nice, dude. Motherfuckers in here like, hey guys, where can I buy my drugs? Yeah, that's basically what it is when you're asking for a link to a stream. Paddy is the baddie. He's no joke. He's going to dominate. I'm going with Paddy, yeah. Why are they giving us a commercial break after a bunch of ads, bro? Fuck, man. Does Paramount have shitty pacing? Are they going to ruin UFC pacing? Lewis versus Acosta. Who? I'm going with Lewis. Paddy should get a haircut like me. Nah, Paddy needs to keep the haircut he has. It's a signature. It's the same as like what is it? Like MMA Guru's beanie or McGregor's tattoos or Anderson Silva's bald head. It's something that you recognize, you know? You like Affliction? Yeah, but I mean, they were around for like not that long. Who you got in McGregor versus Addiction? McGregor by split decision. Anyone getting commercials with the main card? Yeah, I'm getting commercials. And I'm paying for the premium one, dude. I'm saying I'm on the one that says no ads. Maybe it just means on non-live events, no ads. But yeah, I pay for the premium one that's no ads, and I'm getting fed hella ads. Stand your fucking base, yeah? Stand your fucking base, yeah? Stand your fucking base, yeah? This many ads usually means someone has pulled out? No. Nobody pulled out. Not at this time. See, this is how they're going to get money from ads, but also people signing up. So they get you to sign up, and then they're also going to charge you. Travis Barker, why do we need you performing right now, bro? Not even trying to hate, but why? One Republic. Main card is starting now. Yeah, I know. We've been waiting for it for a while now, though. Why am I watching Travis Barker play drums? That's what we're all talking about, bro. Why are we watching a Kardashian's boyfriend play drums and talk about Paddy? Like, I don't give a fuck about what this guy has to say. We all joke about Connor, but the reality is he's so rich that what addiction would do to mind in your life is not even close for him. He has so much money, he can't fail. Fair enough, I guess. I mean, he's gotten accused of sexual assault a bunch of times. I guess that's a version of failing. These comments are crazy, but all BS aside, we know this fight will probably end in Paddy by submission. If I'm wrong, I'll shave my head and bald and post a pic. Nice. Paramount has to get paid for ads. Subs won't sustain it long term. It will be like all other sports. Nice. Paddy ain't winning. Yes, he is, dude. Paddy's going to win by third round sub. Watch. Watch. Dude, this fucking ad, dude. I'm over here like, fuck, dude. What do we got to do to watch a fight? It's a UFC event. What do I got to do to watch a fight? Excuse me. Okay, guys, he's wrong. He's really on coke, isn't he? No, I was turning on my fucking AC unit. Come on now. Damn, they scammed y'all with the ad-free tier. Yeah, they did. Eventually, paid subs will be like regular cable. Yeah. Over 3,500 votes in the poll. Yeah. Troy Spartan, I know you're just messing around. Just messing around, I know. And now we're back at a desk? Oh my God. Let me check my phone real quick. It hasn't even started yet. I know. Anyone know what's happening? We're just waiting around. They keep doing like different table conversations and then ads and then promos. Bro's not checking his phone. Yeah, I am. Relax. It's 6:20. What the fuck? Yeah, we haven't watched one fight yet. Dana's on a flight to Dubai right now. There's literally no way he's not there. Can a fight just happen, please? These ads are like a million light years long. I know they're ahead of schedule from the canceled fight. No, but the main card is supposed to start at 6 regardless. 546 people in the chat, guys. Shout out to you guys. Thanks for being in here. And do me a favor, like and subscribe down below. Do you think Rose can come back in this one? Nah, Rose is going to lose. The biggest. This is like the Canelo Crawford fight with the weight. EST is the only ST I recognize. You're in the... I don't even know what you're talking about. Oh, Eastern Standard Time. Gotcha. I thought I saw Dana in the crowd. Yeah, Dana's definitely there, at least for the main card. We will hit like when the card actually starts. Fair enough, dude. I mean, we're just sitting around. That's on the UFC, though. That's not on me. Rose has turned into a middle-aged Asian woman somehow. I know, it's insane. Thanks, Wyatt, for streaming. It's like being at the bar with the bros. I got you, dude. We're just waiting around for some shit. We're tired of we want to get to the fights, dude. They should have made the O'Malley fight 5 rounds. Yeah, but... Yes, but at the time, it was a feature fight, not a co-main. And they can't, like, on 2 weeks' notice, make it a 5-round fight. Bentley Jackson with a bunch of middle fingers. Nice, dude. Appreciate you. Yo, is every fight going to have this much ads? I think it's just for the start of the main card. Anyone who thinks Justin wins this fight is delusional. No, I understand why they think so, but I don't think he will. I think we got Paddy by sub. Nah, straight facts. We had a lot of pulled fights. Yeah. It was supposed to be 14, and now we have 11. It was supposed to be 15, and now we have 11, actually. Anyone thinks that Paddy is winning has a... Yeah, see, this is a super controversial main event because there's plenty of people that are like, yo, Paddy's getting his ass whooped. And there's other people that are like, yo, you're delusional if you think Gaethje wins. I agree. I just believe Justin is finished in the UFC. Dude, I think that Gaethje's going to win. I'm sorry, Paddy's going to win. It's not Gaethje. And then Gaethje's going to retire. Which autistic dude is going to win? I got Arnold Allen. I'm going with Arnold Allen as well, man. I think he does good in firefights, and Gene Silva is easily sucked into a firefight. Is the timing because Nunes Harrison got pulled? Nah, the main card's still 5 people. Or 5 fights, not 5 people. I can see it going either way, but Paddy's going to sub him. I think Paddy's going to sub too. What do you guys got for Arnold Allen, Gene Silva, though? Because I think Gene Silva is going to get sucked into a firefight, and Arnold Allen's going to land like a crispy 1-2-3 in the pocket and drop him. But Arnold Allen's been out of the cage for a long time. It's a tricky fight to pick. And so far, let me see. I picked Ty Miller 1-0, Hokit 2-0, then 2-2. I picked Gaethje, so 3-2. I picked Umar. I'm 4-2 on picks so far. So 6 fights in, and we got 5 left. That man's beard looks like pubes. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. I want Allen to win, but I see Silva catching him as he's charging forward. The only way Paddy wins is by sub. I mean, decision. Possible as well. Why is it not starting? I think we're waiting a bit too long. Yeah, I know. It's taking a little too long. If Justin wins, it's 100% rigged. How come? What do you mean? If most people would say it's rigged if Paddy wins. Joey only has 380 people. I know you'd like to know. Is that true, actually? Because I'm at 580 right now, 520. Damn, he's got 380 right now. How about that? Joey getting mogged. 3 times my audience. 3 times my subs. How about that? Cuck Joey. Oh, for the record, I mean Allen's beard looks like pubes. Fair enough. I thought you were talking about mine. 380 retards over there. Yeah, I mean, fair, a little bit, yeah. Has the fight started? Joey said you pay for viewers. That's funny. And not true, but I don't even feel the need to address that. I get hella good engagement. They can't handle the commercials. Fair enough. Are you live streaming the fight? No, we're just doing commentary. Justin might win in under 10 seconds. Come on now. Wait, am I supposed to be getting a check or some shit? What are you talking about? oh, paying viewers? No. Main card first fight is happening. Nice. You're doing great. I'm still here. Thanks, dude. Yeah. 1:30 on the east coast of Australia. Nice. Ilya wants Paddy to win because it's an easier fight. I kind of understand that, but at the same time, I also think that hold on. Fuck all this other shit, dude. Hold on. Wait, guys. You guys know how Perry Punch called me out this week? Bro is doing a fight companion with Joaquin Buckley right now. Him and Joaquin Buckley are streaming together. 43 viewers. And he was calling me a nobody. Oh, man, that dude. Walking L, man. What is this about a betting scandal? Yeah, they had to pull a fight off the card for, they pulled Michael Johnson versus Alexander Hernandez off the card because of, what was it? Irregular betting line movement. They pulled that off. They pulled Cameron Smotherman off the card because he collapsed at weigh-ins. I think there was one other fight that got pulled, and then Kayla Harrison and Nunes. You can have 500 viewers and still be a nobody. Yeah, of course that's true, dummy. Is it just me or are the TKOs coming in easier as if the refs are jumping in? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Silva going to get out the closet and oil check. Dude, Jesus. Whoever says Pimblett is to win out of purely being a fan should watch golf. Justin is pushing 40 and look at him. What a beast. Nice. Walkout shouldn't be interrupted by commentators. Yeah, it takes away from like the aura of all of it, you know? Oh, dude. I like that you engage us. No super chat. I mean, there's just at some point it'll be too busy for me to keep up with the chat, and that's why people super chat is so their stuff gets seen. But I can keep up with it for now. They hating on you, fam. They mad because they don't have 500 viewers. Yeah, I know. It'd be like that, you know, because we're on our way to being the biggest. Let's see what Jamal Hill's up to. Oh, no, he's not streaming right now. Another commercial? I know, dude. It's like we're just sitting here waiting for this. Yeah, I know. Stop playing Wyatt and send my chat check my comments a bit. yeah, I get you. Wyatt, did you do baseball content? No, I did not. Just found your channel and it's the best in the MMA space. Thank you, man. No, I've never done baseball content. Bro, is Paddy vaping? I think he was, yeah. I'm also on my way to being the biggest physically. I can't stop eating. Nice. Wyatt has more motion than Jamal Hill. And Joey, apparently. All right, here we go. We're finally getting buffer. 6:30. They're actually starting that. He said vaping helps with cravings, but it kills your cardio, dude. What the heck? He vapes CBD. Oh, okay. Maybe that's okay. Buffer me harder. Oof, Paddy already has no stamina if he's vaping. You guys are fucked. No, he's going to win. He's just going to throw up a flying triangle in the first, like, minute. Wyatt, I emailed you about setting up my direct deposit. Yeah, I get you. On the way. Do you do college football content? Nah, I just do UFC content. I'm going to do a non-MMA channel at some point, but we'll see. Wyatt, please, you going to show the fight? No, it's a fight companion, my friend. Bum 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 ba ba. Why I favor Gaethje. Power and leg kicks. Gaethje's low kicks and pressure can break opponents down fast. Elite experience. He's fought and beaten top level killers, and he handles chaos better. I know. Yeah. But Paddy's going to win. Flying triangle in the first 10 seconds, all right? Good play-by-play. Thank you, man. Thank you. I got you. Do you have a favorite college football team? The USC Trojans, dude. It's like the only sport I watch other than UFC at this point. I played college baseball, but I don't really have anything to do with baseball anymore. I haven't for quite some time. All right, round one. Here we go. Here we go. Arnold Allen has a more grown-out version of Wyatt's haircut. Pretty much, yeah. Here we go. A little bit of a slow start. They're both in southpaw. Arnold Allen circling. A little switch kick to the body. Gene Silva in southpaw as well. There we go. A little bit of a slow start here. They're both feeling each other out. About 4:15 left in round one. Both very patient. John Silva switched to orthodox, but both very patient. They're both being a little bit reserved about going for that first. If your channel doesn't blow up, I'm going to be pissed. We're on our way, man. We're on our way. Nobody's winning right now. Nobody's even throwing a strike. Arnold Allen's throwing a switch kick to the body. That's all we've had so far. And now a little outside leg kick there for Arnold Allen. So I guess just on those 2 strikes, Arnold Allen, because Gene Silva hasn't thrown yet. Both of them just pawing out jab feints. Little right hand there for Gene Silva. Jab misses for Arnold Allen. Gene Silva has thrown 1 strike in 1 minute and 40 seconds. Oh, he feinted a neat little knee up the middle there. Okay. Little trip there for Gene Silva. I like that. Oh, really good left hand right down the pipe for Arnold Allen. Nice. We getting a finish? I think so. I think we're getting a finish this fight, yeah. Another really good left hand down the pipe for Arnold Allen. I love that, dude. Jab to the body for Gene Silva. Head kick misses for Arnold Allen. Head kick on the guard there for Gene Silva. Left high kick and a left hand there for Arnold Allen. Neither of them land. Left hand to the body for Arnold Allen. Outside low kick for Allen. Nice. Facts, how's a man 135 and look huge? Fair enough. When does Paddy start? Like 2 hours. Okay, Arnold Allen throwing his hands up. Switch high kick. Arnold Allen says no to Gene Silva requesting to trade. Gene Silva points at the ground. Arnold Allen went, nope. Switch head kick for Arnold Allen. Nice. You don't seem to like Khabib. Why? Because fuck him, yeah? Dirty fucking right, yeah? This will never be over, yeah? Allen's doing good, dude. Allen's doing really good. I like this. Are they even in the octagon? Yeah, we're in round 1. That was an open hand. Gene Silva's capping, bro. Thanks for doing this. DC's unbearable. Thank you, man. Thank you for being in here. Oh, hold on. I got to rewind my clock a little bit. There we go. Minute 22. Gene Silva pushes forward. Nice little front kick to the body. I'd say Arnold Allen's up right now. Arnold's finding the timing, but now Gene Silva's starting to pick up the activity a little bit. How are your picks looking so far? I'm 4-2. Nice left hand there for Arnold Allen. You will reach 20K subscribers by the end of this live. Nah, I'm not going to hit 20K by the end of this live. Definitely not by the end of this live. Not even close. I appreciate that, though. What is DC calling him John? Because I think it's Gene, but I think some people say Gian. And so DC started saying John. There we go. A little bit of good combo right here. Gene Silva starting to pick it up. Arnold Allen circles. Oh, good left hand there right there for Gene Silva. That was good. Allen can't keep this up the whole fight. Yeah. Maturing is realizing that Khabib is a cheat and a disgrace to the sport. Exactly. Thank you. Somebody gets it. Oh, spinning elbow misses for Silva. Some good pressure and a head kick to end the round and a flying knee. Oh my God, Arnold Allen got hurt at the end of the round. Does that get Gene Silva the round? Does that give him the round? I think Gene Silva might have got that round. Damn. Is it over? What's going on? No. I love Khabib, but I also love Vitor, so I let a lot slide. Fair enough. Hey, at least you're honest about it, unlike Khabib fans. I think Gene Silva gets that round based on how that round ended. You know what I mean? All right, here we go. That was a good first round, though. There we go. Round 2. Khabib is cool. He made Conor cry. Yeah, for sure. Whatever. Khabib fans are so fucking annoying, man. Arnold Allen circles. Just gets out of the way of a head kick from Gene Silva. Nice. Inside low kick for Gene Silva. Little boxing combo there. Oh, I don't like this look for Arnold. Arnold's getting wobbled at like everything that connects for Gene Silva. I really don't like that. Whereas Arnold Allen's connected on a few really good left hands, and Gene Silva just stared right down the pipe. Oh, good left hand there. See, that was a good one there for Arnold Allen. Followed by a good jab. Nice. Switch kick to the body for Allen. That was good. Jab for Allen. That was good too. Nice, dude. Inside low kick for Gene Silva. Another one. Arnold Allen circles out to his right. Gene Silva chases and gets a takedown. Gene Silva to the back. Straight to the back. Arnold Allen gets up but takes a head kick and a 1-2 on the way out. Switch. Oh, nice jumping switch knee there for Allen. I like that. Now we got a little pressure situation here from Allen. Oh, hold on. What do we have here? Little collar tie situation under. Oh, nice elbow there for Gene Silva. Really, really good elbow on the exit there for Gene Silva. Nice. Good blitz there. Good left hand for Arnold Allen. Nice. Nice uppercut there. Just barely misses for Gene Silva. Head kick misses for Arnold Allen. Lands on the arms. Jab for Allen. Nice. Gene Silva looking right down the pipe. Kind of got like that Ilia Topuria, heavy on the front foot stance right now. Sometimes he's back. Sometimes he's forward. Good right hand there for Silva. Arnold Allen circles. Inside low kick. Kind of grazes for Gene Silva. Nothing crazy. Good left hand there down the pipe for Allen. Allen's landing that a lot. Head kick on the arms. Jump knee to the body. Nice. Really good jab here from Arnold Allen. I think Gene Silva probably got the first round, but I got Allen in this round so far. But he needs... Oh, big right hand for Gene Silva. I might have spoke too soon. Jumping switch knee for Silva doesn't work out. Oh, big right hand for Silva. Arnold Allen eats it, though. They tie up. Arnold Allen pushes Gene Silva up to the fence. Oh! Massive knee for Arnold Allen. Holy shit. That was wild. Oh, spinning elbow lands for Gene Silva. Front kick to the body. Spinning elbow / spinning back fist for Arnold Allen. 145 left in round 2. What a fight. Oh my God. Oh, big right hand misses for Silva. Just barely. Arnold Allen rolls out of the way of a left hook. Dude, this is a crazy fight. This is a fire fight. What the hell? Inside low kick for Gene Silva. Knocks Arnold Allen off his base. Another one. Ooh, a little stumble there for Arnold Allen. A third one. 115 left in round 2. Head kick misses for Gene Silva. Recovers quickly. Oh, big left hook right hand there for Gene Silva. Dude, this is a scrap, dude. Yeah, Mr. 3, you're right. This is a scrap. This is a fire fight. Head kick misses for Arnold Allen. Oh, almost got that one, though. Spinning wheel kick almost landed. Oh, big right hand misses for Silva. Jab to the body for Gene Silva. Arnold Allen's keeping his guard tight. Sticks his elbow out. Gene Silva kind of throws a feinty uppercut. Head kick for Silva lands on Allen's arms. Ooh, good counter hook there. Arnold Allen, that was a nice little check hook. Spinning elbow for Gene Silva. Oh, good boxing combo. Uppercut cross hook right there for Gene Silva. This is a scrap, dude. 21 seconds left in the round. I got Allen to this point. Head kick lands on the guard for Arnold Allen. Nice. 10 seconds left in round 2. Head kick misses for Arnold Allen. Nice. Right hand misses for Gene Silva. They come together. Knee to the body. End of the round. Gene Silva ends up on the ground. Arnold Allen looks a little bit confused at the end of the round there. I'm not sure what's up there, but it could be 2-0 Allen. But I think you got to fight like it's 1-1. Allen fighting like UFC 5. He literally is fighting like UFC 5, though. Allen had a lot of output. Yeah, he might gas out, but he definitely got that round, in my opinion. TBH. That knee in the clinch was heavy. Yeah, that knee to the head up against the fence. Rogan is checked out like me 5 minutes before work ends on a Friday. I know. So is Dana, though. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Rogan is inhaling DMT right now. Yeah, literally right now. Commercial break. He's just like huffing under the fucking table. And Dana's like, what? Rogan's doing what down there? I was expecting to talk about it and shit. You legit as fuck got play-by-play skills. You're smooth, dude. I don't know how long you've been doing it. I think my first time doing it on here was like last March. So like 2 Marches ago, like almost 2 years ago. Oh shit, we opened the round with a good combo and a head kick for Gene Silva. Nice, dude. Gene Silva pushes forward, outside leg kick. Arnold Allen with a nice frame there as they come together. Outside leg kick there for Allen. I like that. Inside leg kick for Silva. Head kick lands on the guard. Gene Silva did set that up, though. Or didn't set it up. That's why. Oh, I just realized that Gene Silva has a full send tattoo on his calf. What the hell? Nice jab there for Arnold Allen. Nice. Arnold Allen with a jab gets parried. Body kick lands on Gene Silva's guard. Gene Silva switches to southpaw. They're both in southpaw. Ooh, really good left hand there for Gene Silva. There you go. A little bit of a slowdown here. Switch head kick misses for Allen. Oh, good boxing combo there for Silva. Silva's definitely got the edge this round. Oh, Arnold Allen calls him on for a firefight. Let's go. Gene Silva misses a head kick. Arnold Allen goes to the back. He's got a hook in. Trying to go for a standing backpack here. I don't think he's going to finish this right here. I don't like this position for Arnold Allen. But he is outgunned on the feet, so maybe he does need to switch this up a little bit. 3:05 left in the fight. Okay, kind of a knee there. I think it didn't really land there for Arnold Allen. Back to the back take. Arnold Allen starting to grind this out. This isn't going to win you the fight, though. Arnold Allen with some knees to the thigh. Oh, a nice knee to the head. Oh, he gave up the position, though. He got it back. Now Gene Silva's got Arnold Allen up against the fence. I think it's 1-1, and then Silva's winning this round so far. Arnold Allen needs a push. 2.5 minutes. This next 2.5 minutes is going to decide a lot. Uppercut lands for Gene Silva. Nice. We got 2:15 left. Super close fight. Head kick misses for Arnold Allen. Single leg attempt for Gene Silva. Body lock. Arnold Allen defends well, but he eats an elbow. Gene Silva snuck that in nice. Ooh, that broke Arnold Allen's nose. Good takedown defense, but okay, wait. Arnold Allen's complaining about something to the ref. And a takedown there. He gets right back up. Arnold Allen needs to turn and face. Ooh, good elbow right there. Good takedown defense. Granby roll to get out of it. Head kick misses for Gene Silva. We're back to the feet. 90 seconds. This is going to be a hard one to judge because they both landed good shots and they both had semi-effective grappling. Gene Silva goes around to the back, misses a head kick. Yeah, Gene Silva. Oh, spinning elbow misses for Gene Silva. 1:15 left in the fight. Arnold Allen's got to push. Allen needs to just go all out for this minute. He might get the decision. Elbow for Gene Silva. Kind of lands. Arnold Allen, you got to push. You could get this. You could get this round. You just got to start going. Oh, really good elbow for Arnold Allen there. Front kick for Arnold Allen. Good right hook there. They both kind of traded hooks. Oh, here we go. Kick to the body. Left hand. Oh, good left hand for Silva there. Front kick to the body for Allen. Gene Silva starts yelling at him. Throws a head kick and misses. Faint knee there for Silva. Head kick lands. Arnold Allen eats a head kick. 15 seconds. He eats another head kick. And he gets thrown down. Gene Silva's going to... Arnold Allen... Oh, wait. Oh, Gene Silva jumps on his back. Hey, kick to the body. Arnold Allen throws a head kick, and that is the fight. It's going to be 29-28, Gene Silva, in my opinion. That was a good fight. That was a good fight. Ian Marr, going to watch the rest of the card in bed. Great stream. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. We'll still be on until the end of the card, though. I think they're going to go 29-28 Silva. Excellent play-by-play. Thank you, my man. I do my best. I do my best. Someone is going to be so disappointed. That was a close fight. Bro did a parkour move. Yeah, he kind of sunned him, to be honest. Might be back in for the main event for sure, my man. Standing on business memes are going to go crazy. True, true, true. Stepped on that man's back is crazy. That's crazy disrespectful, bro. Yeah. Who's your favorite UFC fighter and why? Probably Alex Pereira or Charles Oliveira right now. Line time, yeah, exactly. Yep, Gene Silva. Yeah, that's about what I expected, 29-28. Allen went into the fetal position, so even if it's 2-1 Allen, Silva wins by bro math. Yeah, true. True, true, true. Oh, this is just cringe shit, dude. All right, cool. We appreciate you guys broing out, but let's bounce. Let's go. Let's move on with some fights. Arnold Allen just lost. He's trying to get out of there. Yeah, that's what some of these Brazilians do. They cry all the time. Is Suga in danger? Yes, but I think he's going to win by decision. Is Trump in the audience? Not that I know of, no. Not that I know of, my friend. Has O'Malley fought yet? No, he's 3 fights away. 2 fights away. 2? Yeah, Rose. Yeah, we got Rose, and then we have Derek Lewis, Waldo Cortez, and then O'Malley's after that, and then the main event. Ed, I know. So Ed, why is he holding the mic while they're talking after? I know, it's just annoying shit, bro. Gene Silva, I think, is he actually autistic or was that a joke? I felt bad after Lopez destroyed Silva, but he's an asshole. He's just, I think he's just dumb, like, and weird, you know? President Trump would have got like a promo if he was walking through. Yeah. All jokes aside, I'm sad with the Ilya situation. I think he could have been one of the GOATs. He still could be, though. It's just all gossip right now. He could be fine in the end. This is the world's best translator. Yeah, his name is Fabiano Busquet, dude. I fuck with him. Are we going to see the Black Beast tonight? Yes. That's the only reason we came in here, dude. Was that an AI voiceover at the start of the main event? No, what are you talking about? I hate sappy after fight speeches. Yeah, dude, me too. Like he's had this mic for 4 minutes now. Topuria will be the GOAT. I think he could be as well. Yeah. I think Topuria could be the GOAT as well, but he's got to come back. He can't fight once a year. I'm officially on the Gene Silva I don't like him train. Is the main going on right now? No, it's the opening main card fight. The main's not for a little while. Hey, man, thanks for the content. This is lit. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Yeah, bro, they milk the fuck out of these post-fight interviews. Benny Frank, you're right. And then other people get skipped. How come they're so behind? They're not behind. They started early, actually. They usually start at 7. The main card starts at 6 now. Who let the dogs out? Who? I do love the earlier start. Me too, dude. The fights will be over at like 8:30. You know? Fuck yeah, Matt Hughes in the crowd. Yeah. Matt Hughes. These are all WME clients being shown. Yeah, of course. This is how it works. You show up to their event, they'll promo your movie, all that type of shit. It's how it works. All that post-fight speech is BS. It just depends on how good the person is on the mic. And Gene Silva's not. Guys, I'm going to take a bathroom break real quick. 1 sec, because we're in between fights. All right, we're back. Little pee break. Derek Lewis' stomach makes me hungry, not gonna lie. Yeah, absolutely. I'm about to grub because after this, I'll do the streams for the rest of the way. Might OD Jesus, bro. Nah. I gotta pee and shit. I've been on stream for 5 hours. Has Sean O'Malley fought yet? No, he has not. Has this matchup set any sales records? No. Real question is, do you wash your hands? Yeah, of course. Easy peasy. Paddy Pimblett's got the Poly Market chain on. So Paddy's getting paid a bag for this. Bro, Paddy looks like SD Kid, dude. Cornrows and a chain. Yeah, it's the same Poly Market chain that they had Anthony Joshua wear. Do you wipe? No, never. Damn, most people just leave. He got the standby screen. Nah, no, dude, we didn't lose like any viewers. I was just going pee. I'd rather give you guys a little music to listen to and then just instead of just staring at my empty chair. Being in the USA on Western Standard Time is the luckiest for the new UFC schedule, 100%. Look at that goof with the chain. Yeah, but he's going to win. He's going to be the interim champ. Patty Iceman. That's right. Patty Iceman. Banana Man. Your backdrop is cool. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, but I'll do the rest of this stream, and then I'll do the recap video, and then I'm going to grub. Not sure where, but you know how it is. This card is all right, but it doesn't compare to Zuffa yesterday. Is it, was it actually good? I didn't watch. You're killing the stream, man. Good call on the waiting stream. Will retain viewership. Thank you, man. Natalia Silva, yeah. Has that skinhead Burrs fought yet? Who are you talking about? Zuffa Boxing was mad. Was it really? Damn. How's that skinhead bird? Oh, no. She fights next. That's the next fight. Bro is obviously on the Zuffa Boxing street team. Me? Hell no. What does that even mean? Anyone else chewing down a hot dog for the Fight Society stream? Dude, nice. That's what we need. If anyone in your comments doesn't give you a follow, they are gay. That's true. That's true. That is one thing. If you don't like and subscribe, it's certainly up for question, you know? Scheduled bathroom break, guys. Smoke them if you got them. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. This is gonna be a 3-round point decision, unfortunately. The guy that keeps trying to say Zuffa was better. Yeah, I know. Dang, my stream went down. Damn, mine's fine. Mine's been good. I haven't had any lag. I haven't had any change in the video quality, anything like that. Smoking Zaza watching this. Dude, that's how you got to do it. That's how you got to do it. No hot dogs, stay healthy, and I might soon get to fighting in my region's octagon. Nice, dude. Go for it. How come the schedule is 2 hours late? It's not. My stream went down momentarily. Mine's fine. Fried chicken and a can of Coke, lad. Yeah, true. Veggie dog healthy? Fuck no, I'm not eating a veggie dog. Are you kidding me? Adesanya's buying a dog. That's a scary thing to know. Is that if Adesanya's out there doing something with his dog, you know? Click that join button. That's true, guys. If you want access to bonus content, 1 extra video a week, sometimes a rant, sometimes a tier list, sometimes a vlog, sometimes training stuff, all that, and you want access to my live streams after I'm live, click that join button, $5 a month. $703 in one fight. Yeah, that is a good point. They are turning this into... This is why they started it earlier. It's not going to finish an hour earlier. The cards are going to end at the same time, but there's going to be an extra hour of ads on the main card. I feel like fucking up a few pork missiles while waiting on the Paddy Justin fight. Anyone agree? True. Lost the sound. No, it's okay. You're good. You're good. I had to mute my mic for a sec. You're chilling. You're chilling. How long till the fight start? For the main event, we probably got an hour and a half. 4 fights at this pace, hour and a half. Whom are you with? Don't worry about it, bro. Don't worry about it. Is PDF Barry in the corner? I think no. This is Natalia Silva, so we don't have Rose Namajunas' walkout yet. Justin will fuck Paddy up. I really don't think so, dude. I really don't think so. Where did you get the Vasva shirt? It's a Ruka shirt, dude. I have had that shit forever. Paddy will choke him. That's what I'm going with, too. I think Paddy's going to get like a second or third round, maybe 4th sub. Don't really care about the fight. Just here to see what he eats after the fight. What are you talking about? Oh, Paddy? Ruka shirt. That's what we call our wife's blouse. Nice. This is making NFL ad breaks seem like nothing. Yeah, that's what happens, dude. It like the bigger the sport gets and the more that people pay for these streaming rights packages, they're going to have to go out of their way to like recoup $1.1 billion a year. Pat Barry knew Jeffrey Epstein. I wouldn't be surprised. So did he not have staff or did they just say, fuck it? When it's the only title fight on the card, they're not going to pull it over some staff. Natalie's ranked higher than Rose. Oh, okay, for sure. I think that the winner of this fight is going to fight Shevchenko because Shevchenko doesn't really have an opponent left aside from like the winner of these two. Because she fought Manon Fior, she fought Wei Li, so Wei Li's going to go back down and fight Mackenzie Dern. Yeah, no. So the winner of this fight fights Shevchenko, but with that said, still going to be a boring fight. It's not like for example how we talked about how Umar had to get a super exciting win to get a title shot because O'Malley with a win is just going to get it. This is more like O'Malley. Like, just, you got to win this fight and you'll fight Shevchenko. Like, O'Malley just needs to win and he'll get the, sorry, I zoned out. But all you need is a win in this fight for a title shot. Same as Sean O'Malley. The presenter's American and even he thinks Paddy's going to win. So what does that say about Justin? Well, I mean, it has nothing to do with me being American. It's just the way I view the fight, you know? Gaethje is the clear favorite. We just talked about that already, yeah. I want Rose to win, but Natalie's is gonna style. Well, Rose is undersized for this weight class, first off. And Rose is more like timid. Like she doesn't get started a lot of the time. And Natalia Silva is kind of the same way, but she still gets off a lot of kicks. And especially when you consider like what type of power most of these female fighters have in their hands, because it's basically none. I favor Silva because she throws more kicks, and the kicks are going to do a lot more damage at this weight, you know? Rose throws a jab to the body, nothing doing. You've never seen O'Malley impress you, even with the crazy knockouts he's had, even with getting the belt, even with beating the shit out of Chito Vera? Rose on the front foot, but Silva's the one threatening with more. Rose does a lot of waiting. Calf kick there for Rose. Rose just does too much waiting. And she throws feints from so far away. She's like way out in no man's land. And she's throwing these really unbelievable feints. Check left hook for Silva. Didn't he lose to Chito? Yes, but then they fought again and he won. It was his first title defense. I swear the haters going to be ranting about Paddy only fighting oldies while those same guys screamed that Justin's going to win. I know. Sugar Sean carried during the pandemic. Yeah, and even after that, too. Middle of the cage here. Nice calf kick there for Natalia Silva. Rose is doing a little bit too much chasing. That's what I don't like. Silva circles kicks. Rose Namajunas does a little bit too much of just like watching. She feints and watches. Like, I hate to mention it because it's like the easiest thing to bring up, but like the Carla Esparza fight, they just stare at each other feinting for 25 minutes. Rose kind of does this too, where she doesn't really do anything. She's like Chito Vera, where they don't do anything for the first 4 minutes of a round. They throw like one combo in the last minute and think that was enough to win the round. I've been surprised by how many people have been saying Paddy has no chance. Dude, I think Paddy's going to win, and I think he's going to make it look semi-easy. Not semi-easy. I think the first round's going to be kind of rough. He's going to get clipped. And then 2 or 3, he's going to get in on the body lock on Justin, work around to the back, and rear naked choke him. That's what I think is going to happen. Type shit. Women's MMA makes MMA look bad. Not all the time, but when the fights are just them staring at each other, yeah. Like Amanda Nunes and Kayla Harrison, which was supposed to be on this card, that would have been a sick fight. Little stomp to the front knee for Silva. But this is also a stylistic thing. Like, we always talk about styles make fights. This is a stylistic thing where, like, neither of these two have a very aggressive striking style. Like, Silva always kind of just is like on her bike circling and putting off kicks. And then Rose kind of just chases and point boxes. So, like, this fight wasn't really meant to be a banger anyway. It was going to be Rose Namajunas and Alexa Grasso, which Grasso's a bit more aggressive with the striking, so it would have been a bit more exciting. But now with this fight, especially with it being on the main card, this was supposed to be on the prelims. This just kind of makes for a little bit of a rough spot on the main card. It was kind of like the Krylov fight with Bukauskas earlier on the card, because it was just them staring at each other and throwing shitty boxing combos at distance. And then, of course, there was a knockout at the end, but here there's probably not going to be some like last-minute knockout. They gave Justin the Paddy fight for him yapping. Paddy will strangle him. I mean, Paddy's going to win in my opinion, but what I think is kind of interesting about a lot of the fans, good head kick there for Silva in a right hand. What I think that's kind of interesting with some of the fans is how they think that the guy that is going to win always has to dominate. They're like, Paddy's going to get embarrassed or Justin's going to be washed. It's like, dude, sometimes there's just high level close fights and they can go either way. It's always like an embarrassment or this guy's going to get his ass beat with a lot of you guys. I swear it's like you have two super high level guys that have like 30 plus pro MMA fights. It's pretty hard to just get your ass beat at that level when you're that good. I know it happens sometimes, like Islam knocking out Volk and then Ilya knocking out Volk, but still. Literally a bathroom break? Yeah, this fight so far, yeah, unfortunately. Uh, 1-0 Rose with nothing happening. Yeah, that's a hard round to score when there's not a whole lot of activity. DDP and a crucifix for 22 minutes. That was just as annoying. Paddy's going to win in round 2. That might be a little too early, but I mean, that's when Oliveira beat. Or no. Actually, no. Oliveira won in the first round. If Paddy can land one of those jump knees or like a big hook while Gaethje exits the clinch, because Gaethje kind of comes out of clinches with his head down. If Paddy can land a hook there or like one of those weird jump knees, then I think Paddy might be able to drop him and then follow him to the ground and sub him. But with that said, Gaethje does have a good chin. I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, back to this fight. Boring. Fuck this bullshit. I'll watch the highlights. Big liars. Then whatever. Khabib was humping legs. Yeah, no. To be fair, it's the other Dagestani guys. Khabib did have a pretty good fight style. You guys know wrestling is scripted? Yeah, of course. So is MMA. Switch head kick misses for Silva. No way Rogan's glazing this fight. Rogan goes, this is one of the most feint heavy fights I've ever seen. Just say it's boring and just say there's low activity, you know? Yeah, this is a lot of both of them swinging at air. I probably give Rose the first round. Switch body kick right there for Silva. Rip the Benjamin whenever those feints are out of range. Nah, that's too often for this fight. Awesome card. We all know this is was not likely going to be a barn burner. Yeah, I know, but still, what you want to see is at least engagement. Like there's Rose Namajunas with a hook right there. It's like neither of them have power in their hands, and they're a little too timid about throwing their hands because they don't want to get clipped. Head kick misses for Silva. Back-to-back kicks misses for Rose. That was kind of a sneaky right hand there for Rose. I don't mind that. Who's the best air striker in MMA? It's Rose, for sure. Or Wei Li against Shevchenko. She had a hard time, too. Who's winning in rounds? Namajunas got the first round. So far, it's probably Namajunas this round, too. They clinch up, over-unders at the middle, and Rose almost gets tossed, misses a knee, and now Silva's got Rose backed up against the fence. Nice. There you go. Goes for that knee reap right there. Going for the throw. She's not going to get it, but she lands up on top. She's going to go to Rose's back. Nope, and now Rose has got the inside position. She's got double unders. Natalia Silva back to the fence. Silva really wants this like knee reap sweep right here. That throw. David Watkins says this fight is terrible. Yeah, I mean, but so is like the Krylov and Bukauskas fight. And that ended with a sick KO. It's just a matter of how much they pick it up, you know? Finnaby and Benjamin City. Yeah, for this fight, yeah. Over-under still. Up against the fence. Now they're starting to get booed. This is where you'll start to see the ref giving them like a little bit of a warning here and there. Double unders right here for Rose. She's got her hands locked, and Silva's definitely going to go for this throw again for sure. It's hard to be mad when you don't do shit. Yeah, that was for Jailton Almeida, but watch, when it's somebody that they like, they'll be like, she got robbed. And a takedown there for Rose. Nice. Rose is probably going to be up 2-0. Rose is in Silva's guard. Silva doesn't look like she's actually going to try to get up, though. Silva's going to ride this 90 seconds out. Watch. Yeah, Silva's got an overhook. She's starting to put a foot on the hip like she could go for an armbar or something like that. But it looks like Rose is just going to be really heavy for the rest of this round. And it's going to be 2-0 Rose, 100%. Silva's just giving the fight away for fun. But this is what happens is that you realize some of these people, especially for being really high-level MMA fighters, do not have a good bottom game. They're just like, okay, cool. I'm here on the rest of the round. Like, look, she's not putting feet on the hips. She's not trying to really break the posture or anything. She's trying to set up an armbar here, but it's so obvious. 50 seconds left in the round. Yeah, I don't like the way this is going to get timed out. I don't like this at all. Mm-hmm. I want to see a cat fight, not a kitten fight. Jesus Christ. Remember when Rose used to submit people? Yeah, remember when Rose beat Wei Li twice? I feel like if they fought now, Wei Li would kill her. Man, glad to see your watch numbers go up. Thank you, man. Yeah, we've been doing really good numbers for this stream. It's been a few weeks of like good stream numbers. I mean, you guys were talking about I've been sitting around 500. You guys have been talking about MMA Joey. Let's see what that boom of a ting's at, yeah? 344 watching for Joey, so my bottom game's crazy. Pause. Adam, it's better. You know what's saying? You could get up off of bottom against a UFC flyweight, is what you're trying to say. Damn. It's crazy how far the women's MMA is from skill in men's MMA. But then you watch a men's heavyweight fight and you're like, yeah, these guys suck too. These guys get paid money to do this. I'm not anti-women fighting, but a lot of them are not that great to watch. It's because of the power difference, though. Because they're like 115, 125 pounds. It's the same thing as watching, I know it's like a different pace sometimes, but it's the same thing as watching like a men's flyweight fight. You aren't seeing people get starched out on a men's flyweight fight, and even rarely at bantamweight. Give them steroids. Give all of them steroids. It's crazy that the ads take over in between rounds where I want to see what the corners are saying. That's what $1.1 billion does, dude. They got to recoup that money. All right, round one starts, and they actually have a little bit of action here. Switch head kick misses for Silva. Kick to the body, kind of lands, grazing. Calf kick for Silva, nice. Rose is a little heavy on that front foot when she settles. I mean, it's a little late now to start establishing a low kick game, but that's what I'd start doing. Nice combo there for Rose. Side kick lands for Silva. Guys, plenty of men's fights suck too. This isn't a gender problem. Yeah, pretty much. There are shitty fights left and right, especially at 205 and heavyweight. Guys, okay, let's be real though. This isn't killing the UFC. Dagestani's holding somebody up against the fence for 25 minutes and kneeing them in the thigh. That's what ruins the UFC. Silva needs to go forward, though. She's like trying to sit on this left hook like she's going to one-punch KO Rose, and Rose is putting out the volume. Calf kick there for Rose. Nice. Oh, nice little exchange there. Left hook for Silva. I like that one. Rose was slipping punches good. If she could counter clean, she probably could clip Silva. Yeah, true. Yeah, but what is clip at this weight class? There's not a whole lot of KOs at this weight class unless it's a kick. At least these girls have good technique. UFC heavyweight has very little technical skill. Yeah, like, did you watch the fucking Josh Hokett fight and Denzel Freeman? That was like the second fight on this card. That shit was terrible, man. Denzel Freeman gave up at the first sight of any sort of adversity. I don't. Wyatt's commentating on this fight is way better than Guru's. Guru just starts singing to himself when they're on the ground, but Wyatt keeps commentating and keeping it seriously. Type shit, dude. That's why you guys watch. Whoop. Nice low kick there for Rose. I just got my first glitch of the night on the screen right there. 100% ruins it. What does? Just get the Dagestanis out. Yeah, well, I mean, they've been getting cut, you know? Gable is coming to save the heavyweight division. Yeah, but Gable's a weird guy, bro. One, he's a John Jones prodigy. So there's a little bit of zestiness there. And he also, like, look up Gable Steveson sexual assault charge when he was at University of Minnesota. He got off on a loophole that they closed after he got off. It's sus. Yeah, exactly. Knobbly Knob gets it. Yeah, he is. I'm not sure how I like the Paramount ads in between rounds. Even with the highest plan, feels like the corner work is not ideal. Yeah, I hear that. I hear that. Gable is Jones's personal gat. Yeah, Jesus. Connor versus Gable, or Connor and Gable should be best buds. Yeah, in some ways. There you go. Front kick to the knee, kind of, for Silva. That was the longest right there, like 60 seconds. That was like the longest I've gone tonight not looking at a fight. Single leg attempt here for Rose. Turns it into a double. She gets stuffed. Silva on the sprawl. There you go. And, oh, good throw there for Silva. This isn't going to win her the fight, though. This is going to be a 3-0 Rose. Armbar attempt, nothing doing. All right, 10 seconds left. Front kick for Silva. Front kick for Rose doesn't land. Silva's smiling. She didn't just lose this fight by decision. I don't get that. Oh, nice little side kick there, though. Yeah. All right, that's going to be Rose 2-1. Silva. What the hell? No. Did I just see DC, or did I hear DC saying that Silva could have won? Yeah, absolutely. There's going to be, when they have like a decision like this, like I said this in my prediction video, Rose, they already pushed. They've already gotten their like ticket sales out of Rose. Now they want to push like a new generation of stars on Paramount that weren't the ESPN star. Watch, Silva's going to win like 29-28 split decision. Silva went for broke in the third, but it doesn't get her the first two exactly. Yeah. Rose and Shevchenko suck 5 rounds of nothing. Yeah, now they probably won't do that fight. Oh, there we go. There's Pat Barry. Rose live odds minus 455. Yeah, that sounds accurate. If Paddy versus Justin doesn't hurry up and get here, that shit said 9 p.m. No, the main card was at 9 p.m., not the main event. There's 5 fights on the main card. So that's the start of the main card, not the main event. What? No way, dude. What the hell? Yeah, when it's somebody they want to win. What the hell? But unanimous? That's crazy. Damn, that's crazy. I thought she lost. I thought Rose. Damn, I knew it was going to happen. Bom of a team, yeah? True. Call ice? Jesus, she's Brazilian. Not, never mind. Anyways. Rose got robbed? Yeah, but it doesn't really matter. But I feel like she really didn't. I feel like neither of them landed much. It was just really hard to score. I guess a few side kicks landed. Yeah. Bring out Derek Lewis. Yeah, let's get on with it. Let's get to the heavyweight fight. That one will be over in a minute. Guys, 437 people in the chat. Do me a favor. Like down below. Like and subscribe. Can we get 500 likes on the stream? We're at 429. Can we get to 500 by the end of the stream? Why don't they learn English? Are you going to announce who won? Oh, I already announced it. Natalia Silva won by robbery decision. Rose should have won. That was a robbery. We got robbed having to watch that fight. Fair enough. I know they're Brazilian, but yeah, sure. That was definitely a robbery. That was rough. Sean O'Malley probably took a 15-minute nap. I mean, yeah, probably. I mean, I don't know. No hair pulling, no fish hooks, no eye pokes, no nipple tweaks, no noogies, headbutts, no posterior fish hooks. Yeah, true. Told my wife Lewis is fighting tonight, and she said my balls was hot. Crossover star. Yeah, that's. I mean, even oh shit. Let me get a cough drop real quick. Dude, my throat's been getting sore. I've been talking for 5 hours. In America, you speak English, why not? Okay, yeah. Sip some lean? No, I have to make it through the stream, dog. Carry me home. How long until the main fight? Probably 40 minutes. We have 2 more fights till then. We have Acosta Lewis right now. That's a heavyweight fight. Probably won't last that long because they're both hard-hitting heavyweights. And then O'Malley, 3-round fight, and then main event. Do you think Natalia beats Valentina? No. Thanks for streaming, bro. Thank you guys for watching. I hope Lewis sleeps him. I think Lewis is going to get a knockout because Waldo's been fighting a lot, and I'm not sure if he cuts weight or not to make heavyweight. But if he does, it's like 5 or 6 weight cuts in like 11 months. Paddy the Batty is going to win in the 3rd round by submission. Wow. That's what I said too. Why does Acosta have to have that weird-ass look in his eyes? Any updates on Gordon Ryan's wife? No, she like ditched out on court or something like that. I have a bet for Gaethje KO Paddy in the 4th. I don't think that's going to happen, but go for it, dog. Demanding people do something isn't an opinion, but okay, Einstein. Nice. In an interview, Waldo said he walks around at 270, so it's an easy cut. Okay, so it doesn't really bother him that much. That's basically like not cutting anything. I love Justin, but he's going to lose to Paddy. I think so too. I put 5K on Paddy in the 3rd by sub or by KO. Agree, Paddy 3rd round sub. Got a few bucks on that. Nice. Oh my God, with these ads, dude. Who's fighting right now? We're waiting for the next fight, which is Derek Lewis and Waldo Cortez Acosta. You think Fluffy beats Sean? Yeah, I think Fluffy's going to win that fight and then go on to fight the winner of Hamzat and Imavov. Bro is trying to will his bet into existence. Which one? Who do you guys have for Fluffy and Sean Strickland? Guys, we have almost 5,000 votes on the poll for the main event, guys. Let me know. We got 62% out of 4,700 people think Paddy's going to win tonight. But guys, also keep in mind, while the pacing has been bad. They did have some fights pull off, for one. And for two, this is their first event. I'm sure they'll adjust based on how much everybody complains about the ads. Came in to say that O'Malley's about to get the dub. I think O'Malley's going to get the dub too, but now we're about to get a Derek Lewis walkout. So let's worry about that for now. Oh my God, no, never mind. They're doing a promo for the fight. The pacing's been so bad. I'm predicting, mark my words, someone is going to win. 2 men will enter the octagon and only one will win. That's my best guess. Nice. It's not on Paramount Plus. Yes, it is. 7-day free pass, Paramount, Obama's, and Hillary. Justin's going to win with ease. I won't be surprised if he does. But I also wouldn't be surprised if Paddy runs through him. You guys act like Paddy, just because he hasn't fought the toughest competition, like he's not a high-level guy. Paddy gives problems to a lot of guys. He does give problems to Armin and Ilya. I don't know. I think Paddy's going to win by sub. Pacing was bad on Fox when it came out, new production teams. Yeah, and I saw stuff today saying that this is such a bigger production compared to ESPN that they've actually had to have WWE people come over from the production side of things to help them pull off this event. That was some of the stuff I was seeing today, was that they needed help from WWE production staff to even pull this event off, because the Paramount deal is just so much more, or requires so much more heavy lifting, because they're cutting to more desks. They're doing this, they're doing that. Chael calling him Paddy is hilarious. Who? Let's go, Derek Lewis. True. When watching fights, to me, Paddy feels like a younger Oliveira with a better chin. I've compared Paddy to Oliveira too. I see it. ESPN app doesn't even have a UFC section anymore. They just call it MMA. Yeah, because they don't have the UFC's deal anymore. So I think that they need WWE help due to Paramount's lack of experience. That's definitely possible, yeah. No more walkouts. This is the norm now. No, I think for the main card, they're doing walkouts, no? Imagine they don't even do the walkouts for the main event. You got to be live and in person to see your favorite fighter walk out for a title fight. But does ESPN still keep the fights up? No, they're on Paramount now. The whole fight library is on Paramount now. Pay-per-view walkouts. Yeah, but we're on the main card. ESPN has PFL, keep that sub. Yeah, but PFL is only for the rest of this year, and then PFL is going to have to... This is a do or die year for PFL. Vin Van O, hey Wyatt, what's up? Not much. Just getting these fights in, you know. 6 weeks off and we're back. Shout out to Vin Van O. H-Town is in the building. Let's go Team Lewis. I'm surprised that they didn't have him headline that Houston card, the one that they're doing Strickland versus Fluffy for. They could have done Cortez Acosta and Derek Lewis as the Houston main event, and then done Strickland and Fluffy Hernandez on this card. They're only like 2-3 weeks apart. It's not that big of a deal. All the MMA fights are free online though. Why stay subbed to ESPN? Dude, just pay for Paramount. It's literally $12 a month. Rose was robbed. I think so too. But at the same time, whatever. We're moving on with the card. We got bigger fish to fry. We got a heavyweight fight and then 2 big fights for the co-main and the main. Man, I want to like this, but this is a downgrade so far. Commercials after commercials. No corner audio anymore. Yeah, I know. That's what I don't like either. Yeah. Is the quality on Paramount Plus better than ESPN so far? So far, the like stream itself has been better quality. Like the camera quality is cleaner, and the stream in terms of like lags and graininess has been a lot better than ESPN. But the show itself so far has been a little bit slow. Yeah, guys, like the stream, by the way. Thank you. Bro, watch them play Paramount promos instead of showing the corner. I know they will. Especially in the main event, I'd be so pissed. Fight Society is for the people. David Banner, you know it, dude. That's right. Guys, we're at 465. Do me a huge favor. Can you hit like and get me to 500 likes for the stream? Become a member. That's right, guys. Click the join button down below to become a channel member. Get access to one extra video a week and the live streams after the stream is over. There's plenty of reasons people don't have $12 right now. Some of y'all truly don't live in reality. I know, but it's $12, dude. You don't need to get on your soapbox about people not having $12. Ads, sure, but I didn't pay $80, so I'm happy. Mr. 3, that's a good point. We are sitting here having not paid $80 for this. It's a good point. Who's your GOAT? GSP. Does Paramount have a tier where we can get bombarded with ads and see the walkouts, or where we don't get that? No, they don't. I have the highest tier, and we still get the ads. What it is that when you watch shows on Paramount, like if you watch whatever, Sopranos or whatever the hell they have on here, you won't get ads then, but you'll get ads on these live events, basically. Hey, I bought it. I'm just not going to clown people for being broke. Fair enough. GSP got me into UFC. Nice. Connor got me into UFC. Damn, no walkouts, dude. They're playing ads while they're showing like a split screen of the walkout. That's crazy. That's fucking nuts, dude. The powers that be have caused insane inflation, so stop acting like having $12 to spend on entertainment is just a given. Jesus Christ, dude. Some of you guys take that shit so serious. We talk about the price of a subscription to Paramount Plus, and you guys are off about the powers that be. UFC making NFL not look thirsty. Yeah, that's a good point. They are making the NFL look kind of good because a lot of these other sport leagues spam ads like crazy. Oop. Lucas Gold, working remotely in the Rockies, and we got that Starlink out just for Fight Society. Thanks for the solid UFC coverage. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Hell yeah. Your tax money goes to Israel. Shut up. All right, enough. We're here to watch MMA, dog. Come on. Come on now. What fight would you have killed to see? GSP versus Anderson Silva or GSP versus Khabib? GSP versus Khabib, for sure. Johnny Walker for champ? No. People complain about $12 a month, but will spend $25 a month on coffee without thinking. Dude, more like $25 a week. Gonna mute you while they fight, bro. Sorry, you rule though. Not a true citizen of Fight Society. I see. All right, here we go. Round one, Derek Lewis, Waldo Cortez, Acosta. Not a coffee. That's what you guys are saying in chat. True. Here we go. There we go. Nah, bro, you rule. Thank you, man. I'm just messing with you. All right, here we go. Derek Lewis on the back foot, backing up towards the cage. He looks significantly bigger in the midsection. Oh, nice little jump switch kick. He always throws that at the start of these fights. Finally, dude. This one gets me excited because it could be over in a minute. Because Derek Lewis do be quitting in fights sometimes, and then he also has hella KO power, so you never know. Both of them are already in tight. They could throw right here. They're like already in the pocket. They're already in boxing range. Leg kick for Cortez Acosta. Derek Lewis is going to nuke him with an overhand watch. He's going to hit him. Cortez is going to fall in love with that leg kick, and Derek Lewis is going to hit him with an overhand right. You Irish? Yes. Guys, play-by-play is better than DC and Joe Mega Brain Rogan. True. Cortez is super, super cautious here. I think that Derek Lewis could pressure him back. But look, see how Derek sits down like that? He's going to throw a right overhand. Watch. Did Rose win? No, she got robbed. She got robbed by decision. USA chance, but I thought Acosta was their boy for clowning Aspinall, this fandom, bro. Yeah, I know. It's UFC fans, bro. They're retarded. We're all retarded. This is why we watch this sport. That we know everyone's underpaid and there's gambling scandals and shit. Lewis, Southpaw Derek Lewis. What's up, dude? David Banner, all love Wyatt. Nice, dude. All love to you too. There we go. Right hand misses for Derek Lewis. Derek Lewis on the back foot a lot. I'm telling you, he's sitting on this right overhand. 7.7 billion. They still can't get a digital scale because they can't cheat the weigh-ins if they have a digital scale. When they have the old school one, they can cheat it a little bit, you know, when they want Khabib to make weight. Jab misses for Derek Lewis. Derek Lewis is struggling with the range a little bit. But he does this. Derek Lewis does this during fights where he looks really frustrated and then just finds it and goes for the finish. Derek Lewis hitting a little Mike Tyson bob and weave to close the distance. Derek just needs to go. Yeah, he's like reaching for that left hook too much. I think they should be able to bring a bag of burgers in these fights. Me too. Yeah, Derek Lewis with a bag of burgers, dangerous. Did Sean win? He's the next fight. Sean hasn't fought yet. Dude, you can hear Joe Rogan breathing into the fucking mic. I don't know if you guys hear that shit too on the commentary. You hear Rogan go. Nice body kick there for Derek Lewis. Gets caught by Waldo Cortez Acosta. Derek Lewis pulls guard. Okay. He's synthesizing the DMT. Correct. Live on the broadcast. Rogan has apnea. How dare you? Yeah. This is the Acosta that thinks he can beat Aspinall. I know he's terrified of Derek Lewis. Aspinall would smoke both these guys within like a minute. Even though Derek has... Oh, a little switch kick for Derek Lewis. Doesn't land. Oops. Guys, we're at 485. Do me a favor. Like the stream down below. Nice little 1-1-2 for Derek Lewis. He's starting to chase a little bit, though. I don't like that. He needs to plant his feet and throw when they're in the pocket here, but he feints, and then he throws like, well, Acosta's on the way out. Waldo's scared. Yeah, I know. He's super scared. But it's Derek Lewis. It's most knockouts in UFC history. And there's round one. Okay. I guess you give it to Acosta on activity. I guess. Oh, they're doing corner work now. Acosta ain't on shit, and he's trying to tire Derek out. Yeah, but Derek is just kind of like half-asses things until he feels like he needs to go for it. I'd be scared too if I was in there. Yeah, it is Derek Lewis, yeah. Anyone else still surprised when Derek Lewis throws a kick for a fellow that big? That's impressive. Yeah, hell yeah. It's super impressive that a dude that's 6'4", 260 with a huge gut is throwing like jump switch kicks. All Lewis needs is one, and he knows it. True. They must have heard y'all complaining. Exactly. There we go. Round 2. Waldo jogs in. Jab there, misses for Derek Lewis. Derek Lewis's game plan and like fighting style is not meant to win a decision at all. There's no scoring points. It's all just like kind of chilling until there's an opportunity for something big, like right here. How he starts chasing, and he got Waldo up against the fence. He should have went for it there. Derek needs to just get him, corner him. He just needs to walk him into this corner here and start letting off big shots. He keeps letting him off the hook in range. Do you think Tom Aspinall will be on the White House card? No. Oh, did Derek just get rocked? Oh, shit, I couldn't really tell. It looked like Derek got hurt right there. Oh, overhand misses for Derek Lewis. Oh, dude, Derek Lewis is getting frustrated. He's going to start throwing something big here. Come on, man. I know that Cortez Acosta is like the new rising name and stuff, but it's Derek Lewis, dude. Let's get Derek Lewis in a big title fight shot. Like, get him in there with like a John Jones or a Pereira or an Aspinall just because. He's the biggest name outside of those top guys. You know what I mean? Derek Lewis takes a jab. Neither of these guys are landing much. The accuracy is terrible. Oh, right hand misses for Derek Lewis. Left hand misses as well. He's almost there. He gets closer each time he goes for it. Some jabs from Waldo Cortez Acosta. Nothing super of consequence there, though. What time does Paddy fight? Probably about 40 minutes. We got this fight and then O'Malley. And then after that is Paddy and Gaethje. Oh, right hand misses for Derek Lewis. Everyone shits on him, but I love Nemkov in the UFC. Yeah, he's good. But he's in PFL. He's going to fight Ngannou next, probably. Gable is a scumbag, but he destroys these two, and likely Aspinall. Oh my God, you're fucking tripping, dude. Gable Stevenson just started learning to box like 18 months ago. You're saying he's destroys Tom Aspinall? That's fucking crazy. He might destroy these two because they're old, fat, and slow, but come on, it's Tom. Dude, I swear, one semi-close fight where he gets poked in the eyes and everybody switches up on Tom Aspinall. It's crazy. I bet a leg kick would do good. Yeah, Aspinall would destroy them all. Thank you, Rich Mind Academy. God. Lewis is looking like shit, though. He's just going overhand. Oh! Derek Lewis just got dropped? Oh, Derek Lewis is out. Is he going to get up right here? Oh, he's going to get finished right here. This is about to be a stoppage. Derek Lewis, no, you... Damn, dude, that's what happens. Derek Lewis be quitting in fights, dude. Was that a jab? He got real chicken-legged right there. Damn, what the fuck, dude? What was that? I feel like he just kind of took that. And he still has his head down. I think he knows he quit. So where am I at with picks so far? Let's see. Wait, let me see the video, though. Hate that. Uh-oh, there we go. Okay, I thought we were going to lose the stream for a sec. There we go. Hold on, let me reload this. Tell me how Aspinall stops Gable from taking him down at will. Dude, Gable's ass, bro. All right, here we go. I'm 1-0, 2-0, 2-1, 2-2, 3-2, 4-2, 4-3, 5-3, 5-4, dude. Not the best night on picks. Hit the Anderson Silva Forrest Griffin step back jab. Yeah, pretty much. And he wobbled him with it too. Dude, Derek Lewis, man. Fuck. All right, but now we got O'Malley, Yadong, and the title fight. So we got only big fights left. Guys, do me a huge favor. Like and subscribe down below. We are coming up on 500 likes on the stream. We're at 493, guys. Let's get it to 500 likes, huh? He gave up. Yeah, Derek Lewis does that when he gets hit hard. Like, he doesn't push through any adversity, literally ever. It's so annoying. This is a weird card. Yeah, the whole thing's weird. We got the betting scandal. Fight gets pulled off the card today because of a betting scandal. We got the guy that passed out at weigh-ins. Dude, this has been off the card. Yeah, it's a weird card so far, to be honest. Check the bets on that fight. You're doing great. Thanks. Yeah, I'm doing terrible on picks, but I'm doing great this stream, you know? Viewership's good. You guys are super engaged. I appreciate y'all. Derek gave up. Yeah, but he did that against Pavlovich or Tuivasa. I can't remember which one it was. But he gave up in one of those, too. First 3 fights were great. If you give a title shot to undeserving people, this is what happens. True. What betting scandal I just turned? Yeah, there was a fight pulled off the card today. It was Michael Johnson versus Alexander Hernandez. Oh, dude, Waldo has an eye patch. He's going to call out Aspinall. Joe, I think he slipped. Yeah. That was Derek's special peptides, I know. He looked like shit, dude. The whole time. He looked terrible. But this is what happens. He'll lose this fight, then he'll come back and KO like 3 up-and-coming prospects. Then they give him another step up, and he'll lose. This is the Derek Lewis cycle, you know? Who won? Waldo Cortez Acosta by KO. TKO. Aspinall fucks Waldo 100%. Waldo sucks, dude. Compared to Aspinall. Waldo looks like Patrick Starr. That Justin's going to win with ease. I disagree. But I'm excited for this O'Malley fight that we got next. Because it's going to show if O'Malley really still wants to be in there, to be honest. Because if O'Malley just goes in there and rolls over, we're going to be like, okay, he wasn't in there from the start anyway. Waldo versus Pereira, no. Oh, he wants Curtis Blades. All right, that's a good call out. Considering like who else is booked and not, you know? Topuria versus Makhachev. As of right now, I don't think so. Waldo's trying to look cool, like he can beat Tom, knowing that Tom beats him in a minute. Yeah, that's why he just called out. That's why he called out what's his name, Curtis Blades, and not Tom Aspinall. So you call out Tom Aspinall like kind of subliminally because you have the eye patch on, but then you actually call out Curtis Blades. You know, sounds like you're scared. Derek performed so poorly. I know, awful, terrible. If O'Malley loses, not gonna lie, I'm gonna laugh/cry. He's gonna retire if he loses. Shama. All right. Joe's 5'4". Yeah, Joe's tiny, bro. But also, no one would have respected an Aspinall call out off that win. Yeah, true. Kellogg's, thank you for joining Fight Club, dude. Appreciate you. New member, Kellogg's. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that a lot. If Paddy gets a title shot from Chandler, then Costa getting a title shot makes sense. Exactly. There you go. Did you see Armin? No, I looked away. Was Armin on there? The crowd sucks. Yeah, this has been a pretty dead crowd. We'll see how it gets for the main event, but this card has been a little bit off. I'm not going to lie. Aspinall's getting a bit of the same treatment that Stipe got. Yeah, it's because if you're not one of Dana's guys, they don't give a fuck. They've been trying to build Paddy. Acosta's doing this himself, and he's not as marketable. I agree. Yeah, Paddy's actually super marketable for a bunch of reasons. Acosta, not really. Very boring crowd, I agree. Should be over 20 minutes. I think we're going to get walks right now. We're at 8 o'clock. I don't think they're worried about the schedule anymore. I think they've gone on long enough. They'll probably go pretty quickly. Like, we'll maybe get 2 commercials and then the walks. I think. Armin was in the blurry background behind Pereira where he deserves. How can Paramount be cool with holding back fights for only one night that isn't going to bring them drastically more money? That's on the UFC, though. It's about Paramount Plus being a big platform for a big card. That's what gets them their payback for this deal on the White House. You missed it. What happened? Dude, fucking Waldo Cortez Acosta TKO'd Derek Lewis. Who wins, John Jones or Ngannou? John Jones. Justin KO's Pimblett. Nah, dude, I'm telling you, Gaethje is going to get subbed. To be fair, Black Zimfindel says, to be fair, no one is as considering as Canada regarding what? Tom is the guy who finishes his opponent in a minute while Paddy robs Gordon Ryan. The presentation is pretty good, but the pacing is slow. Dong Yadong via China influence. That's a good take. Is the UFC top heavy, or are the rankings and signings just fucked? Ask yourself. No, the UFC's top heavy. No, the UFC's not top heavy. Not anymore. I'd say back in the Ronda Rousey, Conor McGregor days, it was top heavy. But I think now it's a lot more balanced as far as how big the biggest star in the company is compared to like a mid-level guy. More commercials, yeah. This one's a promo for the fight, at least. It's not just a straight-up commercial. Talent-wise, yes and no. It depends on who you refer to be honest. Izzy and Romero fought already. It was a dud. True. They're doing hella promo. Yeah, I know. And it's not like ESPN where like they had a TV schedule. Like they're on Paramount. Like they're just on an app. They're not on CBS having to follow a schedule. You paid $80 to watch crap. Oh, are you in Canada? You still have to pay pay-per-view? That's like the only people that still have to pay pay-per-view is Canada. Wait, did the Paddy fight end? No, Sean O'Malley's about to fight against Song Yadong, and then the main event's coming up after that. What is your reasoning to think Paddy will win by sub? Because Paddy has elite submission offense. Bobby Green, Michael Chandler, even though that ended up being a TKO, his grappling offense and finishability, or finishing instincts on the ground, whether that be sub or ground and pound, are really good. And we've seen Gaethje get subbed quite a few times. I actually think Paddy has a similar style to Oliveira in a lot of ways, and Gaethje didn't do too well there. I think Paddy gets cracked in the first round, survives, and then comes out and gets a sub in round 2. O'Malley about to beat my boy Yadong's ass. O'Malley world class. If he gets grabbed, however, I'm going to be pissed. Yeah, man, that's the thing is O'Malley sometimes looks so mid, and other times he looks like, damn, how did this guy ever lose the belt? Isn't it justifiable to get a title shot after beating washed up Bobby Green, Tony, and Chandler, whom any good contender can beat? No, it's not justified, but we're here now, and it's a good matchup. Styles make fights. It's going to be fun. But we're here now. And when it's a unjustified title shot, that doesn't mean that this is a bad fight. It just means that the rankings don't mean anything. So you can't take a look at a Paddy title shot and be like, oh, this fight is going to suck because he doesn't deserve this title shot. Because by a lot of standards, Gaethje doesn't deserve it either. If we're going just off of the rankings, the BMF title fight between Max and Charles, that should be for the interim belt. If we're going just off rankings, because they're 2 and 3. And Paddy and Gaethje are 4 and 5. Enough of this chicken chow mein interview. Get to the fights. Jeez. Who do you think wins Makhachev or Topuria at welterweight and lightweight? At welterweight, Makhachev wins. At lightweight, Topuria wins. Sean doesn't deserve to still be in the UFC. You're fucking tripping, dude. He was just a champion 2 fights ago. Max and Armin should have been fighting. Yeah, I know. But just accept it for what it is. We got sick fights, dude. Just take it. All right, Song is walking out. At least we finally get walkouts. So what, just main and co-main we get the walkouts now with Paramount? Huh. Lucas Gold LG, welcome to the Fight Club, dude. Thank you for joining, dude. Bunch of new members this stream. Appreciate y'all. Hell yeah, dude. 1 extra video per week and access to live streams after they're live. He's trash and you're tripping. Whatever you say, man. We'll see. We'll see how well that ages when Paddy's locking up a triangle in the 3rd round. Isn't his first name technically Yadong since Chinese names are backwards? Yeah, so his first name's Yadong because Chinese people do the family name first. Who you got? What in this fight? I got O'Malley by decision. I agree. Take the belt away and the main event is a banger. Fair enough. Prime Connor versus Prime Topuria. Probably Prime Topuria on grappling and cardio. Song by KO? Nah. Song Yadong is really durable, but he just gets hit a lot. It doesn't go 3, Paddy, first minute of round 2. I think it goes 3, maybe even 4. But I do see a world where Paddy gets finished early if he loses. Gun to your head, Fight Society. Where the hell is Heilongjiang, China? No idea. China. He definitely looks more Korean than... Okay, for sure. Who's up-songing their dong right now? We all are. I think you might be right with O'Malley decision. Yeah, O'Malley decision seems reasonable because I think he's going to drop Song Yadong maybe once because O'Malley does land at a high clip and he does drop a lot of people. I think he averages a knockdown per fight, maybe even 1.5, something like that. And Yadong gets hit a lot, but he doesn't really get finished like that. Derek Lewis down bad. Yeah, Benny Franco, I know. Derek Lewis quitting that fight. That's what happened. We've seen that too many times. As soon as it's not an easy fight for Derek Lewis, he's over it. Who up Sean and O'Malley right now? Not Song Yadong. big two remaining fights. Yeah, the two biggest fights of the card so far. Actually, the two biggest fights of the card, period. Do you think Sean can stiffen Yadong like he told Guru he was going to? It's possible because Sean has a lot of that one punch KO power. But, oh, let's see. Let's check in on the poll. We have 5,000 votes, almost 5,100 on the poll. 61% are picking Paddy Pimblett to win. So we'll close that up right before the main event. But still, very 60-40 in favor of Paddy. That would make sense. I mean, he's the betting favorite too. Stiffen Yadong, yeah. Oh, that one went over my head. Sean via head kick. Yeah, because Yadong does fight with his hands low at times, maybe. Sean's song choice is top notch. Yeah, it made a lot of sense, especially when he fought for the title and he walked out for it. The whole "if you are what you say you are, a superstar, that have no fear, the camera's here and the lights are on." That shit was dope. Now, where he's kind of like been there, done that, maybe a different one's in order. But anyways, O'Malley has the worst taste in music. That's so funny coming right after someone saying that his song choice is top notch. Loki want Justin to win just to ruin another UFC plan. Yeah, Dana would find out. He's like, we got to strip him. We'll have him fight for the BMF, and we'll just do Paddy versus Ilya anyway. What? What? Who doesn't want to see Paddy and Ilya? What? Nina Drama curse incoming. Who did something with Nina Drama? Also, don't they all do interviews with Nina Drama? So the curse can't really be a thing when they all do it. Marab tweeted, "Let's go, Sean, make me look good." Marab with the "Let's go, O'Malley, make me look good." Yeah. Who wins, Prime Taporia or Prime Connor? I already answered that. Prime Taporia on grappling and cardio. Arm and face turn, definitely incoming. True. Turn on commentator voice, please. I don't go to commentator voice until the fight starts. Come on now. Marab made Sean look like a kid, but everybody did that. Marab did that to everybody, and then Peter Yan kind of sunned Marab, you know? So you dig. 4 new members this stream. That's sick. Shout out to you guys. Marab is Sean's daddy. Yeah, but I mean, who cares? Who cares? Marab's a thing of the past, bro. Peter Yan's got the belt. O'Malley's going to win and fight Peter Yan. Don't mind him, yeah? Hey, man, thanks for the stream. No problem, broski. I got you. Hot take, Max, dogs Armin on the feet for 5 rounds. I doubt it. Red Hawk, this whole ass card's been nothing but replacing my favorite fighters with little sissy boys. Amen, for sure. Sean looks gay but has a kid. Yeah, he's got 2 kids. They got to fix the layout for the panel, having me thinking these guys are fighting for the Air Force. Where does it say that? What's up from Australia? What's up, dude? I'll be a member when I start driving a truck. Nice, for sure. Okay. I have a weird feeling for O'Malley in this one, but I still think he wins. When are you putting out the Kayla Harrison deep dive that you spoke about a few videos back? I'm going to wait till she fights again. There's no reason for me to film it, edit it, and drop it now when she's got surgery and probably not going to fight for 6+ months. It's a waste of time. Her name's not trending right now, you know? But you best believe White House card, if that's where they end up putting her and Amanda Nunes, I'm going to be on there posting a deep dive on Kayla Harrison. Song Yadong is a race-baiting douche. I mean, Sean O'Malley did apologize for wearing a COVID mask. He said that's what he was going for. How many minutes until Paddy Pimblett and Justin, I don't know. This is a 3-round fight, so probably max 30 minutes until Gaethje and Paddy walk. Paddy's going to bring the smoke. Yeah, I think Paddy comes out because he's so awkward and he's aggressive. Gaethje's a little more patient. I could see Gaethje fighting off the back foot, jab, leg kick, jab, leg kick. Nunes about to do a Rousey? In what way? Hey, dude, good pop for Sean. Good pop for Sean. Paddy paid $150K for tickets. Yeah, I saw that Paddy spent $150,000 on 250 tickets for a bunch of people from Liverpool to be at this fight, which is pretty sick. Who wins, Topuria versus Tank? I think Topuria, even in boxing. Who's fighting right now? Sean O'Malley and Yadong are about to start. I'm about to turn the timer on. Why don't fighters get free tickets? They do, but they don't get 150 free tickets. There's only like 20,000 seats in the thing. They can't give away 1,000 of them. Arturo, did you think we'd miss the birthday stream? Huh, you fool, yeah. I was a little worried about it. You crossed my mind a little earlier, dude. All right, round 1. Boom. O'Malley takes center. Outside low kick there for Song Yadong. O'Malley looks way bigger than Yadong, but Yadong's definitely way more muscular. Have you eaten anything this whole stream? No, we'll eat after. Sleep when I'm dead type shit, you know? O'Malley doesn't train. I just see him on TikTok. I mean, he trains. You watch his YouTube, bro. He trains all the time. Kick to the body, misses for O'Malley. About to roll up for Fight Society. That's like how you got to do it, man. People forget, man. People forget. Outside low kick for Song. Little tappy-tappy. Just a little tappy-tappy, you know? Like John Jones doesn't train. Yeah, people forget. He doesn't even train. Yeah, like guys are world-class fighters not training. Wyatt fasts like a samurai during streams? Yeah, of course. I'm not going to eat on stream. All right, a little bit of a stomp, like jumping kick. Oh my God, big overhand, misses for Yadong. Hard low kick. Yadong's fast. He's quick with Yadong, you know? Thank you for not eating on stream. I got you, dog. Yeah, but Sean O'Malley's not going to put out a whole lot of volume. He's going to be looking for that one counter shot. From this right here, if Yadong shoots in on a double leg, O'Malley's going to either throw a knee up the middle or a right hand. Spinning. Oh, nice spinning back kick to the body there for Sean O'Malley. Sean is good with the spinning stuff. O'Malley or Song copies him and doesn't land. Guys, 500 people in the chat. Shout out to you guys. Inside low kick for Song Yadong. Sean hasn't really gotten started yet, though. He's being patient. It's crazy. This could be the last fight of Sean O'Malley's career if he loses. Front kick to the body for O'Malley. Nice. Nice jab to the chest for O'Malley. O'Malley circles. O'Malley's a little tentative here. He's doing a good job not going straight back, though. He's exiting at different angles. He's not just exiting on a straight line back. You think so? If O'Malley loses, he's done? He kind of already said that he would retire on his next loss if he loses this fight or if he fights Peter Yan and loses. O'Malley got a Lambo and an aversion to being hit in the face. Fair enough. Stomp to the front leg for O'Malley. A little bit of like a hezzy jump in feint for O'Malley. A little bit of a slow first round. A little bit of just here and there. Just a jumping left hand for Song that was pretty sloppy. O'Malley gets out of the way. O'Malley with the double jab up top, right hand to the body. Front kick to the body for O'Malley. Inside leg kick for Song. Jab misses for O'Malley. Nice leg kick there for Yadong. Stomp to that front leg for O'Malley. Here we go. Song looks fast, but O'Malley has the range and the timing for sure. Tappy leg kick for O'Malley. O'Malley's really staying on the outside. I think Song Yadong's going to run into a left hand here. Oh, nice little left hand counter there for O'Malley. Nothing crazy. O'Malley's really on his bike, though. He's usually not this side to side continuously. He's like side to side, settle and throw, side to side, settle and throw. Here it's like just side to side. He was going to do a look away kick or a look away punch right there, and he got leg kicked in the middle of it. Oh, wait, we got a guillotine for Sean O'Malley. Sean O'Malley's going to get this guillotine, dude. Wait, hold on. I think Sean O'Malley's going to get this guillotine, dude. Ah, dang. Not even close. Damn. Okay, so O'Malley in guard on bottom. O'Malley gets a shin shield in, back to guard. Looks like he's going to ride this round out. I probably give round 1 to Song. I got Song round 1. This is how I said it was going to go. Song round 1, O'Malley 2 and 3. Yeah, he didn't get the lower body connection. It was too loose. Yeah. I shut off sound on the live feed. I tried Guru and JRE Fight Companion and now have found a new home for commentary on fights. Welcome, dude. Appreciate you. Sean needs a wrestling coach? Yeah, I know. Song Yadong's fast. He's moving like Jin Kazama for sure. I think Song is done next round. That's what I said in my prediction video. I said Song was going to get the first round and then O'Malley was going to win 2 and 3. Show the fight? No. That's how we get deleted. 10-9 Song, yeah. Show it for a split second? No. 2 3s in Iowa, 2 or 3 years in Iowa and forget? Fair enough. Oh, nice calf kick there for Yadong. Who won the Pimblett fight? It hasn't happened yet. Tim whispering it'll be okay, but he's like, all right, bud. You're good, bud. Just breathe here, bud. O'Malley, oh my God, here we go. Rogan talking about the calf kicks. He's like, that calf kick really hurt O'Malley. He switched to southpaw. It's like, dude, he's switching stances every 5 seconds anyway. Oh, big right hand there. Landed on the guard for Yadong. I think O'Malley needs a better sense of urgency here. He gets a little too flowy. He's got to be like a little more mean in his fights. Nice front kick to the body there for O'Malley. O'Malley's got to put a combo together. He's seeing how fast Yadong is. He's getting a little intimidated, I think. Me over here watching just from home, talking about what he should do. But, you know. Tim's like, all right, come on, bud. Just give him a left hand on the pipe, bud. O'Malley used to 5-rounders. Yeah, I know, but he needs to go. That kick, he learned it at 36. Can you believe it? I know. He invented a spinning back kick. Wait, they're glazing O'Malley right now? Damn. See, this is where we're going to start to see it go O'Malley's way. Yep. Yadong's looking a little desperate. O'Malley's okay. I think O'Malley's going to win. This fight is trash. It's just because O'Malley's more of a sniper and Yadong can't close the distance. Little like switch jumping front kick to the body there. Interesting. Okay. Nice. 578 people in the chat. Hell yeah, guys. Hit that like button. Let me know your thoughts down below. Who wins the main event? Song's definitely winning so far. He won the first round. We'll see. We still got 3 minutes left in round 2. Single leg attempt for Yadong. And O'Malley's down, but he's to the fence. Body lock for Song Yadong. Dude, this is like a nightmare possibility for the UFC. If O'Malley and Paddy lose, they're going to be so pissed. Dana won't even do the post-fight. He's elbowing the forearm here. You got to turn into him. Yep, turn into him. There you go. O'Malley's got to turn into him. Dana's praying, I know. Yeah, but O'Malley's got plenty of time. He's got the whole third. He's just got to turn into him. O'Malley's just being a little too accepting of this position. Yeah, Sean already needs a finish, though. That's 100% true. Yeah, Sean's getting a little frustrated. He's throwing those little elbows to the forearm. He's getting frustrated because he can't break the lock. He's getting manhandled a little bit, dude. Where's the strength training, bro? What do we... Oh, no, nothing there. What are we going to get? A Sean O'Malley triangle? He might get that foot through. Yeah, it's what he wants, but it's not going to happen. I like the foot stomps. They're underrated. Yeah, foot stomps and knees to the thigh hurt. They're just boring to watch. O'Malley's getting frustrated. He already need up. That was a nice escape. That was a nice tricky escape there, dude. Now O'Malley needs to push. Oh, he got cracked right there by that left hook. I think he's okay though. There you go. O'Malley needs something big in this last minute. He's definitely going to lose the round, but he just needs to build momentum for round 3. That was a tricky escape there from bottom, though. Front kick to the body. Sean O'Malley, you got to put the... Oh, my God. Sean, you got to put together a combo here, dude. You can't just throw these pot shot, one punch, one kick. Good right hand there. Almost had that counter left. There we go. Come on, 40 seconds, dude. Let's go. O'Malley has landed more significant strikes. Oh, my God. O'Malley's going to win the decision, bro. Watch. O'Malley's going to win a robbery split decision. But I think Sean should be down 2-0. But he's up on significant strikes. I already see. They're already building this, dude. It's the same as the Peter Yan fight. 13 seconds left in the round. O'Malley pushes a little bit. Checks that low kick, and there's... Okay, we'll see. We'll see. This very well could be the last 5 minutes of Sean O'Malley's career. How crazy is that? The plan is already in place. Yeah, Sean O'Malley just needs to make it to the end, and he'll win a decision. They're probably about to rob Song, yeah. He needs some money for his 40s. What are you talking about? Sean's stock falling faster than CryptoZoo. True. Sugar will rob Song like he did to Yan. Exactly. Did you vote Biden? No. Who has a stream? I'm in Canada. Well, it's over. It's not over yet. It's 1-1. I think it's 2-0 Song, unfortunately. But they want Peter Yan rematch, so we'll see what happens here, dude. Sean won the first round. That takedown was very late. Maybe. I don't know. Nearly there, bud. Yep, we're almost done here, bud. Peter and Sean at White House. Yeah, but it's got to be a win here. Max Holloway style. I heard him say that. So he's saying, like, quit being a sniper and throw some fucking hands, dude. Sean O'Malley circles. My bad, I didn't start my timer. There you go. Overhand misses for Song Yadong. God, man. Sean O'Malley just can be so frustrating to be a fan of sometimes because he has so much, like, talent and potential. And he just fights at like 50% of his skill sometimes. A lot of the time, it feels like. Ilya versus Sean. What are you talking about? How many minutes? Like 1. They're 2 weight classes apart now. Who you got for Gaethje Pimblett? Pimblett by sub. Dang, there are a lot of these people are saying 1919 O'Malley. Some people 2018 Song. O'Malley just literally needs to land one big combo and they're going to give him the fight. Yeah, look at that. They both land in that exchange and they go, nice left hands there for O'Malley. Here we go. Ah, good left hand there for O'Malley, though. Oh, nice combo there for Song Yadong right there. There you go. Sean is just, he's so talented. He's just got to be more aggressive, for fuck's sake, man. 3 minutes left, possibly, of your career. Like, come on. One knockdown and O'Malley wins the fight, I know. But O'Malley's done really nothing of consequence so far in this fight. Yeah, I think O'Malley's a little domed up right now. Overthinking things. Paralysis by analysis type shit. Good right hand. Doesn't really get through, though. Does Sean want it? It doesn't seem like it, but he's fun to watch. Yeah, you're right. He's landed more distant strikes, and he just landed there. Dude, Sean's going to win this decision. Watch. Here we go. Yadong start. Hey, wait, hold on. Song Yadong is bloodied up. Dude, Sean O'Malley. Am I watching this fight improperly? Am I wrong? I swear Song Yadong's winning this fight. Nice front kick to the body there for Sean O'Malley. Oh, really good right hand for Sean O'Malley right there. Wait, dude. Song is looking a little slow. We got a minute 45. Maybe Sean O'Malley can get one more of those right hands off. Oh, good left hook there for Sean O'Malley. Ooh, left hook there for Song Yadong. Sean O'Malley gets out to his right. 625 people in the chat. Damn, that's crazy. Shout out to you guys. Oh, good left hand there for Yadong. We got a minute 20. Dude, here we go. Here we go. O'Malley just needs to get it like a 1-2-3. Jab, cross, hook. That just semi-wobbles Song, and I swear he wins the fight. I guess Connor was better than O'Malley. Way better. Oh, that was cool. Here we go. O'Malley, come on, dude. Song Yadong is bleeding and shit. I'm telling you, O'Malley's going to get this decision. No, don't shoot with a minute. Dude, come on, let's go. Oh, the knee. The knee. They wanted to see O'Malley turn it up, and he does with 40 seconds left. 30 seconds left. Here we go. Boom, front kick to the body. Okay. Who landed the knee? O'Malley. Big knee. Song Yadong's busted up, bleeding a lot. Damn, there we go. Right hand by O'Malley. 15 seconds. Spinning back kick. Kinda lands for Song Yadong. Oh, good right hand for O'Malley. 5 seconds. Let's go. Oh, big right hand for O'Malley. Head kick misses. There's the fight. They're going to give O'Malley that fight. That's the same knee that he hit on Chito Vera. Nasty knee, dude. That Dutch style knee straight up the middle. Should be 29-28 Song. Yeah, it should be, but they're going to give 2 rounds to O'Malley. They're going to give him 1 in 3. Like, look, we're all sitting here in the chat and we all know so clearly that Sean O'Malley is going to win this fight by decision. Watch. 3-0 my dong. No. Awesome commentary. Thank you, dog. Fucking O'Malley doesn't look amazing when he isn't fighting the Uber driver. I mean, He knocked out Aljamain Sterling. Yeah, they're going to give it to Sean. That was a fun fight, though. That was a fun fight. It was kind of iffy for the first round, but maybe round and a half. But it ended up being fine. If you said Song was bloodied up, why would he win? Some people cut more easily than others. Just because you're bleeding doesn't mean you took more damage, necessarily. I know that sounds hypocritical, but... O'Malley, rounds 1 and 3. Are we really... Damn, dude, are we really going with Sean O'Malley? I think it's 2-1 Yadong. Sean is opponent dependent, better the opponent, more exciting Sean. That's how those type of counterpunchers are. Fair enough. Who's Wyatt? I'm Wyatt. Retard, dude. Come on. All right, here we go. You literally just said R.I.P. Joe Rogan as he's standing in the corner of the frame right now. Wow. Wow. I can see you commentating for real, dude. You're talented at it. Thank you, man. What? Unanimous? All three of them? It wasn't even split? So 1 and 3? I got to see the scorecards on that. Oh, man. Hold on. I got to turn my AC off. I'm getting cold. Who do you call out? Peter Yan? UD for O'Malley is crazy. I mean, I guess when you look at the highlights, yeah, maybe. Yeah. Like, my girlfriend just texted me, like, saying, I love Sean, but really, what the fuck? Yeah, Sean lost that fight. Right? Yeah, he lost that. Okay, I'm glad that we're on the same page. You blame me. Dude, I told you it was going to happen. O'Malley by decision, even if I disagree with it. What did I say? O'Malley decision. Now let's watch Justin destroy Paddy the Fatty. No. Damn, dude. What the hell? Sean is talking real confidently for fighting. Most of these fights you can call before they happen. I know. Damn, that literally should have been Sean O'Malley's last fight. He said if he lost, he was going to retire. He should have lost that fight. A hundo P. Timid O'Malley is the new mythical fighter. Yeah, Timid O'Malley. Sean definitely more damage. That's kind of a good point, though. Song Yadong about to have a long flight back to China. That decision was ass, dude. I swear Sean O'Malley did not win that fight. And I'm a Sean fan. That is not Glover Teixeira. That's Jared Leto. A Chinese man losing to a clown with pink hair is the ultimate embarrassment. Nice. Are they going to announce Usman and Makhachev right now? They're showing Usman. Are we not going to get any fight announcements? I thought they would announce the Miami card tonight. Dana's going to gaslight everyone into thinking Sean dominated. I know. Minus 3,000 social credit loss. I know. Listening was close to what I assumed my grandparents did with radio. Mostly got everything I needed to visualize the fight. Hell yeah. Split decision for Sean, but perhaps a draw. No, you can't. There was no 10-8 round there, so there's no draw when there's not a 10-8 round. Paddy got rocked by an unranked fighter. Yeah, who cares, bro? He's going to win tonight. Sean did more damage. He landed more shots. He was just moving backwards. Yeah, but he also, you can't ignore the leg kicks. People forget, man. The leg kicks changed the game. Should be Corey next for Sean. Yeah, do Sean O'Malley and Corey Sandhagen. That's a fun fight. Sean O'Malley loses to Peter Yan and Marab. Damn, dude, main event's already here. 8:40 and the main event's about to walk. I could get down with this new schedule for the UFC. I don't know what you're saying. Fight as a judge, I definitely saw a 10-8 round. What the hell? When did you see a 10-8 round in that fight? Sean saying that song wasn't fat. Saying that song wasn't fast is stupid after Robbie. Yeah, I know. 30-26 O'Malley. Fair enough. Hey, 600 people in the chat. Shout out to you. Shout out to you guys. Haha, get the fuck out of my chat, dog. No. What is the commercial Canada can't see? It's just some dumb shit. It's a Bet 365, I think. No, it's for gambling. There you go. Gaethje's winning. No, he's not, dude. Paddy by sub. Come on now. Believe, dude. Come on, believe. Let's go, Gaethje's now. The Fight Society guy has a crush on Paddy. Dude, I just want somebody fun to have a belt. I feel like outside of Pereira, like Ilya's away from the sport right now. Outside of Pereira, we got some gay champs right now. Like Hamzat, Ciryl Gane could be fighting for an interim belt, so Ciryl Gane could have an interim belt soon. Peter Yan's fun, but we did just have Marab for a while. Paddy by sub in the third. I have 5K on Paddy. Whoever thinks Justin is winning is seriously dead wrong. Paddy all the way. I mean, you got to see the openings for both, because Gaethje, great striker. Paddy, sus striking defense. Paddy Pimblett, great offensive grappler and submission offense. Gaethje, finds his way into getting submitted like 1 out of every 3 fights. So Gaethje retirement montage? Nah. Gaethje's gonna just like bitch and moan about how he should have won this fight or he should have been fighting Topuria, because all he does is bitch and moan. Sean needs one more win before a title shot at least. If the UFC gives him a rematch against Peter Yan, we riot. Nah, I mean, they're gonna do it on the White House. Biggest names, dude. Biggest names. That's what it is. That's what the Paramount era is. We've talked about this. WWE with real punches and real kicks. You dig? I think Evil Tom will be so marketable if he stops being such a nice guy. Yeah, Bully Tom Aspinall's kind of already started, though. If you've watched his YouTube, Tom Aspinall's already like no more Mr. Nice Guy type shit. I don't think it's going to be as one-sided as everyone's saying either way. They're both skilled. It could be like a crazy back and forth fight, but I think whoever wins is going to win by finish in the first 3 rounds. Shut up, Ginger Hitler. Paddy's going to lose. Nice. This is a who the fuck knows fight. Yeah, because you never know, because that's what we get with Paddy not having fought top level competition. Our interim championships 5 rounds. Yeah, and even if it wasn't for a championship, it's a pay-per-view main event. Main events are 5 rounds. Paddy will win off controversial decision or stoppage. Nah, I think Paddy's going to just get a straight up sub. The pacing is rough with this shit, dude. My picks have not been good tonight. Let me see. I was 1-0, 2-0, 2-1, 2-2, 3-2, 4-2, 4-3, 5-3, 5-4, 6-4. Okay. So if I get this one, 7-4, that's actually not bad. The only way I see Paddy losing is if he drops that right hand for the block from Justin, if he throws the left. But what about Gaethje with the overhand? Or even also just Gaethje's nasty leg kicks. Paddy is a little heavy on the front foot. I could see Paddy getting eaten up by the calf kicks. Damn, dude. 7 hours into the stream, the voice starts to go a little bit, you know? Gaethje's an elite wrestler. How do you see him getting subbed? Gaethje's not an elite wrestler, though. Everyone talks about this D1 wrestling All-American shit. Fiziev put him flat on his back twice. What are we talking about? Paddy will destroy him within 3 minutes? That's bold. I don't know about that, dude. I don't know about that. Shout out Benny Frank in the chat, too. Justin is a D1 wrestler and was one of the people who took rounds off Khabib. No, the fuck he didn't. Gaethje didn't take rounds off Khabib. The only person that took a round off Khabib was Conor. Round 3, and then he got finished in round 4. Here we go. Hey, he should have came out to 4 Raws, though, you know? Yeah, dude, you can't tell me Paddy's not about to be a huge star with a win here. $615 in the chat. Shout out to you guys. Huge main event. Let's go. Dude, Paddy's getting the lights out, the blackout treatment. And he's getting a chance. He did buy $150K worth of tickets. Dude, this is sick. Let's go. Top tier walkout, dude. What is the light wristband? I think it's just something that they gave out to people cage side. It's Paramount trying to do new stuff. Thanks for doing this stream. It's sad to think one day it will be too big to be able to reply to most comments like you still can. Hey, we got 600 people in here right now. I'm doing just fine, Brie. So we'll do our best, you know? We'll do our best. What song? He's coming out to the one he always comes out to. Wait. Are we going to get 4 Raws? No. Wiley in the streets, Wyatt gang, what's up? He would lose the channel. Yeah, thank you. Some people know it. A Paddy with the Poly Market chain too. You know Paddy's getting a fucking bag because Anthony Joshua wore that against Jake Paul. He's getting a bag for the Poly Market shit. No, we're not showing the fight. Stop asking. God. It's on Paramount Plus, baby. Saying Justin's wrestling sucks is wild. Fuck that shit, dude. It's when have you ever seen him do anything good wrestling wise in MMA? Never, yeah? Fucking bomb of a team, yeah? It's the fucking Project X song. Yeah, it is the song from Project X. Prime for prime, Dillashaw versus Peter Yan. What do you think? Damn, that's a good fight. Probably Peter Yan though. I don't know. Dillashaw was kind of goated in his prime though. Justin has very good grappling defense. No, he doesn't. I'm tired of this glaze of Justin Gaethje's grappling. When every time that I've seen him grapple with anybody that's anybody, he gets subbed. Do you like your chain tattoo on your wrist? Yeah, that's why I got it, bro. True, I have never seen him use wrestling as a strength. Thank you, Jim Ross. Somebody gets it. The only people that sub him is because he's beaten down. Dude, Charles subbed him in the first round after getting dropped twice. Paddy would have been huge in Japan back in the day. Oh, you like the Pride days and stuff? Yeah. Brendan Schaub collab? Nah. Here we go. Yeah, and Paddy got rocked by unranked fighters. So what? He's going to win by sub tonight. Where's the fight? It's in Vegas. Tom should be evil because the world doesn't respect good guys. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Paddy just loves what he does. It's near 4 p.m. now in Eastern Australia. Oh, yeah. My mic on. Put the battle screen. Put the battle on screen. Jesus, man. How crazy would it be if he gets dropped in the final 2 seconds again? How crazy would that be? Yeah, Juice Paddy would be interesting. No way Gaethje gets that same pop. I know Gaethje is American, but Paddy's the next big thing, dude. Paddy's losing, I'm telling you. We'll see, man. We'll see. Yeah, everything I've said about Paddy could age really badly in the next 20 minutes, 25 minutes. Gay ass walkout. L. Justin Gaethje. He already lost. It's wild to hear people boo Justin Gaethje. It's how big of a star Paddy's about to be after he wins, dude. I regret some of my tattoos. Oh, for sure. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe Paddy will come on your podcast after this and you guys can kiss. Yeah, hopefully. My money is on Paddy win with 60 plus significant strikes. Oh, I don't know about 60 significant strikes. We'll see, though. What a clickbait. It's a fight companion retard, dude. Come on now. How long has it been since Justin's last fight? His last fight was... What was Gaethje's last? Oh, no. It was Rafael Fiziev on short notice at UFC 313, I think. Or was it 320? I can't remember. Justin has better grappling than Paddy is a crazy thing to say, bro. That's crazy. Think about it. Who has Paddy fought? Who cares, bro? Who cares? It's about matchups. We're here now. You guys think that MMA math just works across the board all the time? It never does. Or rarely does. Bringing back the hard R. Okay, I didn't say the hard R. Retarded's not the hard R. Paddy will win if it goes to the ground. I think Paddy wins regardless, dude. I think Paddy wins regardless. On the feet, on the ground. I'm just playing. MMA math isn't real. Why couldn't Paddy submit Jared Gordon? Jeez, man. And like any other fight, if Paddy goes out here and gets chinned, I'll wear it and say, yeah, I had a bad take. Paddy will automatically win the decision. I don't think Paddy's going to go to decision. Trust me, Paddy will catch a slow, we'll catch a slow starting Justin and finish him with a kick. Okay, for sure. What's your personal MMA fighting background? I competed in kickboxing, Muay Thai, and jiu-jitsu. So yeah, I used to fight. I didn't compete in MMA though. Hey, I have a bet on Gaethje to KO him, so I can't commit to saying I'm Paddy. Well, fair enough. The 10-7 MMA, let's go Gaethje. Nah, get that out of here, lad. Dude, of course you think Paddy is amazing. You are obviously a Connor nut hugger too. I am a Connor nut hugger, but that's unrelated to Paddy. Gaethje said he doesn't train BJJ. Well, for this camp, he probably does because he's going up against Paddy. But yeah, typically I only ever see Gaethje wrestling or boxing. Okay, longer reach. They're about the same height. 6 years younger. Dude, Paddy, he's a favorite for a reason. Shut up, Joe. On paper, Paddy should win, but Gaethje can't read. I did BJJ and kickboxing. My shins are battered. My shins are fine, TBH. It just comes and goes. It depends on how often I train. How much time left? We're about to start right now. All right, here we go. Do you think Gaethje dropped off since a couple years ago? No, I think this is a very good version of Gaethje. But once Paddy wins, people are going to be like, oh yeah, Gaethje's old. Gaethje's old. I'm with Paddy right now. He said you suck. For sure. Thanks. Damn, I'm excited for this fight. Even though it's an interim and they probably shouldn't even be fighting for the belt anyway, I'm excited for it. Here we go. Paddy will get fraud checked. We'll see. Get your commentary hat on, bro. My commentary hat is on already. Let's go. Dude, the UFC's already posting Sean O'Malley highlights from his win. I swear he lost that fight. What is that on Paddy's chest? I think it's just hair, bro. Connor will fight Jake Gyllenhaal in Roadhouse 2. No! All right, let's get to it. Let's see how big this Paddy pop is. Okay, Paddy, here's my final pick. Paddy early round 3 sub. That's my final pick. Justin by KO round 3, okay. All right, guys, we are here coming up on the main event, and through 5,800 votes, 61% Paddy Pimblett. So we're ending the poll right there because it's about to start. 5.8K votes. 61% voted for Paddy. Charles Oliveira's next fight is in March for the BMF belt against Holloway. Shout out from Liverpool here. Come on, Paddy. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Let's go, Paddy. How is this a title fight? A million reasons. None of them are good. This is where my stream would usually freeze. Yeah, on Paramount, you don't have to worry about it. All right, here we go. They're about to face off in the middle of the cage. Gaethje definitely has staph on his neck, too, by the way. All righty. All right, here we go. There we go. Round one. Glove touch to start the fight. Pimblett comes out in the southpaw stance. Let me turn their shit down. Gaethje on the front foot, pressuring, hands high. Paddy with that awkward stance, hands low, heavy on the front foot. UFC on your B-Day. Happy birthday, Arturo. Yeah, Paddy looks huge compared to Justin. It's crazy how Paddy was getting mogged by Justin like 2 days ago. Calf kick for Paddy. Nice. Left hook there for Paddy. Nice. Calf kick for Paddy. There we go. Uppercut, left hook misses for Paddy. Oh, big overhand there for Gaethje. He kind of lands. Left hand to the body for Gaethje. Oh, good jab cross right there for Paddy. Nice. Calf kick for Paddy. Kind of gets checked by Gaethje. A little awkward front kick. Damn, Paddy's striking is awkward. It's hard to time. And he kind of slaps his punches. Good knee right there for Paddy. Uppercut from Gaethje. I missed that. There we go. Paddy shoots shoots, doesn't get it. I don't like Paddy throwing that left kick leaning back while Gaethje's throwing an overhand. Oh, Paddy just got dropped. Paddy's dropped. He's playing guard. Paddy got dropped. I don't know if they count that. I don't know if they're going to call that a knockdown, though. That was bad. Yeah, Paddy got dropped. Okay. Front headlock here for Gaethje. 3:15 left. Yeah, and Gaethje's landing some good shots. Yeah, that was a knockdown for sure. And he's up. He's going to make him stand up. Here we go. All right, Paddy, let's go, dude. Oh, good uppercut from Paddy. Yeah, Paddy was not looking good right there, dude. Paddy did not look good for a sec there. Right hand from Gaethje. Paddy exits. Chin down, dude. Chin down, hands up. Jesus Christ. Making me nervous. Oh, my God. Little switch kick there. Paddy, get your hands up, bro. You're going to get your head knocked off. Nice calf kick. Okay, that wasn't a knockdown. That was just a slip. That was a good leg kick for Paddy, though. Good knee for Paddy up the middle. Left hook, too. And Gaethje's talking shit to him. Good uppercut for Paddy again. That was nice. Do that little switch step uppercut. Good jab for Gaethje. There we go. Paddy kind of spins out. Shouldn't have done that. Gaethje's coming in a little bit irresponsible. And especially with those knees landing for Paddy. But Gaethje's looking good. Gaethje has the knockdown. He's definitely up. Overhand misses for Gaethje. Nice. Nice kick to the body there for Paddy. Body lock for Gaethje. We got some wrestling out of Gaethje. Okay. Body lock here for Gaethje. Paddy turns to square up. Collar tie. Nice knee there for Paddy. Justin Gaethje landed an uppercut. Nice. Overhand. Big overhand misses for Paddy. Good uppercut for Gaethje. Nice. Calf kick for Paddy. Gaethje's chasing a little bit. Gaethje really wants to just maintain that center right here. And that's good because Paddy is not doing too well on the back foot. Uppercut right there for Paddy, though. Good 1-2 for Paddy. Right hand kind of grazes for Gaethje. Boom, uppercut. Nice. Oh, good right hand there for Gaethje. Paddy got poked in the eye. They call time. Ah, damn. Gaethje kind of started throwing a fit, it sounds like. They're not showing Gaethje. Okay, doctor comes in. Oh, no way. That was a bad eye poke. That was a bad eye poke. Yeah, that was definitely an eye poke. Gaethje over here throwing a fit. Of course, Gaethje's going to be all like, they don't pay me enough. They don't pay me enough for this shit. And they got... Oh, hold on. Let me bring my clock back. Hold up. Paddy got poked pretty bad by Justin Gaethje, but he looks okay. There you go. 800 people in the chat. Shout out to you guys. Yeah, Paddy's fine. He says he's okay. Yeah, we're good. All right, fantastic. There you go. Paddy knows the fans don't want to see the fight end like that. That was his only warning. Okay, Mark Goddard says that's Gaethje's only warning. Fight. Okay, where are we at in the clock? 1 minute. There we go. Good 1-2 from Paddy coming off the time. Okay. Front kick for Paddy. All right. Maybe a good reset for Paddy. Things were not going too well so far. Left side head kick kind of lands for Paddy. Okay. Calf kick for Paddy too. Another one. Nice. Overhand for Gaethje misses. Right hand for Gaethje lands again. Another good right hand. Paddy throws back hard. Oh shit, this is a slobber knocker, dude. And they clinch up. Paddy's got double overs. Paddy kind of bitched out of that exchange. I understand it. Gaethje hits hard. Good elbow in the clinch there for Paddy. Good elbow. There we go. Good knee. Gaethje's trying to keep him in tight. Gaethje wants to throw this right hand right here. Oh, Gaethje had a big right hand right there. Oh, spinning elbow misses. Paddy missed on the spinning elbow. Gaethje comes in on the body lock. Gaethje lands a good right hand. This is a good fight. Let's go. There we go. Dude, slobber knocker fight. Let's go. Hell yeah, dude. There we go, dude. Okay, 1-0 Gaethje, I'm thinking. On the knockdown. 1-0 Gaethje. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Paddy got dropped by Gaethje in the first round. He's still there. What did I say? What did I say in my prediction? Paddy gets cracked in the first round. It's a tough first round. Paddy with round 2 or 3 sub. That's what I'm saying, guys. Yeah, he did get dropped. Yeah, that knockdown had Paddy looking bad. Shout out to you, fella, for your commentary. Thank you, bro. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to you guys for being in the chat. Over 800 people. Nice. Love y'all. Here we go. Round 2. Boom. Round 2. Here we go. They're really working for that 25K. Is this your most in chat ever? No, my Andrew Tate fight had like 7K. The Andrew Tate one where you lost to Chase Demore. That one had like 7K, 7.1K, something like that. We had Mystic Mac. Do we now have Wizard Wyatt? If we get a fucking Paddy round 2 or 3 sub, yes. Wizard Y, dude. Nice leg kick there, dude. Oh, hey. Gaethje a little compromised on that front leg. Here we go. A little headlock here. Is Gaethje trying to do a snap down or is he going for a choke? Little weird knee there. Paddy's going to go for a fat man roll right here. No, he's going to go through a sit out. He's going to sit out to his right side. I think Paddy's going to sit out to his right side. There we go. Paddy's up. Nice. There we go. Misses with the knee. Good left hand by Gaethje. Good calf kick there by Paddy. 1-2 misses for Paddy. Big overhand misses for Gaethje. Not really sure what happened there. Paddy gets backed up a little bit. Oh, good left hand by Gaethje. Good elbow by Gaethje too. Paddy's fighting his fucking ass off though. Gaethje is definitely outgunning him a little bit. We'll see what happens when they grapple more. Yeah, this is all boxing to the head. It's all kickboxing. Oh, good uppercut there for Paddy. Good right hand for Gaethje. Another good uppercut. Nice knee to the body there. Low. There we go. Good uppercut in the clinch there for Gaethje. Nice. Almost that uppercut for Paddy. Paddy needs to get his fucking chin down, dude. Paddy, let's see Paddy on a double leg here, maybe. Let's see Paddy with offensive grappling. Gaethje cut above the eye. It looked like there was a little something there. I don't think it's bleeding, though. There we go. Good sweep there. Oh, he wanted that guillotine. Looking bad for Paddy. It's way too early to say that. And he's landed good shots, too. They're both cracking the shit out of each other. Gaethje might be a step ahead right now, but come on now. Enough about this. Looks bad for Paddy. Nice. Good knee to the body. You look like Paddy. I know you see what I'm saying. A little bit. I don't know what you mean. I don't think so. It's just because we're both white. They still have Pimblett as the chance to win on Polymarket favorite. Wow. Another snap down here from Gaethje. Dude, Paddy needs to get on top. Yeah, but Paddy's the one throwing those knees, not Justin. Who do you got winning? I'm still thinking Paddy, dude. We're still early. There we go. Still on this heavy, heavy head and arm headlock right here. Head and arm. There we go. Oh, that was an... Yeah, Paddy got hurt with a knee right there. But then Paddy threw a good knee right there. Good right hand for Paddy. Uppercut misses. Switch kick to the body there for Paddy. There you go. They kind of coming together, both missing their strikes. Jab for Gaethje. Right hand for Gaethje. Oh, Paddy got dropped. Paddy's hurt, dude. Paddy's hurt. He might get finished right here. He's hurt. Big elbow. 40 seconds left in round 2. Okay, Paddy will probably make... Oh, big cut on the right eye of Pimblett from that elbow from Gaethje. It opened up immediately. Paddy is a better grappler than this. He's just getting hurt on the feet. There we go. Okay, 10 seconds left in the round. I think we're going to see Paddy shooting double legs in round 3. A fucking jump Superman punch for Gaethje. Oh, dude, he really wants to get Paddy out of here, but there's only 1 second left in the round. Okay, so we got... Paddy's really beaten up here. Let's see what happens. 2-0 Gaethje. Let's see what happens. Fuck, dude, this is not a good look for Paddy right here. Yep, there we go. That's good coaching right there, Paddy. You're by Paddy's corner. He's got to take him down. Saved by the bell. Yeah, maybe, but let's see. Maybe you are maybe you're a prophet. This doesn't look good for Justin. No, come on now. It doesn't look good for Paddy. Let's be real. But I know he's going to win. I just need Paddy to last one more round. No, we're going to get a Paddy double leg right here. Watch. Oh, yeah, dude. Justin Gaethje poked him with his thumb. Yeah, Paddy got hurt by an eye poke there. That should have been a point deduction from Gaethje. They just showed it. They're not going to call that. Okay, round 3. The cut was the thumb. That should have been a point deduction because Gaethje already got warned on those. But yeah, Gaethje 2-0. Oh, Paddy, a little bit on skates here. Not liking this look for Paddy. Big overhand. Paddy might get finished in this next minute here. This is not a good look. Let's go. Paddy, we need you to change this here, you know? Double leg. Big leg kick there for Gaethje. Nice. Nice jab there for Paddy. Paddy, you got to shoot, dude. Paddy, you got to shoot. Just double leg. You'll sub him, I swear. Nice jab there. A lot of people real quiet right now. A little bit, yeah. We'll see, though. We're not even halfway through the fight. Gaethje's up 2-0, and we're a minute into round 3. Ooh, good jab there from Paddy. Gaethje almost had that uppercut set up. Dude, it's Justin Gaethje. It's not a fraud check. He's fighting a former champ, interim champ, but still. There you go. There you go. Calf kick there for Paddy. One thing that Paddy is going to have to work on for however long his career lasts is it's going to be the striking defense. He gets hit way too much. Good jab there from Justin. The rest of them missed, though. Nice leg kick there for Paddy. Those will start adding up. He's landed a lot. 74% chance to win for Gaethje right now. Yeah, Paddy's not going backwards anymore. There we go. Come on, Paddy. There we go. Paddy, you got to push forward. Yeah, Gaethje's going to put him out here if he doesn't start getting pushed back. 237 left in round 3. You know, Paddy might be getting cooked a little bit right now, but you can't question his toughness. Paddy, you got to go forward, dude. You got to go forward. Gaethje's just cruise controlling right now. There we go. Leg kick for Gaethje. Really good leg kick for Gaethje. Oh, really good right hand there for Gaethje. Paddy's eyes rolled back a little bit for a sec. Jab for Gaethje. Nice. Nice body kick there for Paddy. We really need offensive grappling from Paddy Pimblett. Get in on the body lock. Get to a trip. Right hand lands for Gaethje while Paddy throws a leg kick. Oh, good right hand for Paddy right there on the step back. There you go. There you go. Oh. Oh, hold on. Little combo there from Paddy. There we go. Knee to the body. He's got Gaethje going back. Here we go. Calf kick. Gaethje reached for a leg there. I know y'all saw that. Gaethje reached for a leg. Swiping left hook right there for Gaethje. Misses. Good uppercut for Paddy. Here we go. Calf kick for Gaethje. Let's go. Hold on, hold on. They just called a timeout. Low blow. Gaethje just got called timeout. There we go. Hey, Paddy fan, I think your boy will not win. Guys, I like whoever, wherever this goes is fine. You know, wherever it goes is fine. You guys just like hating on the fan favorite hype trains because then when they lose, you can be like, ha ha, I'm a real hardcore. I knew. Shut up. Shut up, Joe. This is a good fight. Hell yeah, it's a good fight. Damn, a lot of fouls in this fight, though. I've had to run back my clock a couple times now. Gaethje wants to get going. All right, here we go. 52 seconds. There we go. Final minute of round 3. Gaethje didn't even want any more time for that. Good right hand right there from Paddy. Jab to the body for Gaethje. Nice. There we go. Ooh, switch head kick there for Paddy. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a fight on our hands here. There you go. Calf kick from Gaethje. Nice. 14 seconds left. Ooh, good right hand for Gaethje. Really good right hand for Gaethje. Oh, they trade big shots. Good elbow at the end of the round there. I got to give that round to Paddy. I got 2-1 Paddy. Yeah. Justin is reacting to everything harshly now. That's what I'm saying. This is a different Paddy than we've seen before. True. Yeah, these ads are rough, dude. I mean, we can't even listen to the corner work. That's like part of like the immersion. Here we go. Okay, Trevor Whitman wants Gaethje to pressure. That flying knee to the nuts is brutal. Yeah, but Gaethje poked Paddy in the eye and nothing got called for it. So all right, here we go. We're coming up on 1,000 viewers, guys. Shout out to you guys. All right, here we go. Round 4. There we go. Jab for Paddy doesn't land. Okay. They made a big deal out of that left hook from Paddy. It wasn't really much, though. Oh, good right hand there from Gaethje. Paddy, you got to tie up. We need some offensive grappling, dude. Like right when Justin goes to throw that big right overhand, duck down on a double leg. Here we go. Now Paddy's shooting. This is a bad time, though. This is not where you should have been shooting. That's not where you should have shot. You shouldn't have shot after getting hurt. Now it's too obvious. Dude, DC just went from glazing Paddy to saying that Paddy looks lost. All right, here we go. Yeah, there's a lot of wrestling from Gaethje. Not used to this. Okay. Oh, Paddy got dropped with the left hand. All right, now Paddy actually really has to go for something here. He's got to change the pace of this fight. Dang, it does feel like every time that they give the hype trains a push up, it doesn't feel like they come through, because beating Michael Chandler's one thing, Gaethje's another. Dang, 1,000 viewers. Shout out to you guys watching Paddy get beat up. We'll see what happens, though. We still got a round and a half. Oh, Paddy just chicken danced, dude. That was a big right hand for Gaethje. God damn. Body lock from the back. Paddy turns around. Oh, Paddy just got rocked again. Paddy's really getting beat up. Oh, Paddy's about a faceplant, dude. Paddy's really getting beat up. This is not good. Hey, Paddy's tough as hell, but god damn, he's getting beat up. Justin Gaethje is not a fraud check. For everybody saying Paddy's getting fraud checked, it's different. If you fight like a Neil Magny type of fighter, hold on. Oh, little Paddy throwing back, though. Big right hand for Gaethje again. This isn't a fraud check for Paddy. He's fighting a world-class guy. Former interim champ, former BMF champ. Damn, dude. Oh, low blow. Hold on. They didn't call it. Paddy got hit with a low blow. They're not calling it. And Goddard didn't call it. And then Paddy got rocked with the right hand. Dude. Damn, dude. Let's go, Paddy. Let's see something. Let's see it. Oh, dude, Paddy's just punching bag at this point, dude. Let's go. We got it. You got it. He's not making Gaethje do anything he's not comfortable with, like defensive wrestling. Yeah, that's 2 cheap shots by Justin. Sorry, not Dustin. There you go. A little combo there from Paddy. Oh, big left hand for Justin. He's just so crispy with those 1s and 2s. Paddy just got cracked. Oh, my God. Good jab there from Gaethje. Good calf kick from Gaethje. Paddy is beat the fuck up, dude. Wow. God, Gaethje's just mean with the striking, dude. Oh, a little back fist there from Paddy. Okay. There we go. 15 seconds left in round 4. Paddy's starting to put a little something together. Right hand. Hold on. Hold on. Damn it, dude. He almost had something there. And he pulled he tried to pull for guillotine or a triangle a little too soon. All right, we got 1 round left. I think we got 4-0 Gaethje or 3-1 Paddy. Paddy's going to go for it here. Paddy's getting the shit beat out of him. But let's see. Yeah, we definitely, we absolutely need a sub from Paddy. But they're so close on significant strikes. It's only 14 significant strikes difference. But Gaethje's just doing so much more damage. Damn. Yeah, now we're going into the last round. What's the score? According to me, right now, it's 3-1 Gaethje, maybe even 4-0. Dude, yeah, Paddy's getting his ass beat. But it's Justin Gaethje, guys. It's Justin Gaethje. You're acting like it's Jared Gordon putting the beats on him. Jared Gordon just outpointed him. All right, here we go. This is a great fight regardless. Here we go. All right, round 5. Nice jab there from Paddy. Yeah, Gaethje's still throwing heat, though. Oh, there we go. Nice little knee there. Okay, Paddy's going for it. Paddy, you got to be willing to go out on your shield, dude. You got to be willing to get knocked out. Big right hand for Gaethje. Gaethje's timing those sprawls really good. Those down blocks. Now Gaethje's gonna run this clock out. Dude, the heart on Paddy though, he's getting his ass beat. He's getting his ass beat, but there's still big right hand for Gaethje. Oh, nice low kick there for Gaethje. That hurts. Paddy, you got 4 minutes. Double leg to a rear naked choke. It's work around to the back. Oh, swung for the fences on that uppercut and missed. Yeah, Paddy is looking beat up right now. Yeah, Paddy's eating them, but still, like, he does have severe reactions to. But Gaethje's look at that. Like, Gaethje has really severe reactions and stuff. I swear, Gaethje could get clipped here, but hold on. Yeah, Paddy's been hit a lot. He might not even have it in him to go for a finish here. Good left hand there for Gaethje. Takedown attempt. Paddy gets in on it. Are we going to get it? Paddy gets... Oh, wait, hold on. Paddy on the body lock. Okay, now we got to get somewhere. Come on. Come on now. You're right. Nobody can ever doubt Paddy's toughness, but I want to see him get a finish here. That would make this like fight of the year. If Paddy fucking pulls off a sub in this 5th round. Yeah, he's got to step across. He can't step sideways. He's got to go far side across and like trip him over his leg. Like step that right leg across. That's not it, Paddy. Maybe even fucking pull guard at this point, dude. I don't know. You got to step across. You almost got it. Gaethje chasing. Big right hand for Gaethje again. Ah, this stinks, dude. 2 minutes left. Gaethje's going to run this clock out. Now we're getting Gaethje chants. The crowd that was chanting Paddy the Batty on the way in, we're getting... Man. You bet on Paddy? No, I don't bet. All right, minute 40. Here we go. Oh, another right hand for Gaethje. Another right hand for Gaethje. Another right hand for Gaethje. Jesus Christ. Switch knee. Damn, Paddy is still going for it, huh? Switch knee. Oh, Paddy's stumbling and bumbling, dude. Paddy's hurt. Oh, here we go. Paddy's starting to go for it a little bit. Here we go. Ah, man. Minute left. Nah, don't go for the grappling now. It's too late for the grappling now. Push off and start throwing bombs, dude. Let's go. Come on. Now Gaethje's going to grapple. Paddy might be out of gas to defend the grappling. 45 seconds. 48 seconds. All right. And then a little bit of a... they're going to concede this last 40 seconds. Paddy turned his back. Gaethje got... damn it. Gaethje finds crazy places to throw hard punches from. Wow. Damn. Crazy, crazy fight. $12 seconds. Let's go. Can we get a point at the canvas and throw hands? There we go. Oh, low blow, Justin Gaethje. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. And they both fall down to end the fight. Wow. It's going to be 4-1 Gaethje, maybe 3-2. Wow. Hey, come on, guys. Well, regardless of if you like Paddy or not. That was a hell of a fight. That was a hell of a fight. You haters can't say shit about the... yeah, he might have gotten hit. Watch, dude, watch. Watch. They already gave Sean O'Malley the iffy decision. Now we got to see what's up with this. But 4-1 Gaethje. Crazy fight, though. Crazy fight. Congrats on the 1.2K viewers. Dude, thank you, man. Yeah, 1.2K in the chat right now. Banger fight, man. Banger fight. Damn, crazy ass fight. Wow. But. Man. Nice. Hey guys, Perry Punch has 27 viewers in his chat right now. Should I let him know? All right. You and Paddy should get a room. Fuck that, dude. You guys over here hating on Paddy. He just put on a fucking insane display of toughness against one of the best lightweights ever. Fuck that. Man. Two-time interim champion. I think the first time someone's ever been an interim champion twice. Damn. Let's see what they say. Let's see what they say. Yeah, dude, Ilya would fucking kill Paddy right now. Damn. Damn, that was a crazy fight, though. Man. Ilya KO Justin Gaethje in one round. Yeah. But now it's pretty obvious. I think the White House main event is going to be Gaethje versus Ilya. Gaethje Ilya White House main event. That was an eye poke, though. That really was an eye poke. Shit. Armin is the one for Ilya? What do you mean? Gaethje just won the interim belt. Gaethje's fighting Ilya. There's no world where Ilya versus Armin is the next fight for either guy. The Turd Cutter, thank you for the $2, man. Very generous, bro. I think. Thank you, bro. See, dude, Paddy getting beat up like that got me scrambled. Thank you, Turd Cutter. Appreciate the $2, man. Justin Gaethje by decision. I can't believe anyone thought Paddy could win. That's easy for you guys to say after, though. That's so easy for you guys to say in hindsight. And that's what you guys always do. You go, oh, haha. See, I said he was going to lose. Paddy got a low blow. Yeah, and Gaethje cheated like 4 times. Gaethje still won. I'm not even debating that. I actually think Paddy got his ass beat. He just showed that he was tough. Paddy's cock was buried in your mouth. Shut up, dude. Haters talk shit but wouldn't last 20 seconds. Exactly. It's absolutely a fraud check. No, Paddy's not a fraud. He just went 5 rounds with one of the best lightweights ever. One of the hardest hitting lightweights ever, too. There is no fraud check. If anything, Paddy's the real deal. He didn't fight right. Yeah, that's a good point. Just made a little 1K. Fuck a Scouser. Whatever you say, man. Yo, shout out Paddy, bro. Tough. Paddy looks beat up and concussed for sure. Yeah, he's got that glazed over look in his eyes, but he got poked too. I thought Paddy was going to win too. Everything we see today is levels of some sort of fraud. Fair enough to a certain degree, yeah. How did Paddy lose KO? He lost by decision. Are you going to make excuses now? Yeah. Yeah, see, Paddy's over here talking about men's mental health and stuff. You guys are over here like, I hate Paddy. Tough showing, even if he got his ass beat. All righty. All right, guys, there we have it. All right. There we have it, guys. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'm going to hop off and do the reaction video real quick. Thank you guys. Huge viewership tonight. Appreciate you guys. That was a fun time. I know some of you guys are giving me a hard time for yeah, my feeling. You sound like your feelings are hurt. Nah, I'm chilling, dude. It happens. It's a fight game. But guys, like, subscribe. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace out.